here we go. Here we go. The window has opened. All right. So, there's a lot, obviously, that's going to be going on during all this. I'm wearing the Mike Evans jersey because we just don't know. We do not know what's going to happen with Mike today. He will either be rejoining the Bucs or going to a new team. But I'm nervous. I'm going to refresh this real quick. There we go. Let's see. Okay, all right, scrolling down. So, Hendrickson is a possibility for the Buccaneers. Been following some market stuff. What are like the odds? Let me check the latest odds. It is very close between Tampa and Dallas for Hendrickson. We have Dallas just shot up a little bit. Oh no. Stupid advertisement. So, hold on. I'm gonna do that one again. Okay. Why is he doing that? Okay. Alec Pierce just re-signed. Okay, with the Colts. So Pierce is off the table. One less place for Evans to go, probably. That's kind of crazy. They waited until free agency for that to happen. Okay. So that's the first big move. Tua is also being pursued by the Falcons. Oh my gosh, what is up with these ads, man? Sorry about that, guys. So, there goes Alec Pierce. That was not someone at the Bucs were going to be pursuing, if you ask me. All right. I think, like I said, Hendrickson, we have a chance at him. I've also Polymarket has the Bucs in play for David Njoku, which is interesting. I think Kate Otten, he's now on the market. I'm just nervous, man. I'm super nervous. There's a lot going to be going down. It's crazy how it just literally, as soon as, it hits 12 o'clock, like the Alec Pierce 4-year deal gets announced. Let's see. Oh, Kelsey's coming back to the Chiefs for another season. I don't really know why. Whatever. $29 million per year for Alec Pierce. That's nuts, man. I mean, Alec Pierce is good, but he's not that good. The inflation of the market is nuts. Okay, let's see here. Oh, we got a new one. Oh, so Zacchaeus is going to the Falcons. Interesting. Olamide Zacchaeus. I remember I had him on my fantasy team a couple times as a backup. He was pretty good for him, so that's I think that's a good signing for the Falcons. Oh man. Who else do we have here? So, uh, yeah, Dean's probably going to a new team. Maybe the Bucs take a shot at Isaiah Likely, or we just. I mean, it's a pretty deep tight end draft as well, so there's a chance that we just wait till the draft to get our tight end. Uh, N'Kobe Dean. I mean, do the Bucs get their linebacker? That is the question. So we'll see. But yeah, there's we'll see if the Tua thing ends up happening for the Falcons. Uh, so Alec Pierce was for according to CBS Sports, was the number 4 um, ranked free agent. So he is off the board. Now it's a matter of some new big names coming off. I expect maybe it'll take a little while for like Hendrickson. We'll see. Checking the updates right now. Still pretty neck and neck for Dallas and Tampa. I mean, it doesn't really mean much. He could just go somewhere else, but let's see. Predictions wise, though, I think Linderbaum. I mean, just considering like the Ravens getting Crosby, my guess is that uh actually I have no idea where he's gonna go. There's quite a few teams that need centers out there, but not everyone can afford them. Oh, sorry. And not all of these guys are free agents. I mean, George Pickens got franchise tagged. Uh, Pitts got franchise tagged. Anyway, we'll see. Boye Mafe would be interesting for the Bucs. We will see. But Alec Pierce is off the board. Oh, Raiders could get Linderbaum. I could see that. I'm just checking a few updates on Twitter as we go along. But I could definitely see that. Oh. Also, I want the Bucs to go after Grenard, but I know that would be a trade. Probably like a 3rd rounder. Interesting that Zacchaeus was. I mean, they've got London and at least one more year of Pitts. They've got a pretty good wide wide receiver room or just weapons room. I can see why. Like, the Falcons were just looking for depth there. Eric Stokes and the Raiders just signed a 3-year deal. Oh, he was already in Vegas. But now he's sticking around. I didn't even realize he was a free agent. Okay. I expect the Raiders to be making quite a few moves. I know the Raiders, Actually, I want to check. Hold on. Top free or NFL cap space. Let's see here. So Vegas has the most with 110 million. Holy smokes. Greg Allman just tweeted, no decision yet on Bucs linebacker Lavonte David, but he's choosing between retiring or returning to Tampa and not listening to any outside offers per his agent, which is what we've been hearing. Oh. So... Tennessee has the second most cap space. Actually, I kind of want to let you guys see this as well. One sec here. There we go. So we can flip through these at least. Whew. Did anything happen yet with the Bucs? No. Chop Saw, nothing has happened with the Bucs yet. No, Marco Jordan, nothing has happened yet with Tampa yet. We're still waiting for the Bucs' first move. Literally, the only news is that, like Greg Allman said, that Lavonte is still deciding between retiring or coming back to Tampa. So, I mean, the biggest... How does a 4-year contract get signed exactly at noon if there isn't supposed to be communication beforehand? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely... Well, I don't know if it's considered tampering because Pierce was he was on the Colts beforehand, and then he just re-signed with the team. But it's like, if you're going to test free agency... Like, it just doesn't feel like enough time. Like, it was literally like minutes after the free agency period started, and then he chose to re-sign with the Colts. So the contract was right there, and he just said, yeah, we're going to accept it. So maybe he just was immediately notified, like, hey, you don't have any offers near this amount of money. Plus, like, yeah, he's almost getting nearly $30 million a year. Like, that's insane. That's a gross overpay, if you ask me. Okay, Patriots are signing Draymond Jones to a 3-year deal. Okay. So, Patriots get a defensive tackle. But yeah, we got Vegas with the most players right now. The most cap space, and Tennessee with 21 million less. Like, it is a gap between 1 and 2. Washington, Chargers, and then from the Chargers to the Jets, it's also a $22 million gap between those teams. Tampa, let's see, is all the way down at 11 million available. That's crazy. At least we're not in the negatives. Look at Dallas. They're in negative 16 million right now. So, not great, Bob. We'll see what happens. I could see the Bucs going after Jalen Phillips. I could see us going after Boye Mafe. I want us to go after Grenard, but it's flip-flopping right now in terms of odds for Hendrickson and between Dallas and Tampa. I mean, no state tax, and he has a home near Tampa, I believe. Like, it seems like Hendrickson to, the Bucs would make a lot of sense, but that might mean we might have to miss out on Mike. So there's just a lot of it's so scary right now to be thinking that Mike's talking to other teams right now. I'm wearing his jersey in just the hopes that I can bring good vibes. But I'm nervy. Only real big name is Alec Pierce off the board, and again, I think he was severely overpaid. That's gonna hurt the wide receiver market, if I'm being honest. Like George Pickens in his whatever new deal he gets, that's gonna be outrageous. He's probably gonna get near 40 million. Devin Lloyd would be really cool in the Bucs, obviously. But we are almost 20 minutes into free agency and got a few pieces of news. Again, Draymond Jones was the most recent one, going to the Patriots. Eric Stokes sticking with the Raiders, and then Alec Pierce staying with the Colts, and also Lavonte David going to the Falcons. So nothing yet so far for Tampa, but we're going to keep track of everything. I'm also paying attention to some of the odds just to see if there's any specific big change that happens. Tampa dropped out of the graph completely now. That's not great. So now it looks like it's between Dallas and Chicago for Trey Hendrickson. We'll see if that changes. I mean, Chicago's definitely in need of help there. I'm seeing some links for Mike Evans to Chicago, which would be interesting. Let's see here. Will the Bucs make a signing in the first hour? Or the first 30 minutes? I mean, listen, everyone's talking right now. Everyone's communicating contract ideas. So anything could happen. Dallas traded for a big contract edge. I would be shocked if they added another one. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from, James, but at the same time, they probably saw how upset Dallas fans were when they traded Micah away. I don't think it's just smoke. I actually do think that they're interested in bringing in another big name for edge. So we'll see. But I also do see Chicago being in that market as well. But Chicago might be prioritizing offensive line. I mean, Trent Williams is available for trade now, and that's not really something the Bucs. I don't think are going to be focusing on offensive line for free agency. I think we're going to be doing. Ooh, oh no, that's just another tweet about Eric Stokes. Let's go Bucs. Big names are already off the board. I mean, not any names that the Bucs were going after, at least. James says, I just don't believe they can manage the cap along with his and the others they've brought in. They also are more than $16 million in the hole as they tagged Pickens. It hasn't hit that number yet. Yeah. I was just looking at the salary cap on graph here, and the Cowboys are at the bottom with negative $16 million right now. So they're in a bit of trouble. Buffalo's in trouble. Obviously, Baltimore's in trouble because of Crosby. Tampa is $11 million in the green zone, but like compared to some other teams, it's not looking nearly as available. The Bucs are gonna have to do some serious restructuring, which I'm sure all the other teams will be doing as well. And the Bucs have options to restructure, like Wirf's contract. I think who else is there? Antoine can be restructured as well. So we will see what happens. But yeah. Oh, Chiefs got Kenneth Walker. All right, that's a big name off the board. Ugh. That's a big one. Well, yeah, I don't think the negative 16 reflects Pickens' tag or Rashawn Gary's cap hit yet. That's what I'm meaning, poorly written. No worries, James. No worries. But yeah, Cowboys, they got some serious work to do, and getting Hendrickson along with everything else, that's what I do actually think, like, it's in the realm of possibility that the Cowboys trade Pickens and then sign Hendrickson. That's like the only way I could see that work. See, he wasn't lying. I know, Jeremy. Yeah, you predicted the Kenneth Walker acquisition right before it happened, so that's a big one. I'm curious here where. Okay, so Walker was ranked 19th in the free agent pool. So that's the first running back off the board. What was his contract? I'm curious because he was probably somewhere in like the range of like 15 million a year. My guess for Walker, it's probably like a 3-year deal. We'll see what it is though. I'm still blown away by the Alec Pierce signing. Like $29 million a year for Alec Pierce, bruh. That kind of reminds me of the who was the infamous Jags receiver who got like paid and then like that blew up the market. I can't remember his name. All right. I mean, Bucs still They're allowing Tucker to negotiate with some other teams, so we'll see if we bring back Sean Tucker. K9 was a free agent? Yes, he was. But not anymore. He is now a member of the Kansas City Chiefs. Otten coming back? Are you sure? Is that... Hold on. I don't think a lot of Bucs fans would be happy if Otten's coming back. But I'm not seeing that right now. I saw that Otten was some people were thinking he might go to the Broncos. But yeah, Walker is on the Chiefs. I'm still waiting for contract information. Gary got moved too. Great player we could have used. Maybe. I'm not the biggest Rashawn Gary guy. Jason is good at shuffling and restructuring. Yeah, I mean we still got Mike Greenberg, or the assistant GM. He's like a cap wizard, so as long as we still got him. Oh dang, Kenneth Walker already posted like the announcement or the jersey swap. We still don't know what the contract he got was. I wanted Otten gone and likely to get picked up. That still could happen. There's been no announcement about where Otten's going. So I think it's just a matter of like I want Tucker back. I agree. Tucker back would be great. Algier would be interesting. If the Bucs can, if that's like an affordable thing. Likely is a great shout though. I think that like just he has like so much versatility. He's like great on improv plays. Fingers crossed. Seriously, I mean the Bucs have to be focusing on defense though. You know, as much as like we need to shore up the running back room behind Bucky again. Also, we got to see where Rachaad White goes. He's definitely not coming back to Tampa. It was like as soon as the season ended, he was like, "Peace signs." I think he wants to go to the Commanders because I think he played with Jaden Daniels in college. So we will see what happens. I would be okay with Boye Mafe. Jalen Phillips might be a bit expensive, but a lot of these guys in like the top 20 are going to be pretty expensive. Again, I don't even know what Kenneth Walker got. What was his... They don't even know what his deal is. So Chiefs got Kelsey back and Kenneth Walker. That probably means we might be... I'm crossing fingers that Mike doesn't go to KC. So maybe that means that we're okay in that situation. Wasn't GP franchise tagged? Yeah, Pickens was franchise tagged, but we were just talking about like how the Cowboys cap situation, if you check here, they're at the very bottom. They're and this is I think like still has yet to be updated. And they have like a lot of restructuring that they need to do. So they're like apparently in the Trey Hendrickson sweepstakes. So if they were to go get Trey Hendrickson, I don't believe that they could sign him to a multi-year contract and George Pickens to a multi-year contract. So they would be better off trading George on the franchise tag. Mafe or Owe would be good pickups in my crappy opinion. No, Jeremy, you're not. Your opinion's not crappy. That's a very valid opinion. I agree. I think I would be excited with either one. I'm wearing this Mike jersey, and I'm just, praying that, it's just weird because at this moment Mike and his agent are like talking to other teams. So we'll see what happens. But the Bucs are bringing back Otten. Okay, first big move. The Bucs are re-signing Cade Otton. Okay, guys, that's a big one. Bucs are re-signing Cade Otton. So man, you called it, man. So that's probably me. God, they are not making very popular moves at all. I don't. There's not gonna be many Bucs fans who are happy about that. That's a big yikes. We'll have to see what the contract is, though. Told you. Yeah, you called it. You called it. So. Appreciated Snap Bills getting that trade. Bodes very well for Mike returning. I don't necessarily like Otton, but he's a dirty work player and gotta respect that. I know the feeling, guy. That's I'm just very underwhelmed. I'm being completely honest. I not good. I don't know what Jason is thinking. But Cade's coming back. If like I just can't imagine, like, if this is the move that they make and they don't bring back Mike, like, you gotta, I don't know. We are in dangerous territory. Why so much hate on Otton? Just the turnovers. His catching ability has, like, really fallen off a cliff. Not the best route runner. He's a good blocker. Yeah, exactly. He's a great blocker. I mean, but a blocking tight end is like whatever when we already have a good offensive line. Like, we need pass catching tight ends. Cade passes the ball to the defense. I agree. All around tight end, we need to focus on defense. I agree. I'm still waiting to see what the contract is. Maybe it's not something that was like a lot of. Let's see. Greg Allman says Bucs are in the mix for free agent corner James Pierre, who worked with new special teams coordinator Danny Smith in Pittsburgh. Oh, so they're working on getting a special teams guy right now. Fantastic. He's touted as a zone breaking tight end, but his turnovers and drops in critical situations left a bad taste in our mouths. He has stone hands. Yeah, pass catching tight end. Stowers in the second round. I wouldn't mind that. Again, we need to focus on defense. I mean, I get it that we basically had no one at tight end going into free agency, but like it's just like it's almost like Jason he's too loyal. I appreciate how loyal he's been to the star players that we've had, like Antoine, Wirfs, Godwin, Mike, etc. But like with Cade, did we have to be this loyal? Could we not have tried to get like a fresh face in the tight end room or starting tight end? But we'll see. Well, maybe. Wasn't it being reported that Stowers didn't drop a single pass last year? Oh, I don't know. If that's true, that's crazy. Otton needs to put gloves on. Seriously, something has to change. I am surprised that was our first move. I don't think Otton is a bad signing. He's a guy that they have set 95% of tight end snaps to. Set it and forget it. Even though he's not massive on stat sheet, tight end isn't a feature with all these receivers. Facts, bro, facts. Yeah, I mean that's a good point. That we don't necessarily need like a playmaking tight end when we have like a loaded receiver room. So we'll see. All I can say is I'm underwhelmed. Otton's a win aside from 2 bad plays last year and some crazy plays of centimeters. Yeah, fun fact, Kenyon Sadiq, who most Bucs fan want, had a worse drop percentage than Otton. Yeah, true. He has splashier plays. That's what like makes him so exciting, and he had a really great combine. So those two things kind of add up to Yeah. Anyway. Never was high on Sadiq. I wouldn't hate the pick, but at the same time, I feel like we kind of have to draft defense. We're like, just go heavy on defense in the draft. Or can we like trade for Jonathan Grenard? I would love Grenard, man. He's young, he's fierce, he's awesome. Or we could get Hendrickson, or Mafe, or Owe, or Phillips, or Devin Lloyd. There's so many players. You might have said this already. What's your take on Evans? I'm wearing his jersey right now, so I'm obviously hoping we bring him back. I'm worried. I want Styles, but we are not getting him. Yeah, we would have to trade up to get Styles, for sure. But like, we'd probably. Okay. Oh, Jalen Watson is going back to Kansas City, so KC is cooking right now. Jalen Watson was the number 5 overall ranked free agent. Oh wait, I'm sorry. That he's not going to. He's going to the Rams. He's following. Wow, he's following McDuffie to the Rams. Okay, holy smokes. Okay, they got Jalen Watson and Trent McDuffie. Bruh. And here we are, just stuck with Cade Otton. So much fun. Okay, so apparently Schefter said on NFL Network that there will be clarity on the Mike Evans situation before 3 p.m. today. All right, gotta be back. I'll make a phone call. Okay, Jeremy, see you in a bit. James says, I agree on defensive side, which is why I would have brought Otton back too, depending on salary, obviously, but it's 7 to 8. I think it's great. Yeah, we'll see. I'm still waiting for the contract information. Let me see if Greg Allman said anything. Honestly, despite the injury, I am all in on Hendrickson. I would love it. Take a swing. Plus, like he said that he wants to be in Tampa. I would like to have guys who want to be here. Let's see here. Okay, so I'm ready to see David Walker play this year. Seriously, they were so high on him. It was pretty tragic that he had that injury in the preseason. Let's see. Ian Rappaport says for the Kenneth Walker deal, it was a 3-year, $45 million max deal with a base of $14.35 million per year. Yeah, I was guessing between the $13 to $15 million range. So, $28.7 million fully guaranteed. That's a good contract for him. He got a big payday. I hope it doesn't work out, as we all hate the Chiefs. Exactly. How many big time say that they want to come to Tampa? I mean, a lot of them did want to say that when we had Brady, but that's a bit different. It was like a Brady effect more than a Tampa effect. So it was just really exciting to. Oh, so Laramie Tunzel just got a contract extension with the Commanders. Okay. Are we keeping Dean? Probably not. We changed up his contract right before last season so that this past season would be his last year. And then for some reason he decides like he's going to play his best season because of that. But probably for what he would be demanding money-wise, it's not worth it. Like, I feel like the Bucs are fully transitioning to the young guys. Like Parrish and BMO. And who else? We're still waiting to see what happens with Christian Izien. He went beast mode. No, seriously, Dean was going crazy. That I was in the stadium for the Jets game with the pick six. That was awesome. Oh boy, still waiting to see. Oh, Jalen Phillips just signed a. Holy smokes! Jalen Phillips has agreed to a 4-year, $120 million deal with the Carolina Panthers, with $80 million guaranteed. So the Panthers get their edge rusher. Jalen Phillips, the number 6 overall free agent, off the board. All right. So Hendrickson is not going to Carolina. We know that. Wow. Okay, Phillips is not going to be returning to the Eagles. He's now going to be in Carolina. What did we? I'm still waiting to see what we gave up for Cade. Yeah, but well, Baker's gonna have some fun. I mean, yeah, the Saints are gonna need to upgrade their pass rush because Cam Jordan supposedly is leaving, and Falcons. Well, we don't have to deal with James Pierce anymore, so now they only have the other guy that I'm forgetting his name, Walker or whatever his name was. So now, I mean, now every team has like a great pass rusher except the Bucs. Like, Vita is our best pass rusher. I mean, you could say Yaya Diaby, but, like, honestly, Vita is the one who's really causing the most disruption. Let's see what else happens here. Anyone have any... Jalen Walker, yeah. Anyone have any Cade Otton contract info? That's what I'm looking for right now. Latest. Details. Peter Report doesn't seem to have the contract. Oh, Michael Pittman is being traded to the Steelers. Pittman just got traded. Whoa. Okay, things are firing off. Things are firing off. Jason Licht needs to be fired. It's not a great start so far, I'll be completely honest. Now, it seems a bit mixed in the chat so far about Cade Otton, but I can't find contract details on Cade. I'm sure Otton got to free agency, heard the first couple interests, and stuck with the deal the Bucs offered. I think it was already in place. That's my guess, is that he tested the market, saw that there wasn't that much there, and then just signed with the Bucs. Y'all are crazy. Guys, okay, wait. Let's see. Huh? So the Colts traded Michael Pittman to the Steelers. So now it is going to be DK Metcalf and Michael Pittman as the wide receiver duo in Pittsburgh. Wow. That's crazy. Light is the best thing that happened to Tampa Bay since 2002. I would argue Tom Brady is. But, I mean, yeah, Jason helped bring Tom to Tampa. And he also constructed the roster that Tom wanted to join. So, it looks like we're re-signing Otton. Yeah, that was confirmed. We still don't know the contract, but, yeah. And then Jalen Phillips is with the Panthers now, 4-year deal, $120 million deal. He brought him there. Yeah, I agree, Clay. I'm back. What did I miss? Michael Pittman got traded to the Steelers. Jalen Phillips is signing with the Panthers for 4 years. Those are some of the big moves that just happened. And Jalen Watson signed with the Rams. So, those are pretty big ones. But all it is really just Cade Otton. That's the only move that Tampa's made so far. They're also they are targeting a special team 3-year deal. Okay, wait. Where'd you see the? I'm trying to find the details. Three-year deal. How much money per year? What the heck? Cade Otton. They're probably holding off right now on moves until Evans comes back with offers from other teams. Possibly, yeah. I can't find the details of the contract for Cade. We probably won't get Trey till after 3. It doesn't say how much. Okay, well, Kelce has Tampa as the favorite right now to get Trey still over Dallas. Just reports 3-year deal. Okay. Listen, if it's underneath $10 million, that's a win. If it's underneath $10 million a year, that's a win. That's what we're aiming for. Steelers didn't see that at all. No, yeah, seriously. That's a big move. I'm trying to figure out what they traded. There was rumors that the Bucs were going to go after David Njoku, but I'm guessing with the Cade Otton move, that is not happening. Let's see. Whoa, Dolphins are signing Malik Willis. I called that like a month ago. Okay, Malik Willis to Miami. I called it. Where's my thing? Oh, I so called that. I also had the Cardinals signing Tua. So I just want to make sure I did predict Malik Willis going to Miami. Oh shoot, let's go. Holy crap. Okay. Ravens are signing John Simpson. That's an offensive lineman. Good signing for them. I agree, Josh. But yeah, Malik Willis to the Dolphins. But yeah, I like 3 weeks ago, I made my predictions for like where the big name quarterbacks would end up as like the likely starters for next season. I had Malik Willis going to Miami. I had Kyler Murray to the Vikings, Kirk Cousins to the Jets, Geno Smith to the Steelers, and Tua to the Cardinals. Those are my 5 major predictions for like the big quarterback names. And Daniel Jones to the Colts, but that doesn't really count because he already got tendered. Seems like Jason is holding all his cash just in case he can make a move. Let's hope he does. Yeah, I'm. Let's see. So the Colts are trying to save cap space by trading Michael Pittman. Oh, Jenna Lang is the one who said it's a 3-year deal. Okay, for Kate Otten. Hey, what's going on, Shadow? All right. Let me re-update this. Okay, so that now. So Alec Pierce got 4 years, 116 mil. Jalen Watson is now in the Rams. Phillips is now in the Panthers. Linderbaum and Hendrickson have not been signed yet. Odafe Owe has not been signed. Still a lot to come, but yeah, Malik Willis is the latest big move. He is going to Miami, which I predicted. And we are not even an hour yet into free agency. This is why we love this stuff. Tampa Bay. Let's go, guys. Oh. Let's get that ad out of there. I think we should bring back Devin White. No. Let's get Devin Lloyd. Let's get Nakobe Dean. Or let's trade up and get Sonny Styles, but that might be too heavy of a price if we're being honest. If we're going to make a trade like that, let's go get Grenard. Mike and Trey. Dude, I'd be so happy if we just got those two. I mean, we already got Cade. I'm like, whatever. I mean, tight end is whatever. He knows the system. Ooh, Giants got Likely. So Giants got Isaiah Likely. Things are moving fast, guys. Things are moving real fast. So Likely is off the board. He is going to New York. Sonny is worth the trade. Ooh, Bears just got somebody. So the Bears are signing Neville Gallimore to a 2-year, $12 million deal. So they're loading up their defensive line, but it was not Hendrickson. Let me check the odds for Trey real quick. Kalshi says Tampa is still the favorite right now over Dallas. I'd take another decade of elite linebacker play. I think we all would. Mike Hendrickson and a solid guard and yet a vet corner would be great. Maybe we definitely need inside linebacker. Whatever it takes. And there is so many linebackers available in free agency. Devin Lloyd, Nakobe Dean, Alex Anzalone. Well, now I'm blanking. But there's a lot of guys that are available. But Likely is now going to the Giants. So, I mean, the Bucs already signed Kate Otten. Likely got $13.3 million per year from the Giants. Okay, I can see why Tampa didn't want to pay that. $13.3 million. There's no way I would trade up for Styles. Love him, but it doesn't take that athletic ability to play inside linebacker. If you look at all the elites of 2010s, Wagner's only sub 4.5 guy. Most are 4.6 range. No, that's true. Like, speed isn't necessarily, like what it takes to be a good linebacker. It's mostly like toughness and play recognition, like just mental acuity. Why would we re-sign Cade? He is okay, but come on, man. Did they put his contract much? Wear some GD gloves? No, seriously, he better be wearing gloves next season. All we know about the Cade deal is that it's 3 years. So Rick Stroud said Kate Otten is returning. Ominous sign perhaps for the ability to retain Mike Evans. I wonder why that's like a bad sign for Mike. Okay, so we get destroyed by Dennis's bad coverage. Seriously. All right. Trying to settle down. The Bucs only, so we're about 55 minutes into free agency. The Bucs' only move so far is re-signing Kate Otten to a 3-year deal, and we are still searching for the contract details, which don't seem to have been revealed. We have Isaiah Likely's contract details, which are $13.3 million. So Cade definitely didn't get that much. Otherwise, the Bucs would have just gotten Likely. Would like to see a linebacker in free agency and another in the draft. Yeah. Yeah. Spooky stuff right now. I'm a little disappointed in how we're moving so far. The Bucs are just egregiously conservative in free agency, but Jason best be on the effing phone right now. I hope so. Okay, let's see. Jets are signing someone. Joseph Asai, 3-year, $36 million deal. So he, yeah, and then John Simpson went to the Ravens. Joseph Asai is going to the Jets. Where was Osai ranked? He wasn't really a target for the Bucs. Why is Mike Evans ranked 40th overall? That's so disrespectful in terms of free agents. Whatever. I mean, everyone's kind of on the phone right now. So, we'll see. All right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back, guys. Apologies, everyone. Apologies. Oh, all right. We are back. Thank goodness. I don't think I missed anything major. I'm going to just recheck my notifications right now. Okay, so OMG, the O-line will get the hell out of workout of going against the AFC North. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, the Bucs are playing the AFC North this season. Kingsley Enagbare is heading to the Jets for a 1-year deal. And Saints signed John Ridgeway to a 2-year deal. I don't even know who that is. Oh, boy. That's crazy. Like, the Bucs just, like, have not even, like, announced what the deal is. Hope everything came out okay. Oh, man. I'm just worried, guys. I mean, they're saying Mike news is going to come very soon. We don't know what that means, though, and to what extent. I don't know. DeMario Davis is going to the Jets. Okay, that's a pretty big one. So, longtime Saints linebacker DeMario Davis is no longer with the Saints. Trade Shep Dennis. I don't know if they would have any value, if I'm being honest. Mario Davis going to the Jets. It's probably for the last 2 years of his career. So, still waiting on Hendrickson, Linderbaum, Owe, John Myers. There's some big names still yet to go down. But yeah, this isn't going well. I hope this is, like the guy said earlier, waiting for Mike. We're all waiting for Mike. Bucs fans are kind of holding their breath right now. It's looking more like Evans is gone, bro. We'll see. Austin Hooper is back with the Falcons. Interesting. So, Falcons sign Austin Hooper to a 1-year deal. More players ruining their careers by going to the Jets. Seriously. Sure, Mike isn't gone, bro. Yeah, if we add a second rounder. Seeing a lot of Broncos fans upset that they didn't get Cade Otton. Interesting. To be honest, I think paying Mike over $18 million is bad for Buccaneer football. But it might be good for the locker room and the leadership and the culture. How many picks do we have this year? I think 7. I think we have all 7 rounds. I mean, we don't trade picks very often. Jets are signing everyone. There's more to a team than money. Losing Mike Evans makes me want to not renew my season tickets after 30 years. Yeah, I've seen a lot of that. I'll keep my 20K. Holy smokes. Those are some expensive season tickets. I've been seeing some rumors that Fred Warner is getting calls, like trade calls. I mean, we've been stuck in 8 to 10 wins with him in that locker room. Yeah. That also might just be a product of Todd Bowles' coaching ability. That like his ceiling is kind of like 10 wins, 11 wins, maybe a playoff win. So I'm I'm like so concerned that like they have not revealed the K-Dot contract deal details. Let's see. Jenna Lynn was the one who first had. Hold on. Jenna Lang. Does she have any contract? Because if she doesn't have it, then my guess is no one has it. Front row behind the Bucs on the 50. Yeah, that's why it's that much money. Dang. He's played 43.12% of snaps in Tampa over the past 2 seasons, down from floating around average of 80% over his career. That's an interesting stat. I mean, he has been, the past 2 seasons he's been getting hurt a lot. Licht is not going to move again this year. I would hold out. There's still a lot of players on the boat. Like, Hendrickson is still there. Long way to go, folks. We're only just over an hour into this. Let's see. Yeah, we still do not know what Cade's contract is worth. It's like they're trying to like avoid telling us, which is really weird. I got a huge idea of a sweet trade. Okay, Shadow. Shoot, tell us. So the past 2 seasons he's been overpaid for his production on the field as well. So for me, I would bust at 18, and his potential in the red zone is the only reason I would go that high. Yeah, I mean, he's one of the all-time red zone threats. Like the fade, he's one of the best fade receivers there is. What? Okay, Greg Allman just tweeted something that's pretty scary, guys. He said, "I'm hearing teams have offered Mike Evans north of $27 million per year. Not sure if the Bucs would be willing to match that." If it's 20, I don't even think the Bucs would go to 20. Like, I don't think that we have the money for it. Oh, that's brutal. So Greg Allman, I'm going to repeat this for you guys. Greg Allman just tweeted a minute ago, "I'm hearing teams have offered Mike Evans north of $27 million per year." And then added on saying, "Not sure if the Bucs would be willing to match that." Ooh, guys, we might be entering the final hour or less or whatever of Mike Evans being a Buccaneer. Listen, he's going to retire here. We all know that. Let him walk. I wouldn't even consider however who are the teams, Jets, Browns. Oh, the Bucs just made a new signing, guys. Kenneth Gainwell to the Buccaneers. I like it. That's an interesting signing. Okay. Gainwell. Kenneth Gainwell is now a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. He seems like he is going to be the running back 2 for Tampa. Okay, so So that answers your question right there, Fleming. We just signed Kenneth Gainwell to a 2-year deal, $14 million deal. So $7 million a year, half of like what Kenneth Walker just got. I like that. I like that. Okay, I'll take it. Kenneth Gainwell to the Buccaneers. Trade Godwin, Shepard, and third rounder for Devin Lloyd, and Jags second this year and first next year. Guys, we got Alex Anzalone. It just happened. The Bucs just signed Alex Anzalone. Okay. So 2 big signings by the Bucs there. Kenneth Gainwell and Alex Anzalone. Wow. Okay, we're making moves, guys. We're making moves. So we have a new running back, and we have a new linebacker. Alex Anzalone is a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. A 2-year, $17 million deal. That's great value. Under $10 million a year. Love it. Versatile. No, we made a video about him. I did not make a video about Gainwell. I did not think of that matchup, but I do like it. Okay, guys. Those are 2 big moves by the Bucs. So 3 overall that's been made in the first hour 15 of free agency. Cade Otton's returning to a 3-year deal, still waiting for his contract details. Kenneth Gainwell is a 2-year, $14 million deal. And Alex Anzalone is a 2-year, $17 million year. The great move. Especially those last 2. Gainwell, I like it a lot. So we addressed the linebacker there. Do the Bucs address Hendrickson? Does that mean no Trey? No. I'd take Tucker over Gainwell. Maybe. Kenneth Gainwell be upgraded as the 29th ranked. That's a starting running back. That's a starting running back there as your RB2. No, Gainwell is good. I'd take Gainwell over Tucker. I think... So we're still waiting to find out if Lavonte is coming back. That they said that this morning that Lavonte still has not decided if he's going to retire or not. But those are 2 big signings. So Alex Anzalone is a Buccaneer, and so is Kenneth Gainwell. So let's see here. Greg Allman says only 26 years old, never more than 114 carries in a season, but has 73 catches last year for the Steelers, making him one of the most productive pass-catching backs in the league, and he is going to be the RB2 behind Bucky. I like it. Okay. Gainwell is injury-prone. I think these signings mean... No, I am... trying to emotionally... Guys, I want us to emotionally prepare right now. There is a good chance that Mike is going to be signing somewhere else. I think that might happen. I know, like... I completely agree that, like, the Greg Allman said $27 million right now is what Mike might be getting. And then the 2, like, new signings just come right after that. Alex Anzalone was the 33rd ranked linebacker by PFF. For context, David was 66th and Dennis was 72nd. Yeah, exactly. Anzalone is an upgrade. And it's on a cheap contract, too. Let's see here. Oh, boy. I'll also add that all teams start at least two linebackers, so 33 is amazing. I agree. No, I mean, we made a video. I thought it's a great fit. He's a great tackler. Like, maybe not the best in pass coverage against... Like, you're not going to put Anzalone, like, up against, like, Kyle Pitts or anything like that. But in terms of tackling in the open field, he's fantastic. I think we need to give up on Trey and keep Mike. Here's the thing, guys. I mean, I'm wearing a Mike Evans jersey because Mike is literally my favorite player ever in any sport. I do think that the Bucs can't afford to give him $27 million a year. Like this past contract before he had 2 injured seasons, it was $20 million a year or a little bit above that. We can't up the price now. I don't know. It's complicated. There's wide receiver needy teams that are going to give him that. Side note, that white cap is dope. Thank you so much, bro. Tip of the cap to you. I'd love to see them double back and pair him with a Leo channel. Yeah. No, I've been seeing that name floated around quite a bit. Let's see here. So Alex Anzalone is 31 years old, so he's a bit older. Averaged 98 tackles over his 5 years in Detroit. Had 2.5 sacks last year. And can handle himself in pass coverage with 9 passes defended. So that's pretty good. Again, he's not like a Fred Warner or anything like that, but... Oh, and Greg Allman just tweeted saying, Bucs adding Anzalone does not mean that they won't have Levante back. They only had 2 linebackers under contract, still waiting on this decision from David. Big blitzer with a coverage linebacker. Maybe David returns to spell him in coverage some and break the franchise tackle record. Yeah, no, I agree. James, I think you're onto something. He's got good instincts, I agree. Or it's possible they're making a bigger play on Mike and giving up on Trey and taking smaller signings. I honestly couldn't tell you, but from what the reports have been saying is that we're going to find out about Mike very soon. Like before 3 o'clock is what they said. He's got good instincts against short passes. Yeah, and he's... Wait. Come on. I'm just nervous. I just need to know at this point. Like, my adrenaline is up. At least the Bucs are making moves, though. The 3 o'clock deadline makes me think that he's coming back regardless, though. I sure hope so. I mean, you can't convince me to not want to hear that Mike is coming back. It's just a matter of what would we have to sacrifice to make that happen. Oh, boy. Well, we've made a couple moves. We've addressed running back. We've addressed linebacker. That tells me we're probably not going to get like a Devin Lloyd or a Nakobe Dean or any of those like big linebacker names. I'd love to see him not play anywhere else, but I'm a Bucs fan first. No, exactly. I think that's how we all feel. It's like we want it to be like a Larry Fitzgerald situation where he only plays in one jersey. But he may not believe in what, just how the Bucs are constructed. Or like the Bucs are just focused on finding like a franchise edge rusher. This is the thing, guys. I mean, as much as we would want Mike back, gainfully to the Bucs. Yeah, Gainful is back. Gainwell is going to the Bucs. But so Almond said, I would think of Kenneth Gainwell as replacing Rashad White. They still value Sean Tucker as an RB3, but probably wouldn't pay him much over the minimum. So there is still a possibility. Listen, I mean, you can't tell me that. Actually, I wonder how good Tucker, or sorry, not Tucker. Gainwell is in pass protection. Because they said he's a good pass catcher, but I don't know how he is in pass protection. I have to look up the stats. Okay, Bears signed Kobe Bryant from the Seahawks. Right now, let's see. Kelce has it's very close between Dallas and Tampa for Trey Hendrickson still. Kobe is a good signing for Gainwell is a good hard hitting running back. No, I like him as a Rashad White replacement. I'm expecting Rashad to go to Washington. Gainwell is so on pass block. Okay. I mean, we can live with that. Okay, so James Pierre goes to Minnesota. So a guy that the Bucs were targeting for special teams ends up going to the Vikings. Any updates on Mike? So right now, the only real updates that we have are that Greg Allman, one of the Bucs beat reporters, said that like he might be getting upwards towards like 27 million is what he's hearing, which is not something that the Bucs can afford. So Mike would have to take a pretty big discount in order to come back to Tampa. Oh, okay. So according to Mike Garafolo, that Alex Anzalone turned down more money to go elsewhere to come to Tampa. So he must have been told by like Todd and Jason, like, you're gonna be like one of like the leaders on defense. So he's for sure gonna be one of our starting linebackers. Still waiting on Trey Hendrickson news. Still waiting on Boye Mafe. There's a lot of guys we're still waiting on, and obviously we're still waiting on to see what happens with Mike Evans. Mike Evans to Houston, is that real? I mean, he's literally from there, so I could see it. If he goes to Houston, I'm 1,000% getting their H-Town jersey. I'm not seeing. I'm not seeing any. Are you sure? Are we sure it's Houston? I'm not seeing anything yet. I mean, it would make sense. It would make sense, but also like Nico Collins is a similar like X vertical threat. I don't know, like, oh, trolling. I wouldn't mind Houston if I'm being completely honest. I could live with that. That's a lie. Okay. We will find out soon. Surprised that like the Titans and the Raiders haven't made more moves. Let's see. So teams that have not really made moves yet, kind of the top four here in spot track with the cap space. Let's see. Whew. Yeah, my stomach is in knots, guys. Just waiting for the Evans news. It's not Houston. He's lying. Yeah, I appreciate you guys clarifying that for me, and I couldn't find anything on Twitter, so let's see. Yeah, there's a lot on here that I'm surprised. We still don't know what Kate Otton's contract is. That spooked me. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Trade Godwin to Jags for Lloyd in a second rounder. I think the problem with trading Godwin is that like his contract like would be like really like it would be like a huge dead cap hit on the Bucs. So he's not really like he's like one of the few players on our team that just isn't tradable. Like it wouldn't make sense. Mike is staying in the Sunshine State. Trust and see. Please, please. That's what we're hoping for. Oh, man. Okay. Still waiting. Let's see. Where are the odds for Trey Hendrickson? So Tampa's still the favorite, but Dallas is in the mix. Let's see. So things are bouncing around right now for the Mike Evans stuff. Right now, Evans is favored for the Rams. That'd be kind of weird. Cade probably getting $10 million for 3 years. I really am hoping for under 10 mil. If David retires, go after Lloyd. Maybe. I would prioritize, because we already got Anzalone. Now that we have Anzalone, I would prioritize getting pass rush. Like, Hendrickson has to be a huge priority right now. I think Anzalone's going to fit really well. I'm already watching some of his highlights. He recognizes plays really well. I think him and Lavonte would work really well together. Go for edge right now before it's too late. I mean, it's just a matter of like Hendrickson right there. Like he wants to be in Tampa. Trey is the biggest concern. Mike is in the bag. He's just testing, but loyalty is way more important. I hope so. If we get Trey and Mike, like we won free agency. That's just. But I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves. Things seem to be slowing down a little bit. So us Bucs fans can breathe a little better. I mean, yeah. Rodriguez, yes. Rodriguez in the draft is such a good pick. What I'm worried about is that drafting him at 15 would be maybe too high, but he might not make it to our pick in the second round. That's like the unfortunate part is you might have to overdraft him. So, or you trade down. Probably the best choice for the Bucs is to trade down, get an extra pick, and then take Rodriguez. I made a video about him. He is awesome. He performed super well at the combine. I think the Bucs would love him. So, all right, I'm still. If we sign Trey, Mike will follow. This is what I'm wondering. It's like if we upgrade the defense with that, like Mike might be like, oh, they're serious about making a run here. I like what you're thinking, Matt. He would take like a pay cut to stay in Tampa and like just try and win another Super Bowl. Last time we drew over a pass rusher was Shu, but we got McCoy. Shu. Who's Shu? Anzalone's going to bring some of that Baker Mayfield energy to the defense. No, seriously. I'm a huge fan of the Gainwell and Anzalone selections or signs or pickups. The K. Dotton one, I'm pretty on. Like, whatever. We weren't going to pay what the Giants paid to Likely, though. Demario Davis out of the South signs with the Jets. Yeah, he signed there for 2 years. Go all in for Trey Hendrickson, sign Mike Evans, draft Hakeem Mazador. Maybe. Oh, Sue. Okay, my bad. Sue is, but he's more of a defensive tackle than an edge rusher. What the Bucs need is like a true edge rusher, and that's what Hendrickson would be really good for that. Now the only thing I worry about is that Todd really likes edges who can like also play some pass defense or play some zone. Even like puts him in man occasionally. I mean, you've seen like what he does with Vita Vea, and maybe he'd be worried that like Trey wouldn't fit that. I don't know. Can we afford Cam Jordan? There's no chance Jason Licht is signing Cam Jordan. Those two hate each other. There's no love lost. But very interested to see what happens here. Things kind of slowed down for a second here. Still waiting on some updates. Again, the expectation is that within the next hour and a half, we're going to find out what happens to Mike Evans. We will see. Cam will retire. I hope so. I hope Lavonte comes back. He joins Anzalone. Get Trey. And that convinces Mike to take a pay cut to stay here. That's the plan, currently. That is the plan. So, Anzalone's the first signing I've been happy with in like 3 seasons. I have an Italian to root for. Woo, nice. He's a Gator too, and I'm a Gator alum, so I'm also happy that we did that. Let's see. Sign my favorite player, Mike Evans, for 4 years to end his career. He's not going to sign for 4 years. At most, he's doing 2. I mean, because he's talked about just like he doesn't know which year is going to be his last one. No, Lattimore. No shot, Lattimore. No way. Let Dean go or trade him. Well, we can't trade Dean because he's a free agent now. To be honest, if Mike doesn't come back to Tampa, I have no idea where he's going to go. No clue. There's so many teams that, could use a receiver, but Mike only wants to go to a contender. Like, the Bills already got DJ Moore. I'm still worried the Chiefs might get him. That's like the team I would not be able to stomach if they took him. It'd be more iconic. Mike stays in Tampa 13 years. That's what I'm saying. Go get Trey Hendrickson, and then Mike will want to come back. I think. One more year, Mike. He's definitely doing one more year. It's just whether it's in Tampa. Surprised. There's been no news for 10 minutes. It's a little strange. It's like the quiet before the storm, guys. I'm nervous. What's going on? I feel like something big is about to happen. We need ball hawkers, a Tom Brady O-line, and a dominant front 4 or 3 linemen. I like Cansey and Vita Vea as a duo for the interior defensive line, but Yaya Diaby is not good enough. It's just the way that we've been drafting pass rushers. I know they're very high on David Walker, but who knows how much the injury that he sustained set him back. So I think you just have to get someone experienced. I think you have to. I'm not sure what's going on. It's been dead quiet. No moves have been announced in over 10 minutes, which is a bit unusual. Your thoughts on Cade No Glove Otten? Very lukewarm to leaning negative, leaning disappointed. But again, I don't know. They still haven't released the contract details. So I have no idea if we overspent or if we got a good deal on him. This year is make it or break it for Yaya. I thought last year was going to be his breakout year, and now it's I think it's a contract year for him this season. But we got to get him some help. Hassan Reddick was not what we needed. I love his spirit. I love his too. I think him and Cansey are really fun together. But we need David Njoku for insurance on K. Dotton. I would probably just rather like draft a guy. Like this is a deep draft for both linebackers and tight ends. Linebackers is the big problem. I mean, I think we're going to be drafting both of those positions. Even if we get more free agents. Tyler Linderbaum to the Raiders. That's a big one. Linderbaum, which this has him ranked as the number 1 free agent, is going to go to the Raiders. I was pretty confident something like that had to be happening. That one of the bigger names was getting ready to be signed. Okay, well we weren't in the market for Linderbaum, so Linderbaum is gone. Hendrickson is now the biggest name on this list that is still available, and that is obviously some of the Bucs are in the market for, or they're definitely talking to Trey. I'd be shocked to find out they're like, they were never in on Trey. Like, that's a lie. It's still very close between Tampa and Dallas, according to sports betting. So we I don't know. Maybe Trey hasn't even decided himself where he's going, and maybe Mike is holding out to see what the Bucs do regarding defense, because so far it's only been Anzalone. But what's Greg Allman talking about? Titans are signing Daniel Bellinger. That doesn't move me at all. Great so far. Yeah, I mean, nothing too crazy has been going on. Biggest signings, obviously, Kenneth Walker. The Pittman trade to the Steelers. Malik Willis to the Dolphins. Tyler Algier is going to the Cardinals. He is going to the Cardinals. So Algier is off the board, but Bucs already got their running back that they wanted from free agency with Kenneth Gainwell. So I think everything is okay in that sense. But Algier will not be on the Falcons. And that makes me happy. What else is going on here? So Linderbaum is a Raider. Algier is a Cardinal. Malik Willis is is a Dolphin. Holy smokes. Linderbaum got a 3-year, $81 million deal. How many? That's a lot for a center. Quan Alexander, but more energy for Yaya. Yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, Quan Alexander had heart, man. That guy had heart. Everyone's going to remember his that game after he lost his brother. I mean, that's a legendary sports moment for me. And I mean, if you guys haven't seen the NFL films, it's on YouTube about Quan Alexander in the game after he lost his brother. Unreal. Bucky and Gainwell equals NASCAR backfield. No, seriously. I love the Gainwell pickup. Gainwell and Anzalone are fantastic moves. It's just a matter of what can we do for pass rush. So Albert Breer is corroborating Greg Allman's report, saying that Mike Evans' camp told teams he had a 1-year, $27 million offer from someone. Whether or not that's actually the case, we will see. But that is currently what is being thrown around, is that on the table, Mike has a $27 million deal. That would be wild. That would be absolutely wild. I can't even blame him for taking that if he does. I like the fact that we grabbed Alex Anzalone. He'll bring that animal-style play to our defense. Plus, we know that the Bucs will draft yet another linebacker in this draft. Well, it's a deep linebacker draft, so they probably should draft a linebacker. If we can get Rodriguez, maybe pull back, trade back, and get Rodriguez, because I don't think Styles will follow us, I think that would be great move. Get an extra pick, get Rodriguez, move along, then maybe draft a tight end. Because it's also a deep tight end draft. Two positions that we're in need of, and it's in very deep for both positions. All right. So that's still more reporting on Linderbaum. So the latest that we have seen Kenneth Walker, the Chiefs, barf emoji. I don't see the Chiefs being the one to offer $27 million for Mike. That doesn't scream Chiefs to me. That screams like Browns or like Titans. But Mike has to know that the Titans aren't going to go to the Super Bowl. Raiders, Titans. Maybe Washington would be the one who's offering Mike that much money. I could see Washington doing it. I could see the Patriots. The Patriots tried to overspend on Godwin last year, and Godwin took $10 million less dollars to come back to Tampa. Chargers, maybe. The word is the Chargers are the team that's courting Mike. If that's true, I'm getting one of their gorgeous jerseys. Oh. I would not be surprised if it's Okay, so Peter Schreggs said about 30 minutes ago that the Jason Licht and the Bucs have been desperate to bring back Mike Evans, and he has made multiple offers. Says if Mike Evans leaves, it is a Mike Evans decision. Now, again, the Bucs probably aren't offering as much money as other teams are. He would have to come back on a discount. We definitely don't have $27 million for him. Do not know what's happening. All right, so Hendrickson is still available. Will the Bucs make a move for him? I hope they do. I feel like that's the only way that you can convince. I mean, maybe their priority right now is Mike first, then pass rush. But I feel like Mike wants to see us do something on the pass rush first. Why don't we get Devin White, though? He's cheap and wants to be back. Does he want to be back? Cade is $30 million. So it's $10 million a year. See, because Greg Allman just told me, or just not, but just tweeted that we still have not gotten the financials for Cade Otton. We only know it's a 3-year deal. Are you sure it's $30 million? Because even Greg Allman doesn't know. I am still nervous, guys. I mean, we're. I mean, they said the deadline that we'd probably know something about Mike is by 3 p.m. Eastern, so in the next hour, essentially. And I'm probably going to stay on this stream until we find out what happens to Mike. Or Trey Hendrickson, or both. Hopefully we find out what happens to both of them in the next hour. I don't believe that this was the last move the Bucs are going to make today. I think they still got more in the tank. So, we'll see. Things have slowed down, though, for sure. I mean, the Linderbaum thing was big. Algier, kind of, going to the Cardinals. But there's a lot of pass rushers out there. I would be shocked if the Bucs don't make a move for at least a pass rusher, even if it's not Trey Hendrickson. So Peter Strager again is very much confident that Mike Evans, some like news of where Mike will be going will happen today, and it's probably going to be happening pretty shortly. I can't imagine it's an easy decision though. He's probably with his family right now. He's probably giving the Bucs every chance to counter. I said I thought Devin, Yaya, Alex would be a dangerous trio if David goes. I know that you're a big Devin White fan. I don't know. There seem to be like attitude issues in Tampa. And I don't know. It doesn't seem like that's something that the Bucs would be interested in. So I'm just nervous, guys. Still don't know what Otten's deal is. Okay. Seems like I don't know. I can feel the nerves a little bit. I'm just dreading that notification that like Mike is signing elsewhere. Let's see. Nothing new yet. Just looking at some of the names on the board right now. I mean, there's a bunch of trade options, but I don't think that the Bucs are going to consider trading for anyone until they've exhausted their free agents that they're interested in. The Saints are going to be signing Travis Etienne. What? Bruh. Oh, no. They got a really good running back. Okay, that sucks. That sucks. Darn. Ah, God. ETN going to the New Orleans? I mean, Bucky's still better, obviously, but that's a bummer. Saints making some moves. All right, that's the next big one. Travis Etienne to New Orleans. Oh, I guess that's where he's from. So maybe that's why he signed there. Thanks for running your stream. You have the best and realistic Bucs news. A lot of others are fake. Appreciate it, Warren. Thank you so much. Tony says that Bucs will be able to pick up one of the good young linebackers in the draft somewhere in the first 3 rounds. I agree. Heck of running back. Yeah, ETN, that's a strong pickup from the Saints. I wonder if that means they're moving off of Kamara. I mean, he's gotten pretty old. When it comes to Tampa, it doesn't matter who's in the backfield versus us. They won't get off. Kamara didn't. Travis won't either. No, I agree. We've always been good at run defense. The only 2 people who keeps his attitude in check is Evans and David. That's what I worry about. Is it possible Otten agreed to a contract without a final number, maybe a range, depending on how other contracts Bucs are pursuing play out? I don't know. My guess is maybe just Otten's agent hasn't publicly revealed the numbers. But honestly, I couldn't say. It's a little bizarre that it's been this long and we still don't know. The beat reporters don't know. Okay, Titans are signing Wan'Dale Robinson. Everyone was expecting that one. Hopefully that means that the Titans are out of the run for Mike. Because there were rumors that Tennessee was interested in Mike. I think Mike wants to win more than earn money. I'm seeing so many Bucs fans just panicking online because of Mike. We really need Trey for real. Yeah, I agree. Things are spooky. Kalshi still has Tampa in the mix for Trey, but all right, Wan'Dale Robinson off the board. He is going to Tennessee, so Tennessee's spending. The Raiders are spending. The Commanders have been kind of quiet, which makes me worried about them possibly being a suitor for Mike. Washington and LA. So, and New England. I think all the other, these other ones, they're not really in the mix for Mike. Trade Dennis to the Titans for no one's taken Sebastian Dennis for a 3rd rounder. I don't even know if we'd get a 7th out of him. He was not good last year. I mean, he's decent in run coverage, but pass coverage he was abysmal. So, ugh. Still waiting to see where Boye Mafe goes. And Odafe Owe, John Franklin Myers, Devin Lloyd. There's a lot of big names still on the board. But Wan'Dale Robinson to the Titans is the latest one. Trevor Etienne to the, or it's Travis. I think it's Travis Etienne to the Saints. Yeah. Wouldn't we be in? Let's see. Okay, Falcons just signed Jahan Dotson. Okay, that doesn't move me. Wan'Dale Robinson got 4 years, $78 million contract with 38 guaranteed. Wouldn't we be in a better position without Mike? I know we all love him, but if he comes back and gets injured again, everyone will be yelling to fire Jason. Jason's really in a lose-lose situation. You re-sign Mike and give up on getting an elite edge rusher. then everyone's like, oh, you're just being sentimental. But then, like the fans are happy that Mike is staying with the Bucs. But then, like, if Mike leaves, then the fans are also angry. So I don't know. I mean, Jason's in a very rough situation. No one wants Mike back probably more than Jason, though. Trade Dennis to Wendy's for a week and Wahlburgers and French fries and all the times he made us weep last year. I agree. Mark says, I want Mike like everyone else, but if he doesn't return, it's hard to watch him watch us win the Super Bowl. That'd be crazy. I don't want us to go to the Super Bowl without Mike, So I want Mike back, but dude, if you don't want to be here, then see ya. You know what you can do. Not going to stress over it. Facts, if we need a solid edge more, to be honest, but it'll be sad to see him go. Like I said, it's going to be a tough offseason. It would be a miracle if obviously, like, ideally we get Mike and Trey Hendrickson, but I don't even think that's possible. Would not mind Mike going to San Fran. That was suggested by a few people. I could live with that. Bucs fan in Denver, you're a great channel. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Huge Denver fan myself. So they are my second team. If I had a choice for Mike to go somewhere else, it would be Denver, which they haven't really made a move for anyone, I think. 4 years, $52 million for ETN. How much is that? Wait, 52 million divided by 4. Oh, so he got 13 million a year. That's a lot. So Kenneth Walker just got just above what ETN got. But thank you so much, Max. Seriously, shout out, Max. That means a lot. All right, gang. We are probably closing in on Mike news. If Mike leaves, I'll definitely take Juwan Jennings. That's an interesting idea. Okay, Chiefs have agreed to terms with defensive tackle Chris Tonga. Okay, interesting. I don't know who that is. He kind of looks like Vita Vea, actually. So ETN and Wan'Dale Robinson were like the big ones recently, but see, some of these teams on this list are threats to get Mike for sure. Sleeper pick would be Denver. I don't know about the Giants. OMG, we're playing both brothers twice this year. Go Bucs. Wouldn't mind if Mike wound up here. Fan base is great and loyal. Yeah, absolutely, Max. He's awesome in Denver. He'd be awesome in Denver. Both Travis and Trevor. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Trevor Etienne is in Carolina. I believe the Alex Anzalone signing will end up being much like when we signed Hardy Nickerson, and that worked out great. Yeah. Knowing Jason and our needs, I look for us to let Mike walk and sign Trey and look to the draft to fill their holes. I seriously think Ibuka has a very good chance to replace Mike with his elite skills. I love Mike, but this draft season we must get a first-round pass rusher. Mike will hate himself if he leaves and we win a Super Bowl. Yeah, all of that is true. It's just a matter of like what we do in the first round. There's a lot of options. Personally, trading back and getting Rodriguez would probably be my favorite move that we could do in the first round. But in terms of teams ahead of us in cap availability, I think New England is a threat. San Fran is a threat. KC still kind of a threat. We'll see. Whew. All right, waiting for updates currently, but we're possibly in the last hour of Mike being a Buccaneer. I mean, he'll retire here, obviously. That's not a question. It's just possibly for a year he might be elsewhere. I really like Jake Golday as well in the second, that is. I need to do some research. Atlanta, too. I don't think Atlanta would. I don't think Mike would go to Atlanta. They are okay. Splash for the Saints. They are signing former Bills guard David Edwards. Okay. Saints get a guard. 6'4", 240 runs well. Okay. I mean, that sounds sick. 6'4", 240 is like almost like the perfect football physique. Okay. Well, I refresh this. So, Hendrickson has still not. Part of me is almost tempted to trade a first-round pick and a few lower picks to trade for TJ Watt or Myles Garrett. I saw that the Browns would only trade Myles Garrett for 3 first-rounders. I mean, for those who don't know, Jason Licht has not traded anything higher than a single third-round pick. He hasn't traded a second. He hasn't traded a first. And he very much, I don't even think he would consider trading multiple firsts. That's my size, actually crazy. You should sign up for football, bro. You should do that. Okay, nothing so far. Oh my gosh. I can feel my heart pounding a little bit. I am nervous. Oh boy. I'm old. Well, there's no way for me to tell that. I think Kyler's going to the Vikings. Pitts might still be traded. We'll see. Mafe could be an option for Tampa. Devin, like the linebackers have not been signed yet. Well, I mean, Anzalone got signed, obviously. Oh, that's right. I hope we can land Trey, considering he wants to play for the team. Plus, we can save the poor man from the dreaded Bengals. He's off the Bengals already. He's a free agent, so he is not going back to them. I'll be a coach than a player. I would rather be a coach than a player. I'm 26. Raiders have agreed to terms with Jalen Naylor. He's a receiver, right? Okay, Raiders are spending. So Jalen Naylor is going to the Raiders. Okay. But God bless you. There's a lot of folks on here that still... Rashid Shaheed still has to be signed. Romeo Doubs, he still has to be signed. Leo Chenal. I know that we've been talking about Leo a bit as a possibility for the Bucs to add depth. All right, I'm going to go pee real quick. Okay, I'm back. If Mike leaves and we don't get Hendrickson, I'm going to be fired up. Trade Cade for Pitts. Listen, I'm a Gator alum, so there's no one I want more than Pitts other than Mike Evans. But oh boy. So far, nothing too crazy. Jets agreeing to terms with David Onyemata on a 1-year deal. David Edwards got $15 million per year from the Saints. That's the thing, is like, trade Shepard to the Colts. I don't even... is Shepard still with us? Is he on our active roster? I'm just nervous, guys. I'm just going to keep saying it. I'm just expressing... I'm wearing the Mike jersey for good luck, but, yeah. Let's see. I still huge fan of Gainwell and Anzalone. Those were great moves from Tampa. But now it comes down to what's gonna happen with Hendrickson, what's gonna happen with Mike. Whew. Everything's so quiet. Everything is so quiet. Let's sign Pickens to a huge contract so the Cowboys have to match that and freeze up Hendrickson. Well, they don't have to match it. That's the thing. They don't have to match it. It would be kind of juicy trade, and yes, he is still here. Shepard is interesting. He was cooking a lot, especially when the receivers were down with injuries in the first half of the season, and then he like disappeared in the second half of the season, kind of like Ibuka, and just the entire offense, if we're being, and just the team when they fell off, made no sense. Why are we bringing back Kate Otten, dude? I hope he proves me wrong. I really hope he proves me wrong. But it feels like his ceiling is pretty low. No worries, young buck. I'm 55 years old. I've seen stars come and go. It's heartbreaking. Go Bucs. That's true. It is part of the game. He's just my favorite player ever. So, and probably a ton of people's favorite players for the Bucs. So, would you trade Pickens for Mike in a second round? No, no. I mean, we have a lot of youth on the receiver side anyway. I'm excited about Mendoza's coach. No, seriously, he as our quarterbacks coach, that was a great hire. Auden has been so consistent aside from a few plays last year. Maybe that's why we're being really hard on him, is that like trade McCollum and Cade for top 5 pick in the draft. That wouldn't get us a top 5 pick. Zion had a really rough year last year, and Cade as well. So we'll see. We will see. I would like to trade up to get Sonny Styles, but I also would. It would be much more likely for Jason to trade back and get Rodriguez or some other edge rusher. It's just he's so bad at drafting edge rushers, man. I'd rather just draft a linebacker. So. Nothing so far. Cade will have about 25 drops on the year. I hope not. Gotta watch the 49ers. I heard they wanted Mike bad. No Ayuk. They have the money and the team. I agree. I wouldn't mind him being on the Niners. I could live with that. Very quiet. Typically, when things get quiet like this, a big move's about to happen. That's what happened right before Linderbaum. But the Saints made some good offensive moves. Demario Davis is out of the division. Still don't know what's going to happen with Cam Jordan. Trey Hendrickson, also up in the air. We do not know what's going to happen with Trey Hendrickson. We're still waiting on Mike Evans news. We are almost 2.5 hours into free agency. So, A lot still to happen. A lot yet to happen. Oh man. So far, who I'd say, let me see who's winning free agency right now. I'm not going to include the Bucs in that just because I'm too biased. And I really did like the Gainwell and Anzalone signings. Raiders aren't... I mean, Jets are doing some really good stuff, honestly. Jets are winning. Maybe, yeah. Steelers getting Pittman was a pretty good move. Jalen Phillips was a big move. Rams. Chiefs got back Kelsey and got Walker. It's too quiet. I don't like this. I'd rather just be hit by rapid fire. I think it's just now because I'm anticipating the news. Whew. Tyler Shuck is very motivated by the ETN signing. Not surprising. I wonder why 3 p.m. would be a deadline for Mike. Like, is there something special about 3 p.m. that I'm missing? What percentage of the big free agent signings happen on day one? I would say a good majority of them. But there's still, like, there's certain ones that last to the next day. They're not all done on day one. OMG, the Colts are totally done. I mean, I thought the Colts screwed up with the Sauce Gardner trade. Big time. I don't know why you're so hype on Evans. Dude is 33, can't stay healthy. As much as I love him to death, don't strap our franchise over one player. It's a fair opinion. He's just my favorite player. Like, I have like a lot of history. Like, I mean, ever since we drafted him, his jersey was the first jersey that I bought. I went to his rookie game against Washington where he went for over 200 yards. It's just, I've followed him throughout his entire career. So it's more just a special connection to that. How long are you staying live? I will be here as long as you are. Appreciate it, Matt. I'm going until we hear about Mike and or Trey Hendrickson. So, because people are expecting Mike news pretty soon. They said before 3, so we'll see if we, yeah. I am just waiting for that. And honestly, like, Peter Streg reported that the Bucs are desperate to bring back Mike Evans. Everyone's just kind of holding their breath right now. I mean, the news could hit at any point. I don't know. Still a lot of players. I mean, so Linderbaum off. Obviously, we weren't interested in him. Hendrickson we're waiting on. Pickens is franchise tagged. Pierce was like the first signing of free agency. Watson to the Rams. Phillips to the Panthers. Owe, we still don't know where he's going. JFM, still don't know. Connor McGovern, still don't know. Pitts got franchise tagged. Kyler Murray, still don't know. My guess is to the Vikings. Boye Mafe, still don't know. Devin Lloyd, don't know. Breece Hall, franchise tagged. Daniel Jones, tagged. A lot still just to wait and see. We are 2.5 hours into free agency. This is very deep breath before I cannonball dive. Yeah. I mean, like, if we're being honest, like, I mean, it changes the franchise if Mike leaves. Here we go. Mike is going to the Niners. Mike Evans is going to the San Francisco 49ers. He is leaving Tampa Bay, and he's going to the San Francisco 49ers. A 3-year deal to go to San Fran. Oh. Wow. Steelers get Jamel Dean. Mike Evans is going to the San Francisco 49ers. Oh, man. I was ready, but I wasn't ready. 3-year. John Lynch picks up our guy. Three-year deal worth $36.75 million. Oh, wait, no, sorry. That's Jamel Dean. I was like, that's way too low. Still waiting on... It's a 3-year... Maybe the best business move, but it sucks. Yeah. Oh, 3-year deal, man. Oh, man. I'm in pain. Okay, here we go. Here's the statement from Mike Evans's his agent, Derek Gilmore. After 12 remarkable seasons in Tampa Bay, Mike Evans felt a desire to challenge himself with a new chapter in the final stage of his career. Throughout his entire career, he has pushed himself to grow, compete, and evolve as a player, and this decision reflects that same mindset. Mike has tremendous love and respect for the Buccaneers organization, the Glazer family, the coaches, his teammates, and especially the fans in Tampa Bay who have supported him since the day he was drafted. Tampa will always be home to him, and he is deeply proud of everything they accomplished together. He has also has great belief in the future of the Buccaneers wide receiver room. Mike has tremendous respect for Chris Godwin and believes that Jalen McMillan, Emeka Egbuka, and Tez Johnson are incredibly talented young players who will thrive as long as they continue to develop and take on larger roles in the offense. At this stage of his career, Mike's goals remain the same as they've always been: to compete for another Super Bowl, to play in an offensive system that challenges defenses, and to be in an environment where he can continue to push himself and contribute at the highest level. The Bucs made it clear that they would have loved for Mike to finish his career in Tampa and potentially become just the fourth player in franchise history to spend his entire career as a Buccaneer and ultimately walk into Canton. Sorry, I'm having a little trouble. Walk into Canton representing the organization. Mike Evans' decision to leave Tampa was never about money. The Buccaneers were extremely aggressive in their pursuit and presented a very strong offer, demonstrating how much they value him and everything he has meant to the franchise. In the end, the decision simply came down to Mike wanting a new challenge and a fresh opportunity while he still feels he has a great deal left to give the game. Tampa will always be a special place for Mike Evans, and his respect and gratitude for the organization and its fans will never change. That is the statement from Derek Gilmore, Mike's agent. I'm happy for Mike, man. The 49ers, they're a great organization. Oh. 3-year contract. I'm waiting to see what the contract details are. But thank you, Mike Evans, for all the great years and a Super Bowl. Good luck. Yeah. Forever a Bucs legend. Listen, man, they're gonna help. Mike's gonna help them win a 6th Lombardi. Wow. Oh my gosh. I am wow. That's devastating. This is a good thing, Trey Hendrickson on the way. I hope so, man. I'm going the 49ers are going to be a team I heavily root for now because of Mike. You know? I'm always going to be proud of him. I think he has a very good chance to win a 2nd ring. The 49ers, you guys are getting a great one. I think this is going to be really good for his career. And I think he's right in a lot of ways that the Bucs, our receiver room's full, man. You know? Evans, 12 years with Tampa, but now in year 13, he is going to go to the 49ers. Will he spend all 3 seasons in Tampa? Maybe. Or in San Fran? Possibly. He might come back to Tampa. Who knows? This is a hard one. This is my little cousin is a 49ers fan. I've never lost him in Madden. I still won't. Oh, boy. So. Holy smokes. I'm still waiting for the numbers. So, Chris Godwin is going to be wide receiver 1. Wow. Mecca Godwin, J-Mac, Tez, still a top 5 receiver. That's the thing, is we were so loaded at receiver. But, I mean, that's on a pure talent aspect. Mike is more than just talent. He's a leader. He's a role model. He's everything. So, yeah. But it's a business. He's still going to come back to Tampa and retire with us, guys. He's taken a long vacation in the Bay Area, in San Fran, a different bay. But, yeah. At this point, I would trade. We can't trade Chris, unfortunately. We cannot trade Chris because of the dead cap hit. So I'm kind of in a haze right now. I'm a bit of a state of shock a little bit. It's gonna be so weird seeing him in a different uniform. But I like the Niners. I think they're a really good organization. I think Mike will help them win a Super Bowl. I believe that. I worry about Mike leaving more for more than just his talent on the field. Yeah. We don't need Juwan Jennings. Our receiver room's already full. We at this point it's at this point you got to get a defensive guy. Jason should not have re-signed Godwin last time. It cost us Mike. Maybe that's maybe we might have lost Mike because of. I mean, getting America, re-signing Chris, it might have cost us Evans in the end. This one's going to take a little while to get over, guys. I'm going to be completely honest. Not only different jersey, but different. Is he going to wear something other than 13? Oh, yeah. Because Brock Purdy wears 13. Oh, God. Mike's going to be wearing something other than 13? I don't know if I like that. Like, he's been wearing 13 since A&M. Oh, the different number's going to look so wrong. Brock Purdy better give up 13, dude. Man. Mike shouldn't be leaving, but it's sad. We're about to get Trey. I hope we get Trey, man. Boy. Gonna be hard without a receiver that can box you out with his height. That's the thing is, like, he's such a threat vertically. The red zone, like, he's an all-timer in the red zone. It's so much more than just losing another receiver, you know? So. It's interesting just the whole. Okay, so here's the thing: the Bucs do not play the Niners this season unless the playoffs, and they don't play the Niners in 2027 either. They're set to play the Niners in 2028. So if Mike is still playing in San Fran on his last year of his contract, then we would play him, but that's a big if. So there is a good chance that we can avoid playing him, which I would very much prefer. I don't want to face Mike. Just let him play those years in his career, and yeah. Evans is not a traitor, man. He's looking for a different challenge. I think it's more of an indictment on just where we're going as an organization right now. The receiver room, just in a talent sense, is completely. It's full, and so. Why do you guys want to face Evans? I don't want to face Mike. I mean, I'm biased. He's my favorite player, so I'm always gonna root for the Bucs, but yeah, it sucks. It sucks, and I'm going to grieve a bit today. I'm still looking for the details of the contract. Bears got Bush. We play the Niners in 2028. So we do not even play the Niners next year. So not this year, not next year, but 2028. Man, dude, Mike might not wear 13 in San Fran. I don't even know if Mike considered that. Mike leaving has nothing to do with Bulls. Okay, maybe. Hopefully not. Knowing Bulls, if we played Evans, he would put 300 on us. Probably. Dean went to the Steelers. He does do that. Everyone's blaming Bowles, like, online. I feel kind of bad. It's not Bowles' fault that Jason. Well, it might be Bowles' fault in the sense that maybe Mike doesn't think that we're good enough, that he thinks that the Niners have a better chance. And I can't even blame him that much, to be honest. Just a reminder that we suck. I think we're fine. We're like mediocre, but we don't have Mike Evans, and that is depressing. To be honest, that is very depressing. Hopefully, we get Trey Hendrickson. It's not gonna. I mean, this is so much bigger than just like. Anyway. Our receivers are not stacked. Godwin is always hurt. Egbuka will most likely rebound from poor second half. Tez is a gimmick PR, our punt returner, and McMillan is solid when he is out there. That sounds stacked to me, dude. He's my favorite player to man. I'm just at work and sad as hell right now, dude. I'm with you, Justin. So the draft should basically be corners, interior line, and linebacker with we pick up try. These guys were all made drastically better by having 13 lined up with them. I agree completely. Mike makes everyone better. But yeah, Bears got Devin Bush. Mike says that it was not about money, which I never really expected it to be, but it came down to a desire for a new challenge. That's the quote that his agent used. Now he can say that, but until we see the numbers of his contract, we just won't know. Mike made our other receivers better. Yeah. Anyone remind Mike that we beat the Niners last year? I don't think we beat the Niners. I think the Niners beat us. Oh no! You're right. Yeah, we did beat the Niners. I was actually at that game, but Mike wasn't playing in that game. And Brock Purdy wasn't playing in that game. Fred Warner was out for the season early in that game. Just an overreaction Monday for us, Yeah, we need a vet DB now. I think we need other things before a vet DB. It sounds stacked, but take a serious look at it without Mike. I mean, obviously, you're downgrading without Mike Evans. Most receiver rooms would get downgraded without Mike Evans. It's going to be weird. It's going to be so weird. But we'll see if the Bucs make a move for Hendrickson. Let's see here. Okay, it is a 3-year, $60 million deal for Mike Evans. So he's going to be earning $20 million a year. That was just at the line of where the Bucs might not have been able to pay that. Phillips is with Carolina now. Pitts is franchise tag. Just looking at your sheet. Yeah. It's this is the CBS thing. It keeps like updating in a weird way. We should have bumped Culp to wide receiver, be Mike's understudy. I mean, there's a lot of things we should have done. A lot of what ifs for this Bucs team. But so yeah, Mike is gonna be. It's a great contract. He still is. Use 20 mil for Hendricks. Maybe. He's the big one that we haven't seen. Him, Owe, Boye Mafe. I hope the Bucs get one of them. Whoa. I'm trying to. It's not gonna process with me that Mike is on a new team. Listen, man, Tom Brady went to the Buccaneers. Like, legends go to different teams. Peyton Manning went from the Colts to the Broncos. It happens. But Mike has nothing but love for Tampa. He will come back to us and retire with us. Tampa's been his home for 12 years. It's just the nature of the business. A lot of people have their favorite players. It's not the end of the world. Again, like I'm just glad he didn't go to like the Chiefs or like someone in the NFC South or like just a team that like a lot of people hate, like the Niners. Well, I mean, I guess a lot of people do hate the Niners, but I looks like it wasn't the money as he said. Yeah, I respect the move. Okay, Glazer family just put out a statement saying goodbye to a legend such as Mike Evans is never easy, but today we are filled with appreciation and gratitude for all he did during his extraordinary 12-year career as a Buccaneer. Our goal was always to ensure that Mike would play his entire career as a Buc, but as we got further in the process, it became clear he was looking for a new challenge. He leaves as the most accomplished offensive player in franchise history, a six-time Pro Bowler, and a Super Bowl champion, and it was his dedication to making a difference off the field that will define his lasting legacy in our community. We wish Mike continued success in his next chapter and thank him for all he has done for the Buccaneers and Tampa Bay. When the time comes, we look forward to gathering once again to honor his many accomplishments and celebrate his eventual Hall of Fame career. That was the Glazer family making a statement about Mike's departure. I'm sure that Mike will say something as well at some point. So, you said a couple of times he's gonna retire with us. What do you mean? Just look at so many Bucs get overlooked because the Bucs market is. It's a good point that like going to the Niners might help Mike. I mean, everyone knows that he's like a Hall of Famer, but like you just get more recognition with these bigger market teams like San Fran. So yeah, 3-year deal. It's a 3-year deal, $60 million for Mike Evans. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm happy for him. Tampa has not signed Hendrickson yet. We are still waiting for that. Whew. Crazy stuff, man. I'm wearing Mike's jersey right now. I wonder if this affects Lavonte's decision to retire or not. Like, those two have been peas in a pod. Uh, so that'll be interesting. Why do you say he's going to retire with us? Everyone, like a lot of players, especially if you don't leave on bad terms, like players who played most of their careers at one place usually like sign like a 1-day contract or come back for one last season uh, at that original team. Just because like retiring there means something. It's more of a symbolic gesture. Jason Light is terrible. Lost our starting wide receiver and corner for a mid, running back, and tight end. Wonder what monies are guaranteed. Yeah, they haven't showed the guarantee yet for Mike's contract. All we know is that it's $60.4 million, 3-year deal. Godwin just posted a sad emoji face. Oh boy, go get Hendrickson, bro. That's how you answer this tragedy. That's how you answer this tragedy. Oh man. So, imagine watching a Bucs game without Mike or Lavonte on the roster, dude. Seriously, it's crazy. Yeah, there better be good for a reason for this. I mean, from the reports, they were fighting really hard to keep Mike, but Mike wanted to go to a new team. I think it has to do a mix with like similar money amount, but like the Niners seem to be in a better position to win now. And AJ Brown. No, we don't play the Niners until 2028. And there's a good chance Mike's not he doesn't do all 3 years, you know? Especially once we see what the guarantees are. Why you so said I'd rather for Mike play for a Super Bowl contender? I mean, I was hoping that we would be Super Bowl contenders, you know? But yeah. Let's see. Oh god, yeah, they just I'm gonna post a thank you Mike picture that the Bucs just posted. Oh my god. We ain't making the playoffs unless we get a real edge. That's what we're waiting for now. We're just waiting for yeah. It's been kind of like quiet on like there was that silence. Then the Mike Evans news hit, and Jamel Dean went to the Steelers. But I mean, with all the respect to Dean, this is about Mike, and bet you Baker's super sad. Mike had an unreal catch radius, still does. 3rd and 28. Yeah, that clip is gonna be haunting Bucs fans a little bit more now. He was not happy about that. That was a rough one. So, whew, boy, this, yeah. Wow. Golly. Oh. Listen, man. In the very least, Mike just might like absolutely cook in San Fran. Like he's going to Shanahan. Like this is easily the best offensive mind Mike's gonna have ever worked with. So, for those like me who enjoy seeing Mike succeed, as long as he stays healthy, he could go absolutely off. The Emeka draft looks better and better. I mean, unless you're thinking that that's what caused Mike to leave and re-signing Godwin. Like, I love Chris, don't get me wrong, but like, Mike's Mike. But now CG is wide receiver 1. I think. It depends how much of a step up Emeka has. Okay. Zion Williamson is going to the Browns. I don't know. I wonder if the 49ers fight to get the ball back and force one last play to get him to 1K yards. I mean, at this point, probably not, just because the streak was lost this past season. Now, another question is like if Mike didn't lose the streak this past year, would he probably would have stuck around too. But that's not really anyone's fault. Ugh. I want to see if the Bucs make one more move, man. I want to wait to see. Yeah, there it is. Mike Evans, 3 years, 60 mil to San Fran. Pain. Dean, 3 years, 36.75 mil. Man. All I can do right now, Tyke Smith just posted a heartbroken emoji. Oh boy. Just go get Trey, man. That's the only answer to this. All right, first jersey swap I've seen is for Mike. I may thought of gloves when Auden was re-signed. Yeah, seriously. I agree that 3rd and 28 play was the key to Mike deciding to explore other options. Yep. In retrospect, re-signing Godwin was a bad call. Cost us 20 mil for him to spend the year on the bench and get, 300 yards? Yeah, maybe. I think just none of us really thought that this was a possibility. So. Sheesh. The most recent news is Zion Williamson going to the Browns. Still no news on Hendrickson. Man, I'm what number is Mike gonna wear? I don't know. Tristan Wirfs is bummed out. I just don't want to see Mike at this point pay Trey whatever he wants. I would within reason. Yeah, I mean. I think missing out on Hendrickson at this point would yeah. Because now I think it's more likely that Levante retires with Mike gone. You got to do something. You got to make a move. You're acting like you lost your puppy. Mike has an injury bug and only gives you 10 to 12 games a year. Wishing you the best, Mike. Tampa all the way. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's just been, it's been 12 plus years of my favorite player. So I don't know. It's like I'm literally just processing it. So sorry for being a bit dramatic. So I'll get over it. Like I said, I mean, these guys, they're trying to win championships. It's a business. You know, it's not really that realistic for one guy to stay at one team his whole career. So. Just a little surreal. Just a little surreal. Nah, this is sad. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I want to stick around for Hendrickson news, but I don't. I'm not really seeing much smoke. We knew that the Mike thing was going to happen pretty quickly. Mike tied Jerry Rice's record. Yo, that was really awesome. Now it's just a matter of will we make a move? I hope so. Hendrickson is still there. I'm just waiting. I feel like we have like Jason has to make a move or something to like make. Well, I don't know. Maybe he wants like the Bucs fans to kind of like feel sad, let this soak in a little bit, and then do a move. But I mean, you have to kind of act quickly because Hendrickson's going to have more than one suitor. Like the Cowboys are still favored, or right there with. Let's see here. Yeah, right there with the Bucs. So, who knows? I don't know. It could be anyone. But yeah, things have definitely slowed down ever since the Mike Evans news hit. It's been pretty quiet. Man. 10, 12 games, really. Only 2 seasons less than 13 games. Only 1 less than a 1,000-yard season. He is a professional and a stud. That comment is ridiculous. I agree. Mike hurts bad, but our wide receiver room is still stacked, and I predict J-Mac is a star about to shine. I agree. We need to chill. I love Mike, but he is at the tail end of his career, and so is David. Levante might be done. We'll see. This might be the final nail in the coffin for Levante's career. It's hard to imagine him coming back with Mike not here. So we'll see. We'll see. I hope Mike pops off with Shanahan. That's all I can say. I don't have anything against the Niners. That's a great organization, and I hope he does well. I will be obviously rooting for him. I hope the electrical substation does not further his injuries, or I hope they at least fix the electrical substation. But yeah, we're still. I don't know. There's not many updates right now on Hendrickson. I'm just kind of waiting for news, but I'm not seeing anything. No rumors so far. Yeah, things are kind of quiet right now. It was like such rapid fire. I had so much to talk about, but yeah, we still got Devin Lloyd's still out there. Tariq Woolen, Owe. We got money now, so surely Levante comes back if only to get a few plays and the records. Yeah, he's tied with Derek Brooks right now for most tackles in franchise history. Nakobe Dean, we might be able to get. But yeah, at this point, I mean, just get a pass rusher, dude. Let's see. Look, the truth of the matter is our defense is subpar with a defensive head coach. We unfortunately need a new coach and defense. Our offense is stacked still. And yeah, I mean, our offense is stacked with talent. Don't get me wrong. We just need to make more moves. You know, you lose out on Mike, so you have to do something. Is Dean gone? Yeah, he's with the Steelers for a 3-year deal. Oh boy. The Jerry Rice record was kind of a sign. Yeah, I agree. It is cool though. He's going to the Niners. Just like that connection with Jerry Rice. And guys, remember Jerry Rice went to several other teams. He played on the Raiders. We beat Jerry Rice in the Super Bowl when he was playing on the Raiders. You know, franchise players go to different teams. It happens. It's Tom Brady went to the Buccaneers. Like, it's important to remind ourselves that these things happen. So, I advise the Glazers to move in on Trey or Lloyd quickly. They aren't backups that will quiet the naysayers. I agree. I completely agree. You don't have to make a trade for Trey Hendrickson. George Kittle just welcomed Mike Evans. That's cool. Dean was good, but let us down in key moments. Yeah, I agree. Just because they were trying to force him the ball when he came back and not playing Tampa football, yes, he's a stud, but availability is the best ability. I mean, he's been available for most of his career, but yeah, last year, Mike was definitely out for a good portion of the year. It's been quiet on the free agency front since the Mike news. Basically, it's just been kind of. I have to imagine they're on the phone right now with Hendrickson. We'll see. Good luck, Mike. You will be missed, but always loved. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna. People will remember him as a Buccaneer in the end. I wouldn't say the offense is stacked. We have two small running backs. Neither are built to be RB1. That could mean injury. Bucky's an RB1. He absolutely is. He has special talent. You don't have to be a big running back to be an RB1. Okay, John Franklin Myers is signing with the Titans, so the number 8 guy on the board is going to the Titans. That one was expected. Bucky's a stud. Gainwell will be a decent RB2. Yeah, I have faith in the running back. And we might get Sean Tucker back too. So, Big Mike, Vamos, Big Mike, will forever love you, and thanks for being the general for us. Absolutely. I really like the Gainwell move. He is definitely a solid back. He had a great year last year. No, seriously, as a pass catching back, he's legit awesome. And I saw a lot of Steelers fans online like upset that we got him. Jason is too much of a bargain shopping for players over 30 years of age. They rather squeeze a lemon with older players than sign someone in their prime we can grow with. Well, he's been trying to draft edge rushers, but, like, you know, he's kind of bad at it. ST, baby. I'm just happy. I mean, there was a question of whether Mike was going to retire or not, like, not too long ago, so. Ooh, Giants are signing Tremaine Edmonds. Okay, that's a big one. I made videos about Tremaine Edmonds. Okay, things are picking up again. I made a video about Edmonds, but he's going to the Giants. It's weird. Edmonds is like 27, but he's played like 8 or 9 years. I think Bowles picks the defensive players. Hendrickson's right there, dude. And he wants to play in Tampa. That's why everyone's kind of pairing him with us. Mike's leaving because of the new OC who was horrible last year. I do worry about that. I wasn't the biggest fan of that offensive coordinator hire. Now, again, Penix might also be a bigger problem than we had initially thought. Okay, here we go. Arden Key is going to the Colts, sorry. I don't know who that is. But Edmonds is going to the Giants on a 3-year, $36 million. I mean, listen, Mike got a $60 million deal. That's really cool. Let's see. I think the cap's so slim for us. It was Mike or Trey, not both, especially with David a possibility. I agree. I don't understand why Hendrickson would choose Tampa. I have seen the news, but I don't get it. I think he has a house near the area, near St. Pete or something. And, you know, no state tax. And probably back in the NFC South, easier division. He most likely wanted to play for Shanahan. No, seriously, guys. I mean, like, it's an awesome deal for him. Mike Evans, like, wants to play for another Super Bowl. He wants to win. Shanahan did a crazy good job with the Niners last year with, like, how injured they were. You know, they still got CMC. They got some decent receivers like Juwan Jennings, or is he their wide receiver 3? Ricky Pearsall's wide receiver 2. So Mike will be wide receiver 1 in San Francisco. That's cool. They got George Kittle. It looks like they might be trading Trent Williams, though. Stings Mike left, but we have a good receiver room still. I'm shocked the Panthers got Phillips before we got an edge. Let's all agree Shanahan is better than Bowles. Oh, for sure. That's not a question. Shanahan is a top 5 coach. Offensively, yeah. Let's see here. Charlie Kolar is signing with the Chargers. Okay. Whoopsie. I was like, I don't even know. Okay. Jason Light. Did Evans really go to the 49ers? Yes, he did. Jason Licht just put out a statement saying, my first draft pick as a general manager in 2014 was a 20-year-old Mike Evans. From the moment he walked in the door, Mike made an immediate and lasting impact on our franchise. Over the years, we watched him grow, thrive, and develop into a franchise icon whose legacy will carry well past his playing days. He has always meant a great deal to me professionally and personally, so it's difficult to see him go elsewhere. I wish Mike, Ashley, and their family the best as they move on. So, pretty standard stuff there, but yeah. I'm just glad Evans is going to the Chiefs. I'm the same thing. Same way. Just don't go to an NFC South team and don't go to the Chiefs. The Niners, they're a great organization, man. John Lynch, he knows that Evans is he's like that. But now we can go get Trey. Okay, now's the time. Now is the time. If we don't sign Trey after losing Evans, I'll be pissed. I agree. I mean, or just get a good edge rusher, dude. Let's see here. No, I don't want to be a Bucs fan anymore. Evans gone. That sucks. Evans should have went to Buffalo if he wants a ring. Are you sure? Because the Niners are the ones that have 5 rings. Buffalo has 0. They haven't even gone to a Super Bowl with Josh Allen, and the Niners have gone to a Super Bowl with Brock Purdy. So, you tell me. You tell me. I like the fit a lot. I thought he'd definitely go to Buffalo, Chargers, or Rams. Chargers, Rams is interesting, but I can't see Mike not being a wide receiver 1. I could have saw him going to Buffalo though. Most injury prone team in the NFL. That's what I worry about, if I'm being honest. You know, Mike's been getting a lot of injuries lately, and now he's going to a team that just can't stop getting injured. They just got to get rid of the electrical substation. Todd Bowles is, he just put out a statement about Mike. He said, Mike Evans was a true competitor who always found a way to rise to the occasion for us. It's hard to see him leave, but I respect his decision. More than anything, I want to thank him for all the work he poured into making himself an elite player and the leadership he displayed during his outstanding 12-year run here. He provided all of us with special moments on and off the field that we won't soon forget. I wish him well as he continues his Hall of Fame career. Makes no sense unless he's chasing a bag. I mean, not really. I mean, well, I think the Niners probably offered a bit more than we could. And I think the Niners are better suited for a championship run in the Bucs as things currently stand. Same as us last year, though. I think he'll take a lot of the load off of CMC. I agree. What do you mean by electrical subs? There is a... it's kind of a joke, but it's also kind of not, because the Niners have acknowledged that they're going to look into it. There is an electrical substation near the practice field of the for the Niners, and people think for some reason the radiation or the energy that comes from that substation is affecting the Niners players in a way that makes them more injury prone. Now people think that they joke about it. But then, the owners and the GM of the Niners, John Lynch, were we'll look into it, to see if it's actually a problem. They took it seriously. And so it's kind of a running joke, but also apparently it's kind of not. So that's kind of what that's about. If Todd plays here the same way he played Reddick by dropping him on third down, he doesn't need to come to Tampa. No Lamar Jackson, no Patrick Mahomes, no Joe Burrow, and Allen still can't win. Never heard of that. Yeah, it is a weird one. It's a weird one. Titans just got a corner. Someone named Flott. Cordale Flott. Flote? Float? Flott. Okay. Tampa, make sure you, appreciate that. Yeah, if you can hit the like button, subscribe. We're trying to get to 3,500 subscribers. That would help a bunch. We cover all things Bucs, NFC South, do tons of live streams. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, always Tampa Bay. I'll root for Mike unless he's playing against the Buccaneers, which would feel really weird. But thankfully, we don't have to worry about that for a few years unless we play in the playoffs. But given how Bulls coaches, the electrical substation is going to feast on Mike's hammy. That's crazy, dude. I hope not. I want Mike to do well. I want him to get as many yards, tutties, keep racking up that stuff for his career. It's going to be weird, though, sharing Mike with another franchise. But everyone kind of has to do it eventually. We should try and get Rashid Shaheed. Nah. Tez Johnson's going to be our main punt returner, I think. So so Brian Cook is signing with the Bengals. So safety. J.K. Dobbins is back with the Broncos. The coverage you're doing is top notch. I've been with you this whole time. Matt, thank you so much. Thank you for all the support. I think we need to re-sign Tucker. Also, we need a Njoku tight end. Maybe. Okay, Alontae Taylor just signed with the Titans. Titans are making a lot of moves. No update on Trey Hendrickson yet. It's okay. I got Mike Evans rookie card number 2, 25 best receiver ever. I'm going to miss number 13. Seriously, especially now that he's not going to be wearing number 13. I know that at some point I'll get a Niners jersey, though. Because, I mean, that'd be dope. Whew. I do think that we will probably re-sign Tucker. We'll see. Let's get the NFC South. Never stop fighting. That's how we honor him. I agree. Still waiting, though. So Peter Strager said that there were many other interested parties, but Mike Evans goes to the Niners. So it doesn't surprise me that a lot of teams were interested in Mike, but the Niners make so much sense to him. Makes a lot of sense. But I'm also ready to see a lot of these young receivers we have. Seriously. When does the day close, or is it all day and night? Casey, that is. It's basically it's just open now. It goes on and on. Like there's a lot of moves that happen initially, but right now it's I think everyone's just kind of waiting to see what happens with Trey Hendrickson. Wait, I gotta update. Let's see here. Okay. So, always the pass rushers aren't really getting signed right now. The only one that did get signed was Phillips to the Panthers. I got a Mike Evans jersey signed by him last season. I'm happy with his career in Tampa. That's crazy. I'm jealous. I've been wanting to get something signed by him for a long time now. It's a rookie auto. Oh, I'm jealous. I'm not ready for all of the update or the edits that we're gonna be seeing for Mike. Why is it doing that? Hold on. All right. Oh, man. Still waiting. It's basically just been like the Titans making some moves. But Boye Mafe, still don't know where he's going. I don't really have. There's a lot of. Yeah, sorry. I'm usually more talkative. I've kind of said my piece about Mike. I've been trying to mentally prepare for it for a while now. And now it's just about getting a pass rusher. But I don't know when that's going to happen. That could happen at any point. We are 3.5 hours into this. Bidding war for Hendricks? I think so, yeah. I think that's what we're waiting on is like who's going to come out on top, who's going to outbid the other. I think we're probably competing with the Cowboys for Hendrickson, is what I'm understanding. Kyle Pitts is staying with the Falcons. Yes, he is. Well, he didn't decide that. He was franchise tagged, so it's a 1-year deal. Ugh. Whew. How does a franchise? The franchise tag is basically kind of one. You get a bit of a pay raise from your rookie deal or whatever previous deal you were on, and it's like more of a like a market value 1 year deal where you keep the rights to a player for one more season. You can only use it once. Sometimes franchise tags can be a bit expensive, but they think that Pitts is worth keeping around at least for one more year, or they can trade him. Sometimes folks will tag a player with the intent of trading him, so they can get some compensation back for him. So there's all of that. It's all strategy, business strategy. They weren't ready to give Pitts a long-term deal. Or anyone who gets tagged. Like, they can't agree on a number for a long-term deal. I'm so nervous. I feel like if the Bucs don't get Hendrickson, like, it might get a little ugly. It might get a little spooky. Like, Bucs fans are really sad right now, and that sadness could be calmed by a big move to get like defensive help, which we desperately need. But if you don't do that and just kind of roll with how we've been doing it for the past several years, I worry about our ability to convince the fan base that this is going to be a winning team this season. Before like they fire Bowles or shoot, Jason's kind of like under some fire now. You lost Mike Evans, so you better do something. Like that's just kind of how it works. Like if you're going to lose fan favorite players and then Carolina got a better linebacker than Tampa, who did Carolina get? I know that they got Jalen Phillips. I guess he's a linebacker. I've always seen him more as an edge rusher though. But it's an expensive contract what they got for Phillips. Very expensive. 4 years, $120 million. That's a lot. Yeah, if we don't get Trey, this is going to be a bad season. I'm not even watching. Man. Yeah, I read that, and I pray that's not true. Wait, what? Reports saying Trey Hendrickson coming down to 3-team race? Are you sure? Who said that? I need to find that report. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I can scroll it. For the folks that had, like Crystal, if you have that report, Can you tell me where you got it from? Because I'm having trouble finding like a recent report about Hendrickson. Trey maybe grab Woolen to replace Dean. It depends what the price tag is. I would very much focus on getting a big time like a Hendrickson, Mafe, Owe, Yahoo Sports said it. Okay, hold on. Yahoo Sports. Well, I'm not seeing. Like, I just checked Yahoo Sports' Twitter, and I don't see anything that indicated that, at least during the free agency period. Yahoo is poo. I agree. I think man, there's some big names though. There's some big names still waiting to be signed. Otten 3-year deal. Yeah, George, we saw that, but we just still don't. I don't even know if we got the actual numbers for it yet. Oh, we need something, man. Otten is okay, far from great. Totally agree. We need something to get. I mean, we made a couple of moves, but I want a big move. It has been so long since we made a splash move. Did we get a pick for losing Mike Evans? I don't think so. I do not think we get anything, which sucks. Pass rusher, LB, and DB. Yeah. Yeah. We need defense so bad. I really hope that, the Bucs aren't just sitting on their hands right now. Oh. I'm trying to get any indication of what is going on right now. Let's see, I'll scroll this a little bit more. This waiting is like watching paint dry. Sorry, guys. I mean, if I could help it go faster, I would. But, so I don't really want Joey Bosa. Until Tampa gets a better defensive play caller, it doesn't matter who comes to play, the defense will be yucky. Compensatory draft pick for Mike should be a third rounder. I don't think that we get a compensatory pick for him. Not your fault. I'm talking Bucs front office. Oh, yeah. And why did we overpay for Gainwell? He sucked with the Eagles. I live in Philadelphia. They hated him here. He was good with the Steelers, though. Like, last year, he was really good. And he's a good pass catcher, which Sean Tucker, I don't think really is. Rashad White's okay with screens. I mean, he's like, actually, I take it back. Rashad White's pretty good with pass catching. That'd be so weird if... Come on, guys. No White, like Otten, just okay. Oh no, White is like Otten. Yeah, I agree. That's why we're not bringing back Rashad White. I like the Gainwell pickup. Was the Steelers' offense last season outside of DK Metcalf? And Metcalf was very inconsistent. So, what are... Let's see. Purdy's 13. Will Mike take it like Brady took 12? I mean, Mike's a Hall of Famer and Purdy isn't, but it just kind of depends. It'll be Purdy's decision, unfortunately. Right now, the 49ers subreddit is debating it. From what I'm seeing, it looks like it's a bidding war between the Cowboys and Bucs for Hendrickson. His price tag is high, and they are both trying to lower it and work out a deal. That's what I'm seeing as well. Not going to lie, Cade needs to get in the weight room more this season to stop the ball from getting ripped from his arms again. I also agree with that. I'm good about Mike going. I actually prefer he's always injured, and this already has been a problem. Last year, he almost didn't play. It keeps more cap for T-Rex or something like this. Yeah, we'll see. Agree. I never see a tight end get the ball ripped away more than him. It did happen multiple times last year, which is a bit... yeah, that's rough. Sorry, yeah, I just scrolled down. What else do you see us doing? It's really a waiting game for what we do with the pass rush. If the Bucs don't get an experienced pass rusher, it's really dumb. You just gotta be in the trenches right now. In the trenches to go get a big guy. Or trade. Trade for Grenard. Trade for someone. It seems Mike's hammies gets a little worse each season. Yeah, I mean, he barely got to 1,000 that last year, and then this past one, it was just like the hammy, I think he broke his collarbone at one point. It was rough. Trade for a head coach. We've done that already when we traded for John Gruden. I really agree with Mike going if they bring T-Rex and bring Casillas or Mizador. Maybe. I just want T-Rex, dude. All I want. He's waiting for us, guys. There he is. We gotta go get him. Devin Lloyd's still there. Maffei's still there. Things have kind of slowed down quite a bit. Woolen, we could actually go after. That'd be interesting. Leo Chenal, I wouldn't be upset with. I might go 10 more minutes. Jacoby Dean's still there. There's a lot of available guys. T-Rex, Casillas, Lee Hunter, Vita Vea. Don't forget Cansey. And also, Chenal is insane. I hope so. He's ranked 29. Somehow Mike was ranked 40. Like, I don't care that he's 32. He should not be underneath a lot of these guys. But, wouldn't mind a CB as well, but edge is a must. Edge, we have to get edge. We have to. Guys, like if they wait too long, they're left with the second-tier veterans, aging players, or depth pieces, not enough difference makers. I agree. You have to make a move on edge. Our pass rush has been just abysmal for way too long, since like Shaq and JPP, when they were good. So, CJ Allen is more NFL ready than Casillas Howell or Sonny Styles. He has great instincts and is a great tackler. Are you sure about over Sonny Styles? I mean, that's quite the take. I do agree, though. CJ Allen's probably going to go in the first round. Jacob Robinson also, or Rodriguez, sorry. Very, very good. I believe in Parrish and Morrison. Give them some time. I hate Zion as he is bored for me. Just get over him and give me a second or third. You think that we're going to get Sonny Styles because of his connection with Bulls? We would need to trade up. He's not gonna fall to 15. Shoot, he might not even make it out of the top 5. So I think that we should plan for what's happened with Mike. Mike is signing with the Niners, 3-year deal for $60 million, so $20 million a year. It's a great deal for him. I think the Bucs are now focused on trying to get a pass rusher. And the reason why so many people are focused on Hendrickson is because Adam Schefter literally said that he would love to play in Tampa. So I have to imagine that's what their focus is right now. If last year we went wide receiver first round, why wouldn't we go DT if Hunter, Banks, or Tennessee DT is at 15? We could go defensive tackle for sure. I could see us doing it. It's just a matter of, like, what are your needs? I mean, our depth at defensive tackle is rough for sure, but, like, it's like, do you take best player available or do you take need? That's always, like, the big question going into a draft. Right here, he's are for the taking. The man said he wants to come here, pay him what he wants, and let's go win the division again. Give me a reason to fly back to Tampa. Agreed. Absolutely, Steve. We will never get Sonny. He may be a pick at second. Seriously, yeah. I don't... Sonny, even though I did a video on him, he is like... at this point, with the way he performed at the combine, I don't see a way that we can get him without trading like a ransom. Bucs are the least aggressive head office ever at the after the Tom signing. Henderson and Lloyd, I want both. LOL. I mean, we make good signings, I'd say. We don't really do trades though. That's what kind of bums me out. Like when you saw the Crosby thing, like the Bucs were never going to trade 2 first. We like Jason Light's never traded more than a 3rd rounder. So Mike gone. Yep, he's gone. Unfortunately, the breaks. Thank you guys for Liam Cohen. He backstabbed us. We didn't give him away. We literally signed him to be the highest paid offensive coordinator in the NFL, and then he snuck away to sign with the Jags. So I guess you're welcome. Hopefully, it'll be interesting to see the Jags and Bucs facing off each other. But yeah, we're just kind of waiting now. Crosby was overpaid. Raiders will win with this. I mean, it depends how well the Raiders draft, you know? They got to draft well if they want to win that trade. Because if the Ravens win a Super Bowl with Crosby, then they win the trade easily. I don't know what to do. Let's see. Pat just got another weapon and Kelsey re-signed. Yikes, yeah. Bucs going to be heavy on defense. I agree. But somehow Tampa always does do wrong mistakes. They should trade Godwin. They should capitalize their picks and draft better. Look how good Rams works at draft and trades. I want to see what we do with our wide receiver room next season. I mean, our receiver room is stacked, if we're being honest. Like, I'm not too worried about the receiver room. I'm curious if we're going to get tight end depth in the draft. You're right. I think that we should be more aggressive with trades. We don't seem to be very interested in trading anything ever. It's kind of annoying. Like, if we can't get Hendrickson, I'm going to be heavy on trade for Jonathan Grenard or trade for a good pass rusher. What's your thoughts on going after Reek Woolen after the loss of Dean? I would be down for it for the right price, but again, an experienced corner is not necessarily not our priority. Like we have 2 young corners. Zion, I think we should trade away. Hopefully, if Trey don't come, we get Lloyd, then draft Rodriguez second, and CJ Allen or Casillas first. Yeah, Rodriguez, I'm a huge fan of. CJ Allen, sure. I still need to look at his tape, but I've been hearing really good things. Or Casillas Howell. A lot of Casillas hype. I did do a video on him. He's pretty solid. But he's like one of those guys you can trade back in the first and still get him probably. I want Jeff Caldwell. He may be a pick 4 and he may be worth it. I need to look at him for Caldwell. Well, things really slowed down for agency wise. Yeah, once we get into this range, I'm not really interested in these guys. Quiddy Pay, maybe he's 27, but his production's not that great. I would rank it Hendrickson, Boye, and then Owe. I'd be surprised if we don't get one of those guys, especially with Mike gone. I'm anxious for a trade deal since it's open, and I'm guessing that it won't happen. I mean, it's easy to be pessimistic now that Mike is gone, but I do believe that they're working on it right now. Now, whether it happens, that's another question. But I do believe that they're working on it. If we got Hendrickson, that would be insta Super Bowl, and opposing offenses won't score 10 against us. CB and safeties will be overjoyed. Did Jamel Dean go to Pittsburgh? Yes, he did. Maurice, he did go to Pittsburgh. I don't know if we'd be insta Super Bowl favorites, but the defense would get a massive upgrade. I mean, just if you get a big splash for pass rusher, like a guy who can be a game record like Trey Hendrickson, it does so much. It does so much for your team. We've seen, I mean, the Packers defense, when they had Micah Parsons, they were terrifying. And then without Micah Parsons, they didn't even look nearly the same. Like, you get an elite pass rusher, it changes the entire aspect of your defense. And I think Todd Bowles deserves to at least have one season of having a pass rusher like Trey to prove that, like, he actually knows how to call a defense and he's not being limited by personnel. So that's where I'm coming from, where it's like, if we're giving Bowles one more season, you have to make sure that you give him at least an asset like an elite pass rusher to work with. So, are Cowboys still in it? I believe those are the two main ones going for him. Sorry, LOL, Bucs fan since the 70s. Oh, I mean, so you've been there since the beginning. Since the inception. LOL Bowles. People forget, man, but Bowles was the one who orchestrated that masterpiece of a defensive performance in Super Bowl 55. That was Bowles. So, and people can say, like, oh, he's a better defensive coordinator than he is head coach. That's probably true, if we're being honest. But as far as I understand, the owners love him. Jason's, like, best friends with him, which could be a problem. That could sink Jason's ship, too. But I just really, 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 really need them to make a move here. I guess it doesn't have to be today. As long as we get Trey Hendrickson or get a guy of his caliber. That was 6 years ago. But I'm aware, but it's not like the Ravens have won a Super Bowl during that time. Jason made moves to win a Super Bowl, and Bowles was part of that. There's a lot of great coaches who have not won a Super Bowl. Shanahan has not won a Super Bowl. He's been to more than one, but he hasn't won one. The Ravens, with Lamar Jackson, John Harbaugh, they didn't win a Super Bowl. They didn't even go to a Super Bowl. Josh Allen and the Bills haven't gone to one. And Bowles orchestrated a masterpiece of a defensive performance in the Super Bowl. So, he is capable of that when he has, like Ndamukong Suh, Vita Vea, Shaq Barrett, and JPP when they're both, like, really, really good. Lavonte in his prime. Devin White when he was actually good. Back when Mons was jumping too. Oh boy. I'm being an apologizer for Bowles for sure, but I'm like we kind of have to live with it, It's not like they'll just fire him because the fans are angry. And to be honest, fans should not be the orchestrator of franchises. That's how a lot of dumb stuff happens. It's hard to play chess without pieces. I agree. Yeah. Like, you need a star on your defense. We didn't really have a star in our defense last year. Vita Vea is the closest thing that we have to a star. And I guess Antoine, to an extent. Actually, talking about chess, sometimes you have to be aggressive and sacrifice something to get another. Well, that's kind of what's going on here. If we're going to give up Mike Evans, then go get, something bigger. Don't forget the Chiefs' offensive line was decimated. Yeah, but everyone's got excuses. They had Travis Kelce and Tyreek Hill in their prime. And they couldn't score a touchdown. Like, nah, I don't want to hear it. And Vito was banged up too. Agreed. Mayfield's a big question mark because we don't know if we're going to extend him or not. My guess is maybe, because that way, I don't know. I wouldn't. I mean, the problem is getting back. We all know what it's like getting back on the QB carousel. I think if you can win a Super Bowl with Sam Darnold, I think you can win with Mayfield. I think they're very much of similar caliber quarterback. I mean, look at what we did last season and when we went to Seattle and beat them in a shootout. So, Vitavia is a beast. He was doubled a lot last year. He deserves pass rush to enjoy a bit too. It's unfair. I agree. He hasn't had a real pass rush to work with since Shaq Barrett and JPP. Do you see us drafting a QB in 4th or 5th to be behind Baker? I do. I do see us. Well, I only see us doing it if there is a quarterback prospect that they like, you know? Which I haven't really heard a lot of hype in this year's running. Now, granted, it's like Brock Purdy, Mr. Irrelevant. No one was talking about him, but then he turned out to be what he is. Seattle has a coach and a top 3 defense. Where in the hell does the Bucs have that? We don't have an awesome head coach or a top 3 defense. They have better pieces for sure. They've drafted better, but they've also made trades and stuff. I'm a Buccaneers fan since 1976. I'm not making excuses. It's a fact that Mahomes didn't have any time to throw the ball because their offensive line was devastated. I'm glad it was. Okay. Who do you think they will sign next? I'm hoping it's Hendrickson. Baker is better than Sam. The difference is Baker carried games and won. Sam got carried by stacked teams in the last 2 years. He kind of. I mean, he had great coaches. I truly believe this is a coach-led league. You know, you're not going to find many teams that win Super Bowls that don't have a great coach. Like, you'd have to, like, I really look back and, like, I'd have a hard time, like, finding a team that was, like, that was a bad head coach that won a Super Bowl. I like Kubiak or Klubnik, sorry, if we can get him in the later rounds to sit behind Baker. Maybe. I haven't seen his film. Again, like, I usually do free agency, then get into really a lot of my draft analysis because it's like it's hard to know what your draft strategy is going to be until you've seen what the free agent strategy's been. Like, what holes do we fill in free agency, and then what's left for us to fill after free agency. So that's really where I start to get into it. Like, Klubnik, no, says Casey. Bowles doesn't need to be a play caller. Bad play calling makes us lose. Every team knows to throw across the middle on 3rd down. He blitzes every time like a fool. No, there was a particular blitz I think he did against Carolina last season that made me so angry. You can probably catch it on one of the previous streams. It was just before halftime, and it was like one of the most idiotic blitzes I've ever seen. And so, no, I agree. He has made some boneheaded like play calls. But again, apparently that's his bread and butter. Like, he's also a good players coach, I guess. Like, he gets along with the players really well. So that has been a big part of why they kept him around. So, all right, maybe things will pick up after now that we're, I don't know. Lies. Darnold protects the ball better than Mayfield. Sam Darnold had the most turnovers in the NFL in the regular season. It's just in the playoffs, then it was 0 turnovers for the Seahawks. So that was really a true game changer, and it probably helped them. Otherwise, it probably would have been the Rams in the Super Bowl, not the Seahawks. But no, Darnold does not protect the ball better than Baker, at least not last year. But Baker was really struggling with turnovers the second half of the season. The first half, he was great. The biggest problem we have in the defense is the DB are playing 10, 12 yards away from the wide receivers. They just throw short passes and slowly gain the first down. Is very frustrating to watch. Kinda. I kind of agree with that. Sometimes it's good to play soft shell and, like, you know, anticipate especially for young corners. You don't want to like break their confidence by playing man-to-man too often. Bowles can't manage the clock. He has no passion in the game, never fights with the refs. I half agree. I think he's gotten a lot better at managing the clock, and there's only been a few times where it's been like noticeable for me. Last season he was getting a lot better at it. I do agree though about his passion. I do want something that I've really complained about is that he doesn't seem to be talking with the players, like coaching them up. Like something I noticed that Coach McDonald was doing for the Seahawks. Like you be seeing like the players like gathered around over his shoulder, like listening to every single word, hanging on every single word that guy is teaching them about the scheme and what he was seeing on the field and like on his iPad or whatever. They were just like so lasered in. Yeah, it was like the Super Bowl or it was the playoffs or whatever. But I have yet to see like players give Bowles that kind of locked in attention on the sideline. And so that's what I worry about is that the leadership on the sideline versus like in the locker room or in like the practice field or whatever, it feels like it's different because the players do, oh, Boye Mafe to the Bengals. Okay, that just happened. That is one more edge rusher off of the board. All right, Bengals are actually helping out their defense. It's not Trey Hendrickson. It is Mafe, though. Let's see here. Donald got saved by amazing catches. What are you talking about? I'm not saying. I'm saying that Baker is just as good, if not better, than Sam Darnold. Let's see. DBs can play more press if we have a better pass rush. Exactly, Tim. Exactly. If we don't trust our pass rush, they kind of have to play zone. They have to play off the ball because otherwise you're screwed. You have like a 3 to 4 second window before a lot of receivers, especially the best receivers, are going to break off from their man-to-man corner. Also, Bo Nix didn't get injured. We know that the Super Bowl would have been different. Pats get carried by their defense. I agree. Bo Nix would have had the Broncos in the Super Bowl. Darnold was saved by JSN and Walker. He's not bad. It just JSN was heavily involved. I agree. JSN, Offensive Player of the Year, like he was incredible. And also Darnold the year before had Justin Jefferson. So, it happens. Like quarterbacks can be carried by elite talent around them. That's typically like if you don't waste all your cap space on like your quarterback, then you can put great talent around them. Although the Seahawks are going to struggle with extending JSN for sure. That's going to be a big time contract. Do you think that we should draft a receiver now? We just signed a linebacker, and Vegas probably is going to take a good edge from us since they traded Crosby for Ravens, which is a draft ahead. Chiefs going to sign a corner too. They'll probably just draft. I think the Chiefs are going to draft a corner. I think we're right that the Raiders might be in play for. I think Odafe Owe is definitely someone in play for the Raiders. And again, the Bengals, they just got Boye Mafe. Cowboys just made a move. They got a safety, Jalen Thompson. Okay. So not Trey Hendrickson. Dallas traded for Green Bay's Rashawn Gary and want Trey as well. Yes, they do. I mean, as far as all the reports have been telling us that Dallas is very in on Trey Hendrickson. With Evans going, there's hope for the Bucs bringing Hendrickson in. I do believe so, especially because Hendrickson has made it known that he wants to be playing for Tampa. It's just the numbers have to be right. Dallas would be completely mad if they shoot away Micah to bring Trey. Yeah. Although they do have another draft pick, like Green Bay's first from this year as well. So they're hoping that they can make it all up with those draft picks. Plus Packers, they won the same amount of playoff games as the Cowboys did this year. And they, when they played each other, they tied. That was a crazy game. Yahoo Sports says Cowboys are out. Are you sure? How recent? How recent was that? Is Lavonte David going to retire? I think with Mike leaving. Odafe Owe is off the board, guys. He is going to the Washington Commanders. All right. Trey Hendrickson is the big name left now. in terms of pass rushers. I do think Lavonte is probably... I'd say I'm going to go 70-30 he retires. I just came to your stream and I want to know what you think about that Otten contract, because I personally think that they should have moved on, dropped so many passes, maybe needs gloves. Everyone keeps, like, that's... like, the main criticism is, like, dude, just wear gloves. And it might get to him. He might have to. But, yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan, if I'm being completely honest, of the re-signing. But then you see, like, the numbers for Isaiah Likely getting, like, almost... It was, like, $13.5 million per year. We were not going to spend that much on a tight end, because I think that we bring back Cade. It shows that we're probably going to need to... sorry, what am I saying? We're probably going to be drafting depth for tight end in the draft. That's what I got from signing Cade Otton. Okay, guys, so just to update in case any of you didn't hear, let's see here. Ooh. So Boye Mafe is going to the Bengals, as you can see down here. 3 years, $60 million. So same contract that Mike Evans got to go to San Fran. And then Owe just got his contract to go to the Commanders. Looks like it is a 4-year, $100 million contract. So, yeah. We need Trey now. I agree. It's looking a little dire, a little dicey. Because those other options are gone now. If we don't get Hendrickson, then we're going to have to start talking about, like, trading for a top edge rusher. I'm not a fan of Otten. One of his losses, he was down and Bulls did nothing to fight it. If you're talking about the Lions interception, that was BS. That wasn't an interception. It was a catch. Dual possession always goes to the offense, and the refs just called that one badly. That game was horribly officiated, the Lions Monday night game. Did Devin Lloyd get signed yet? I really want him on the Bucs. No, Devin Lloyd has not been signed. Oh, come on, guys. This thing keeps... So we are looking... In terms of the top... guys left. Trey Hendrickson is still not signed. Odafe Owe has been signed to the Commanders. Kyler Murray, I think, is just going to sign with, like, the Vikings. That's my prediction. Devin Lloyd still looking to be signed. Jaquan Brisker, that one's an interesting one. I don't think the Bucs would be interested in getting a free agent safety, though. Devin Kolb should be the next starter. Maybe. I don't blame Mike for leaving. I would have left too because Bowles doesn't know how to utilize him. They should have fired Bowles, and I think Mike would have stayed. It's too late to say now, though. I mean, yeah, a good second, but I like Culp. I do too. I think Culp has like a really good frame, maybe kind of a little slow, but overall good hands. Tariq Woolen is an interesting one too. So, but again, just, I mean, the top guys have been taken. Owe is off the board, so it's just Trey Hendrickson now that we're waiting to see what happens. And we know that we know it's between us and the Cowboys, unless like a different team comes out of nowhere. But that's really been the two teams that have been mostly linked. Let's see. Who can even replace Mike? He's irreplaceable. I agree. I agree completely. 49ers are signing a offensive tackle, Vidarian Lau, to a 2-year contract. So sounds like they're already getting their replacement for Trent Williams because I know that they're trying to trade him. Honestly, I don't mind drafting a pass catching tight end. I'm a Baker fan, and I've watched him thrive with passing to a tight end more. Yeah, I'm surprised that we didn't try and make a run at Mark Andrews because of their time together at Oklahoma. Chiefs may come in from nowhere for Hendrickson. I don't know if they have the money for it at this point. They spent a lot on Kenneth Walker. If we get stuck with Chase on, I'm gonna be really bummed. Yeah, I will too. Romeo Dubs, Juwan Jennings. I mean, we don't need a receiver, not at least in free agency. Brian Thomas Jr., Godwin and Mecca McMillan don't run the X. I mean, I think similarly. That's the thing is like I mean, no one has like the size of Mike. Jennings would be a good fit. He was reliable with strong hands as well, and he can block. That's the thing is like I mean, we might go like a Sadiq or something at 15. Did we get Gainwell? Yes, we did. He's going to be our RB2. But we might go Sadiq at 15 because he has a similar... He's just very... I don't know. His size is strong, vertical threat, very athletic. I don't think... I mean, I don't know. He's borderline a receiver, in my opinion. But they probably brought Cade in because they like him as a blocking tight end. We still don't know what his contract is. But we not drafting Sadiq because of Otten? Maybe. We will see. No, I know we were signed Otten, but like I just... Let's see. Yes, I wanted Mansour and Styles, but at this point I don't mind if we drafted Sadiq. Who did the Saints get? The Saints got Travis Etienne. They also got like an offensive lineman. They lost Mario Davis. So the Cowboys just spent $33 million, a 3-year, $33 million contract on Jalen Thompson, the safety. Where was he listed in here? There. Okay, so he was number 33 on the free agent list. Will that take them out of the running for Hendrickson? Maybe. I guess he'd be a replacement for Tucker. Tucker might still come back. He hasn't been signed yet. We gonna get that tight end from Oregon. Eyes up, we got Bucky, and then we got Tez back. I think Sadiq is still a possibility. I'd trade Jalen McMillan for Brian Thomas straight up because we need that big X guy. I don't know. I mean, Brian Thomas's hands are a little bit of a concern, kind of similar to Marvin Harrison Jr. Okay, they just announced the 2026 comp picks. Let's see what happens here. Tampa did not get any comp picks at all. Jeez. Okay. That sucks. Let's see here. They signed K because he's friends with Baker. They're ready to watch him continue to drop passes and get the ball ripped out of his hands multiple times. I hope he takes that to heart, man. I mean, a lot of us are not going to let him live that down. Let's see. When's the replacement for White? Oh, he's the replacement, right? What do we do from here? We get Hendrickson. That's what we need to do. Is our window slammed shut? No, it is not, but we need to make the right moves, and we need to draft really, really well. Tucker is on the market, though, as well, right? Yes, he is on the market. I don't see any team rushing to sign him. We might get him back. Yeah, that's the strategy, is let him hit the market and then sign him back if no one gets him. We need to sign Hendrickson. I completely agree. TJ Fleming. We're going to have a dangerous offensive scheme. Bucky texts Sadiq. If Sadiq is on our team. Me too. He had a down year compared to the other season, but I feel that was because of the O-line incompetence. Culp runs a 4.4. Are you serious? Wait, what? Okay, I have not even... That's crazy. Hold on. Devin Culp 40 time. Oh my god, you're right. He ran a 4.47 at the 2024 NFL Scouting Combine. That's crazy. Okay, I apologize. He just looks slow. I can't believe he's that fast. I apologize. I was wrong. I was totally wrong. That is nuts. He's super fast. You didn't know that? No, I didn't know. I did not know. I had not looked up Culp's 40 time in the past. I was just kind of using the eye test when watching film. Should be a starter, like I said. Yeah, I mean, I thought Culp was going to have a bigger role in the offense before the season. I thought there was going to be a chance that he was going to take over for Kate Otten, but it didn't happen. Remember, sprint speed and football speed is different because of the pads. No, I agree. Cade do what he do in real life on Madden drop passes. I don't know how I'm feeling about our OC. Not who I would have chose. Plus, I hate the interdivision anything. Maybe. There's a chance that Zach Robinson was limited by Penix and just like how much of a mess the Falcons are. Culp, that guy, low-key. I can see Culp stepping up big time. But I also worry because it kind of seems like... Wait. Okay, Adam Schefter said that he wanted out of Tampa Bay for a variety of factors. Ouch. That hurts. I mean, my guess is it had to be Bowles. It had to be the setup of the team, the receiver room, all of that. Good coverage on free agency today. Thank you so much, Fleming. Tampa needs to find a way to use Culp. Hopefully our new HC finds a way. Yeah, I'm worried about him too. I watched that one Falcons fan reaction. He always complaining about them running the pistol all the time, and it didn't work. They mentioned that to him in his opening press conference about like him always running pistol, and he wasn't like saying like, yeah, that's my thing. Like it sounded like it was just because that's what like Penix was used to or whatever. Like if you watch the Kirk Cousins games, he wasn't always doing pistol. Let's see. Yeah, the Bengals did get Boye Mafe. They did. And Oeg went to the Commanders, except that hasn't updated yet. Still waiting on Hendrickson. Whew, boy. Almost on 4.5 hours. I mean, okay, I don't know why they haven't updated the Odafe one yet. He is with the Washington. It's really Hendrickson now from the top 10 is the only one who hasn't signed to a new team. But the Cowboys signed, where is he? Jalen Thompson. Jason needs to make a move. I agree. Do we still have the cap to sign Hendrickson? Well, yeah, because a lot of the money that would have gone to Mike Evans is now available. Plus, we would have... we're going to do a lot of restructures. Dot the I's and cross the T's on Trey. Yeah, no, seriously. I don't know if the Cowboys are out of it, but they just got Rashawn Gary. And they just signed a safety for $33 million. Not a year, but, it was a 3-year deal, so it's an $11 million a year contract. My guess is that's going to hurt their chances to get Trey. I am really crossing my fingers. We're all waiting. Let's go become a thread. We're not in on Hendrickson. Glazers are too cheap. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Listen, I think the Hendrickson news is gonna come out pretty soon because Boye Mafe is with the Bengals and Odafe Owe is now with the Commanders. So everyone kind of knows what the numbers are. Let's see. Rumor Dallas will still be monitoring Hendrickson's situation closely to see if the price drops. I'm so mad David Walker got hurt. I'm really excited to see him last year. Hope he thrives in Tampa. I agree. Yeah, David Walker was our 4th-round pick from last year, and he tore his ACL in the preseason, so we really didn't get to see much of him at all. I think it was even during training camp. So, yeah. But they were very high on David Walker. Very, very high. Oh, just come on, guys. We gotta seal this deal. Tucker is someone that I want to bring back. Yeah. Oh boy, my butt hurts from sitting. I'm kind of feels. I mean, I feel like Hendrickson is coming, or at least the news of where he's going is coming, because Owe and Mafe happened within 10 minutes of each other. So, now it's really just the last top pass rusher needs to come off the board, and then that things will quiet down after that, because a lot of the big names have been taken. I'm anxious for 4 hours. My heart can't take much more. Bring Trey or give him for something. Please, something happen. Yeah, I know. And if we don't get Hendrickson, if we lose out on the sweepstakes, we need to trade for someone. It is not fair for the Bucs fan base to sell them on this idea of a player like David Walker, who they were very high on, but just tore his ACL last season and has not stepped on an NFL football regular season game field. So it's you can't ask them to just buy into that for the season. So you got to make a move, especially after letting Mike Evans go. We don't know what's going to happen with Lavonte, but my guess is he's going to retire. I mean, there's a lot of moves yet to be made, but yeah. even if we sign Hendrickson, we still need to draft. We will. We're going to need depth. But step one is T-Rex. That is step one. And the guy says he wants to be here. You know? He says he wants to play with us. So it's like, you don't get that often, especially post Tom Brady. You know, I mean, Brisker will be an interesting name. Tariq Woolen, also interesting. We should receive some support for being a Tampa fan. I see where you're coming from. Hug your local Tampa fans. Okay. The financials for Kate Otten came in. It was $10 million a year. I was hoping it was going to be less. So it's 3 years, $30 million. Like some folks in the chat were already saying that. But yeah, $10 million per year. A little bit of an overpay, if you ask me. Talking about want to play. I hear that Anzalone is received less to be. Yeah, no, that's the thing is like they are convincing guys to come play with us for less money. I hope he's paying us $10 million to play here, but will he take a? That's the thing is I don't know if Hendrickson will take a discount. We'll have to see. Tua is signing with the Falcons. That just happened. 1 year deal. So now they have 2 left-handed quarterbacks. Okay, I was wrong about that one. I thought Tua was going to the Cardinals, but that didn't happen. Kwity Paye is going to the Raiders. It's a good signing. Tua sucks. Njoku and Andrews played well with Baker, yeah. Wait, are we going to pay for Otten play? I really understood, like, I thought that he would... No. Okay, so... Tua is coming to the NFC South, guys. He is a Falcon for 1 year, one prove-it year. Tua was booty. He was carried by his receivers big time. They should sign Murray, too. Oh, Kyler Murray. I think Kyler's going to the Vikings. But the Tua signing is an indictment on Penix, if I'm being honest. I know he got hurt, but, like, I'm afraid the Bucs are going to overpay for an injury-prone 31 edge. Dude, we just need an edge at this point. You know? And you could argue that Mike Evans is an injury-prone soon to be a 33-year-old receiver. So it's like, you know, you got to take a risk at some point. If I had the choice, I would still trade for Grenard from the Vikings. But okay, so Kwity Paye is the 3-year, $48 million deal that includes $32 million from the Raiders. So the Raiders are kind of overpaying for some guys, because they have the money to do it. But long term, some of these deals might not look great. Looks like the Jags are entertaining trade offers for BTJ. Tua is official with the Falcons. Kwity Paye is with the Raiders. Mike gonna enjoy that California tax money. I love Mike Evans, but he's not worth $20 million plus. That's what we were paying him. Cassius Howell, we did a video on him. He's pretty good. Raiders GM is like here doing business. I mean, the Raiders still have a long way to go. But at least, they're signing guys. Will they all be good? Probably not. Still waiting on Hendrickson. I feel like it has to be soon. Because, all of a sudden, Tua is a Falcon. It's weird. For 1 year, it's a 1 year deal. But, all the other big name edge rushers are now signed with new teams. It's just Hendrickson that's left. I like Casillas too. Saw his story, and it reminds me of Baker. Was an underdog with something to prove. He's from Texas A&M, right? We've had good experience drafting Texas A&M guys. Cough, Mike. This has got to mean something for Hendrickson. Come on. As we talk, they got a concussion. So Kwity Paye is overpaid. I wonder if money is really that much of a factor for Hendrickson. He got a ton of money last year, did not really play. Who are the Cardinals going to have at quarterback? The good thing about Casillas is that he is truly a trash talker, and I love it about the sport. I never forget the game against Seattle. I mean, that's the thing is, sometimes you kind of need, that energy. I feel like there's not really a lot of trash talkers on our defense. Casillas Howell had the fastest time to the quarterback in the combine. That doesn't surprise me. People are more worried about his power. We said how potent our offense was and realized we can do it without him. With Mike? I mean, I wouldn't be so sure. I mean, I hope that we succeed. He'll play in Tampa to go to the Mons. Medicals might be a concern for some teams on Hendrickson. That's probably what they're airing out right now. Or figuring out. Would be insane having 2 dogs on our team. I'm assuming you mean Georgia players. I don't know if I'm sold, but we'll see. I have to do film on them. You heard that Howell got a short arm, which is why he's not higher. It's the same problem with Bane. He's been dropping in some people's mock drafts because of... you can see Dallas going after Trey. I mean, it's really... That's been the 2 teams that I've been seeing is Dallas and Tampa for Trey. J.J. McCarthy to Cardinal? Oh, Cardinals. That'd be crazy. I'd say, oh, thank you guys. Yeah, no, I like this jersey. It's just a little bit of it's a somber note. Would you rather let Bucs have signed Mike Evans this year and let Chris Godwin go last year, or kept it the way it happened, signing Godwin last year and letting him? I would have rather let Godwin go to the Patriots and kept Evans here his whole career. So. Still waiting. I mean, Tua to the Falcons is just funny. Not gonna lie. Here in Brazil, we got a saying that says, better a little prankster than a big fool. And it's about the, Oh, I see. Still waiting. Maybe Cousins goes to the Cardinals. I could see that, I guess. Falcons really like their lefty quarterbacks. Seriously. They I don't know what it is. But obviously they weren't going to continue with Cousins. The silence from the Bucs tells me that they're working with Hendrickson right now, but it's just a matter of can they get it done? That means the Falcons ain't right. That's a good one. That's a good one. Still waiting. I hope that we're not entering another quiet period. Akeem Isidore is a beast too. Yeah, I've been seeing Mesidor mock to us a few times. Imagine if Trey goes back to the Bengals. No shot. We tend to have players get hurt. Not sure if it's the Tampa itself, but it's just the way it is. Imagine Mike Evans gets... No, I'm not even going to finish that sentence. Oh, hope Bucs medical staff is better this year because if we sign Trey, we tend to have players get hurt. Not sure if it's the Tampa field itself, but it's just the way it is. Maybe. Defense wasn't that bad in terms of injuries. It was really more of the offense that was really getting hurt. I love your mindset right now. I've just been staring at my phone waiting for updates. I love what we did with Anzalone and Gainwell. Mike leaving tells me that we're getting Trey. I hope so. I thought I heard something about the Colts being in the mix for Hendrickson. That I could see that because they trade away Michael Pittman. That might be them trying to get in on Trey. Mike, an old injury-prone receiver going to the 49ers might be horrible. The 49ers are going to get Mike injured instantly. Maybe. Okay, T-Rex is already ours. He just wants to make some tension. I know. There's no way to him wanting to play for Dallas and Jerry Jones. I agree. I think that if you've mentioned that you want to play for Tampa, best case scenario is Bucs go to the Super Bowl or far into the playoffs. The Niners lose in the first round. I wouldn't mind if the Niners won a Super Bowl with Mike Evans, obviously, but I want the Bucs to win first and foremost. I just don't want to face Mike at all. Trey and TE and tight end, and we're good. Well, we got Kate Otten back, but I think that we need to draft a tight end. Like Likely's already been taken by the Giants, and so we are waiting. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Oh man, should be playing the Jeopardy soundtrack in the background right now. No, seriously, Mark, I'm just waiting at this point. Is it weird that I'm going to get a 49ers Evans jersey? I'm probably going to do the same thing, dude. I'm probably going to do the same thing. I'm just curious what number he's going to wear. Oh, I don't think it was money with Evans. I think he just wanted out. 3rd and 28 just keeps replaying in my head. It replays in all of our heads. I was at that game. Trey's price tag is going to be too high. It's not worth it. I don't know what else you want us to do. We could trade for someone, but I'd rather just pay a lot of money to a guy and not give up any draft picks. But we'll see. Going to be 99% Baker jerseys at the games with Mike on. I mean, no. Just because Mike's not on the team right now doesn't mean that people are going to stop wearing their Mike jerseys. Like, I'm not mad at him for leaving. It's, I would never buy another team's jersey. Well, Mike's my favorite player ever, so I don't really mind. Evans' high school number was 5. Interesting. It's kind of weird though. I don't know a lot of receivers wearing. Well, T. Higgins wears 5, I think. Gardner Minshew to the Cardinals. Oh my gosh. Okay, Gardner Minshew just signed with the Cardinals. That's kind of hilarious. Even if they wish Mike all the best in the world, I agree, Seth. Even if Trey didn't do a lot of pressure, just the presence of him will help. I think I agree. Everyone's just kind of waiting now. I think it's gonna be between. I'm not convinced about the Cowboys, but I do think the Colts are a little scary in terms of Trey Hendrickson talks. I hope Mike does well down there. I agree. I think the real benefit of Mike, I would buy his jersey, but I'll never buy a 49ers jersey since Colin. Why? Who cares? Like Tampa Bay, employed. Anyway. What sucks is that my gym teacher told me he was out. He told me to go crash out in the hallway. That's funny. It's the team that I hate the most. Wow. Still waiting. We're getting close to 5 hours. We're just waiting now. We are just waiting. We don't have the money to re-sign Mike. If we are signing Trey, we are signing Trey. Go Bucs. I love your enthusiasm, John. I hope that's the case. Trey would help Yaya out tremendously, even though he's good now. Just imagine. That's what I'm saying. He's right there. Go get him. Listen, Bucs fans are gonna have trouble sleeping tonight. 5 hours. Yeah, I know. We're gonna have trouble sleeping tonight regardless, but you can help Tampa Bay a lot by getting Trey. So go get him. Ugh. After the drama in Cincinnati, I don't think Trey wants to go somewhere like Dallas, so it's us or the Colts. It's got to be. I'm leaning the same way. And the Colts did just deal out a huge contract for Alec Pierce and traded away Pittman. They traded 2 firsts for Sauce. It'd be quite something if they dealt out another big contract to Hendrickson, but I wouldn't put it past them. They've been operating on a much more aggressive scale. But now it's just a matter of, can we convince him? I mean, we should probably have the edge, right? In the talks, he said that he wants to play here. He'd be the main guy on the defense. We'd kind of build the defense around him. Maybe just the talk is how many years? There's zero smoke though. There's no updates on Trey. Everything is very quiet. That's what I like about him. I think he fits our locker room really well. Okay, today I'll not sleep, and it's Jason Light's fault. Tomorrow when my boss starts to complaining, I'll put it on him. Sorry, dude, in Florida, didn't get a deal with a player in Florida, so I can't work. That's a good excuse. Jason is freaking out right now because he lost his baby boy. He's on tilt, which means he's going to do something out of character, which is signing Trey Hendrickson. Let's go. Maybe. I would not mind. Truly something out of character would be trading for a guy. I don't think he would want to go to the Raiders, but the Raiders have so much money they can throw it at him right now. I don't know if we can count them out either. Well, the Raiders just signed Kwity Paye. Kwity Paye. So I'd be surprised if they got Kwity Paye and Trey Hendrickson. Plus, they just got Linderbaum too. We are waiting. I'm going to go get some water real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Here we go. I'm back. I said I'd go to the bathroom. I also heated up some pizza. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go till Trey Hendrickson gets signed. Oh, Mike Evans on the Patriots would be the reverse Tom Brady. I honestly thought that there was a chance that was gonna happen. Trey is going to be a Buck. Final answer. Okay, Tim, I like it. Excuse me. He's not worth 20 million plus. I mean, let's see. Oi. I'm still. Ooh, is that a notification? Commanders are bringing back Tim Settle. I have no idea who that is. Shout out to you. Love all your content. The channel has become my first stop for updates. Thank you, Tim. Shout out to you. Thank you for finding us. I'm just, at this point, I'm going to soldier through. We're going to soldier through till Trey gets signed. I feel like that's how we manifest, right? That's how we manifest. Oh, yeah. The Commanders guy is a DT. We don't need him. We need an edge rusher. Oh. Sorry. That's pizza. I haven't had water or food in 5 hours. Has Joey Bosa gone yet? No. He is still unsigned. Devin Lloyd is still unsigned as well. Nakobe Dean, I believe, is still unsigned. There's some big names. Romeo Dobbs, Nick Cross, Tariq Woolen, Elijah Vera Tucker, Juwan Jennings, Bosa, like you said, Rashid Shaheed. There's some names out there. It's just weird that we've gotten no updates on God, it's so weird seeing a Falcons thing right next to Tua's name. I'm also afraid Godwin will never be the same again. Maybe time to move on from him as well. The dead cap hit would almost be $30 million. I think we stick with Godwin this year and then think about trading him with 1 year left on his 3-year deal. If he is still not himself. Mike for $20 million in Cali is 18 in Florida. So what did the Bucs offer, if anything? No, Mike said it wasn't about the money, and that's probably true. It might have just been he feels like he can win more in San Fran. Shanahan is just a straight up better coach than Todd Bowles. That's not even a question. What tight ends, other than Andrews and Njoku's out there? I don't even think Mark Andrews is out there. I think he extended with the Ravens. But Njoku is out there. Likely signed with the Giants. Not much, if I'm being honest. I saw a report where he said there was several factors why he didn't sign with the Bucs. My guess is coaching, outlook of team, how many receivers that we have on the team. I don't blame him. Minus California. Yeah, no, I mean, he's probably taking less money overall in the end than what he would have got in Tampa, but he has a better chance of winning another ring in San Fran. I can't pretend like that's not true. In my opinion, Mike knew he couldn't take $20 million a year, and the Bucs bring in the help they needed, and the next step and revamp the D. I trust he thinks this is best for both sides. I actually think I agree. I agree. Like the Bucs weren't nearly in need of receiver help as they were for defensive help, and excuse me. Bucs just they need the defensive help. So I need us to get Trey. I'm just eating pizza. I know it's a little annoying, but like we're kind of just playing a waiting game right now. I mean, let's see. Tua going to the Falcons is really funny. Colts are probably the biggest competition. Maybe the Cowboys are still in it. I have no idea. No one's really reporting on it. Let's see here. Who does everyone want from the first round? I say that's safety from Oregon. Yeah, but safety isn't like a pressing need, I'd say, right now. I'd probably lean trade back and get Jacob Rodriguez, the linebacker. But I'm interested to see what other people think. I was afraid that the Bucs would be completely different one day. I didn't think it'd be today. Yeah, I was. That's why I wore that Evans jersey. I was preparing for World of Hurt. Cabinet isn't bare in the wide receiver room. Mike played 37% of the snaps in 25. Bucs still won 8 games. Meanwhile, now they'll have an offseason to prepare of an offense with no Mike instead of a week of game to prepare. That is true. That's a very good point, James. He said, watch this happen tomorrow at noon. Don't put me through this pain. Hopefully not to be really bummed out. I mean, everyone there's probably quite a few bidders on Hendrickson right now. Oop, okay, things have started up again. Let's see. Giants are re-signing Jermaine Elliamore, one of their offensive tackles. Okay, that's fine. Holy smokes. I'm just trying to manifest. We gotta get Trey. Let's see. D. Alford is signing with the Bills. Jason better not draft a wide receiver. That's funny. Our best receiver room last season was the one when Godwin and Mike Evans were injured. One of the top DTs, a Sue-like presence next to Vita and Cansey. The depth at linebacker and edge is a much better after the top. No, I know. I agree. That's kind of why I want us to trade back and get extra picks, get more depth. I think J-Mac is very underrated. He's going to be our new... That's a bold take. Over Emeka? Maybe. Holy smokes. Everyone should picture Trey in a Bucs jersey and let the universe do the rest. I agree. John Ledyard says that no idea if the Bucs are in on Trey Hendrickson or not, but right now they better be. It's a steep drop in free agency edge right now. Like the next one we like chase on. Tough to sell the offseason already, but even tougher if you don't get meaningfully better at what you said is a top priority. I agree. Trey's like a skinnier Chris Hovan. Then being bigger in the interior trenches allow for lighter boxes against the run and allocate more to the coverage end. Wait, I'm sorry. I need to read that again. Then being bigger in the interior trenches allow for lighter boxes against the run. Well, I feel like that's been our strategy for a while now is get big-bodied guys in the middle and open stuff up on the ends, but it hasn't really been working. I just saw something and I hope it's fake, but is Trey on the Cowboys? No. As of right now, I am not seeing anything say that. Don't you say that. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that says Trey on the Cowboys. Do you think part of the reason why Trey wanted to play for Tampa was slightly because of Mike, and now he's gone? You think he's reevaluating? No, I mean, Mike is an amazing presence. Don't get me wrong, but I think Trey owns a house. I think Schefter said he owns a house by St. Pete, and he's from. I don't know if he's from Florida, but he's lived in Florida before, and he likes the weather. No state income tax. A lot of reasons to. And he probably just likes the organization. I mean, Tampa is it's a fun city. It's really the only one of the downsides of the Bucs is the fan base is kind of small. It's a small market. Even when we had Brady, it was like, we could the stadium would get sold out, but it wasn't all Bucs fans. It's like there's plenty of opposing fans who show up to those games. A lot of transplant fans. Because everyone retires in Florida. Okay, good. I thought he saw more potential having Mike and Baker in them, but yeah, that's good to hear. Yeah, I mean, he knows how much talent we have on the offense. I don't think that's as much of a worry for him. I think it's more like, can he see himself on our defense? What like is there like a place that like they all live in Florida, LOL, low taxes? That's true. That's true. That's true. But I feel like, Schefter wouldn't have said he wants to play in Tampa for no reason. So, but it's kind of been, we have no idea if they're working on it or what's going on, but he's kind of the last big free agent piece yet to sign. But yeah, I agree. I've been to Florida and it's nice. I just don't like the sun and rain. That's fair. Let's see. I thought things were going to pick up again, but who knows how much longer we're going to have to wait. I mean, let's go through the teams. Let's go through the teams and who we think are going to be challenging us for Trey. Chargers are probably, I could see that. They lost one of their guys, and they have a lot of cap space. It's like dead right now. No, I agree, Casey. Washington already got their guy. Tennessee has, they've been signing a lot of guys. Raiders got their guy. Jets, I guess maybe. None of these are like, well, Chargers, I think, could be a threat. I think that's definitely a possibility. Cardinals, maybe. Patriots, maybe. Yeah. Um. Wow, Kelsey got paid $12 million. Yeah. I think it's going to be between, I don't know, Chicago. I think like they signed a lot of other people. Giants, I think, are out of it. KC would just be like, just to like really. I don't think they have the money for it either. But I mean, this is probably not the best demonstration of who has what money because like everyone still has yet to do like the restructures, and the Bucs have a lot of restructures. Hendrickson is from Sap's hometown. Listen, man, I'll take anything. Cade's contract, yeah, it's 10 year, sorry, not 10 years. Oh my god, it's 3 years, 10 million per year, so a $30 million contract. I was hoping for under 10 million, but it was basically paying him at market value. We should be the clear cut faves. I agree. But things have gotten kind of quiet. I'm guessing as we speak, they're working out the deal. But he might be talking to other people. Isn't Trey on the Bears? I don't think so. Oh, like Edmonds? No, like Edmonds signed with the Giants. So who's our starting corners going to be? BMO, Parrish, and Zion. But we're probably going to get more depth somewhere. You know, we've got like Vildor. We're probably going to bring back Izzian. Tyke Smith still safety. Alex Singleton back with the Broncos. Sorry, buddy. My dog is mad that I've been streaming for almost 5.5 hours. So we're cooked on speed. Maybe. It's been a while since the Bucs have had like a shutdown corner. Like maybe since like Aqib Talib or Revis. Maybe Parrish will turn into something. Who's to say? I did like a lot of what I saw. But I feel like our corners weren't done a ton of justice because our pass rush sucks so bad. Okay, Broncos got Alex Singleton. Tremaine Elliamore, yeah, we already saw that. Who did the Bucs pick up? We got Kenneth Gainwell for running back 2, Alex Anzalone for linebacker, and we re-signed Kate Otten to a 3-year, $30 million contract. So $10 million per year, so about where they were expecting him to earn on whatever team he signed with. I think we got to let the secondary have a chance because of what's invested, as well as the front seven we have already to replace. Yeah, I mean, listen, as long as we just keep adding, you know, you get a great pass rusher, we're fine. We will figure it out in the draft, the rest of it, you know? But I hope we're in it. Keep saying things like Bears, Colts, Chargers, but Bears and Colts signed a lot so far. Yeah. Good draft picks, and Trey is Bucs' only hope to compete. I agree. And if they don't get Trey, they're going to need to trade for somebody, which I know Jason doesn't want to do. So, we are stuck waiting. We can compete if we fire Bowles. Yeah. I mean, I think all of us were kind of expecting Bowles to be fired after last year, and here we are. boy. Who's on the trade block for pass rusher? Jonathan Grenard is my number one because the Vikings said that they were open to trading him. Oh, let's see. Surprised about Devin Lloyd not being signed anywhere, or really like there's some linebackers who are still on the market. Like we didn't get like a top market value linebacker. We've been pretty cheap so far. I know like we're not usually big splash signings. We used to be, but we'll see. Jermaine Johnson, he's okay. He's okay. I wouldn't hate it, but I wouldn't love it. It would feel kind of similar to, I don't know, stuff we've done before. Grenard has a lot of juice in him, though. Glazers are cheap, not as bad as previous owners. I mean, that's like, even the Bengals seem to be doing something. They got Boye Mafe. Apparently, they're, one of my Bengals friends is texting that they're in on Devin Lloyd. So, what's going on? It's been quiet, man. There's still some big names yet to sign, but it's just if can we do anything at edge? Trust me, I wish we could. I wish we could. That's what we're waiting for. It's either Trey, and if Trey signs somewhere else, then that means that we're either trading for somebody or we're just waiting for the draft, which, in my opinion, is a disaster because we haven't drafted a good edge rusher, and it's been a long time. Makes me nervous if he wanted to stay in Florida, but it's taking this long. Yeah. It just has to be like they're just hammering out details. It has to be. I don't know what's going on. In my opinion, we should trade and draft an edge. I mean, there's no one in the draft I'm like, in terms of edge rushers, that I'm totally in love with. That's why I prefer to just get an experienced, known commodity. So, here we are. Hoping that things go our way. And free agency has definitely quieted down since Mike Evans. Huh. Also, do we know where Rashad is going? My guess is he's going to Washington. I mean, that's where he's been saying he wants to go. But he's definitely not coming back here. That is for sure. What I'm worried about is that, like, I mean, I don't think Jason's doing it, but, like, I'm worried that he just kind of, like, said, we lost Mike today. I'm too emotionally burnt to keep doing my job. Like, someone's gonna beat you out to, unless they don't. If they're not interested in Trey Hendrickson, then, like, so be it. But you kind of have to be. Like, you're not selling us that this team is trying to win at all. You just lost an all-time player, and if you do basically nothing to improve the team after that, how are you supposed to tell the fans that they should be invested this season? That's really kind of where it comes down to. You have to do something to get them invested. If you just shrug your shoulders and go, we'll run it back and hope it goes well next year. You can't sell us an offensive coordinator who's in our division who was, like, struggling mightily at best. And just be like, it was because of the personnel. Todd Bowles failed because of the personnel. We've seen coaches fail despite or win despite personnel. That's what we want to see. And, yeah. The owners and Jason. Whoa. Okay, Broncos are releasing Dre Greenlaw. Should we go after him? That's an interesting one. He might just go back to San Fran. Interesting. That is interesting. Okay, well. Oh, man. So, what was the Alex Anzalone deal? It was a 2-year deal. I think $17 million. So, $8.5 per year. It's pretty good. But we're still, especially if Lavonte retires, we still only have one of our 2 starting linebackers. And now Dre Greenlaw joins the linebacking free agency. Bradley Chubb would be interesting. Yeah, true. Chubb's interesting. Simeon Rice, true. Yeah. I wonder if they updated to add Greenlaw in here. So Devin Lloyd. Okay, Chargers just got Trevor Penning. Go take a break, you deserve it. I appreciate it. Let's see here. I'm just going to look up some recent updates on some of these guys. Why would you sign Gainwell? What did he bring that Bucky? Well, Bucky's still with us, though. It's Bucky who's going to be running back 1, and then Gainwell is RB2, and we still might bring back Sean Tucker as RB3, and that'd be a great trio. So, Gainwell is a great pass catcher. He's okay at pass protection, But I think he's a bit more explosive than Rachaad White. Rashad's just, I don't know. His vision lacked at times. Whereas like Bucky, he is a playmaker. Hendrickson. Oh. Greg Dulcich back to Miami. Gainwell's a dog. Yeah, Bucky the only already back that actually. Let's see here. So Kyler Murray is favored to go to the Vikings. I was sort of hoping for Tyler Algier. I mean, I guess he knows Zach Robinson's system, and he stole a lot of Bijan's touchdowns from last year, but I like Gainwell a lot. Bucky may be our best draft value pick in the last 5. No, Bucky was an incredible selection. Let's see. Let's see. I'd rather Gainwell than Algier. I don't want anyone from Falcons, not even ROC. No, I agree. Oh boy. I could see the Bucs going after Greenlaw. He's got some serious physicality that we lacked. But he might be too injury prone. Maybe that's the worry. We're all just waiting. Ugh. Gotta hand it to you for sticking this out so long for all us Bucs fans. Thank you so much, Marks. It really appreciate it. It's we're just waiting, man. I mean, it's been a while since the Bucs made a move, but you know, you make a commitment, and it's a big day. We've got to be getting some Trey news pretty soon. It's either Trey. I guess now that Dre Greenlaw has been released, he might be a cheap linebacking option for us. You think David's coming back for one more, or is that why we got Anzalone? I think we were going to have to get Anzalone no matter what, Casey, because of the situation with Sebastian Dennis. He's not a starting caliber. He might not even be a backup caliber linebacker. So we're just kind of revamping our linebacking room quite a bit. He's definitely going to be one of our starters, Anzalone. And I wouldn't mind it just being Anzalone and Lavonte next to each other, but that's a big if. And I still don't know if Lavante's coming back just because of the Mike news. We have to see how that affects him. My guess is he's going to sleep on it and maybe decide tomorrow. I am expecting a decision to come pretty soon. Greenlaw to the Titans is my guess. Oh, yeah, because Greenlaw has experience with Saleh. No, that's a good point. Or he'll just go back to the Niners. Oh, boy. Wasn't a fan. Yeah, most people weren't. If Bucs have a bad season, they clean house after this season, including not re-signing Baker, hire a new coach, and draft a first-round quarterback. It really depends how bad we'd have to be next year. You know, maybe next year is the Arch. Is it the tank for Archie Manning year? Could the Bucs be in the Archie Manning sweepstakes? Sweepstakes. Okay, Noah Fant is signing with the Saints. Okay. That doesn't move me. It's just another tight end. I don't really think he was really doing. Giants are having a strong day. Titans are having a strong day. Leo Chenal is still there. Arch is the next bust. It's a Manning, man. I do not want to underestimate one of the Mannings. And I thought he actually improved quite a bit over the course of the season. We'll see how he plays next year if he looks better. So you're happy with Todd not getting fired but hiring his son to... That's such a nothing story. Everyone... he's not giving him, some kind of crazy role. If he was making him, defensive coordinator or something, then I'd be seeing it as a problem. But it's just, some kind of, advisory role or whatever. He's just giving his son a chance for a job. I don't see a problem with that. Well, if I had a preference, I would have hired a different coach entirely, head coach. But sticking with Todd, it is what it is. Gotta live with it. Greenlaw to Commanders, my guess. Yeah, maybe hell no to Arch. You might be regretting that. We are talking about Cooper Manning, not the Mannings. He is with the Mannings. He's family. I don't want Arch. I like the shambless guy from Ole Miss. You mean the guy who's a 7th-year senior? Nah. Bro just wants to be in college his entire life. I don't love that. He's running from the competition. No exclamation marks. Still nothing on Trey. Whatever happened to Shiloh Sanders? He just wasn't good enough. I watched him at the preseason games. He just... even at Colorado, he struggled mightily. So... he's family that didn't make it himself. That's true. Not all... But when it comes to Manning, he's still... his college career isn't over. He has another year at least in Texas. Yeah, he did punch a helmet off a guy, or at least punched a guy in the helmet. So didn't work out with him. Oh, he's not signed anywhere. He's not on any team. I think he's just like doing his own thing. I don't think the Glaciers, the Glaciers, are really focused on the Bucs, but their soccer team trying to figure out how Todd convinced them to keep him and Shiloh was let go to do politics. No, it wasn't politics. Just Shiloh wasn't good enough. To be honest, I believe firing Bowles 100% guaranteed. Mike leaving because it's a complete reset. Could you imagine how fans would have reacted if a new guy ran off the legend? I guess. I don't know. Like, a lot of people were calling to fire Bowles, so if the team did fire Bowles and then Mike left, I mean, I know we're very reactionary and we always want someone to blame for stuff, but it just comes down to, like, I mean, it's true. Maybe Mike just doesn't think Bowles can win the big one. But I don't blame Mike for thinking, like, believing in San Fran. Their coaching is exceptional. And I think that you win in this league, especially now, by great coaching. So, and I think the Bucs have an average one. I think Todd is not a bad coach, but he's not a great one either. I think he's a better coordinator than he is head coach. That is my honest assessment. So, Trey, still nothing. Yeah, the Giants are cooking, though. Giants are cooking. However, there wasn't a HC candidate that got hired this year that I would have rather committed the next 4 years to over just sticking my Bulls for one more year. I agree on Bulls. No, yeah, I agree. I mean, like, you know, there's, like, safe options. I mean, I think that the Falcons going for Stefanski was just because, like, oh, he's a two-time Coach of the Year winner, and, you know, maybe he was being, like, kneecapped by the Browns being a terrible organization. But he also lost a lot. So there is that. And, you know, Harbaugh is fine or whatever. But, I'll just stick around and wait for Tomlin to, like, realize that TV isn't as interesting as coaching football on the field. And then he'll do that. I think. Because we just bring him back to Tampa. Tomlin would be my choice. Or, and this is because the Broncos are my second team, Davis Webb, the offensive coordinator for the Broncos, he was just recently promoted there. I would love Webb to become our head coach. He was already getting head coaching interviews before he became offensive coordinator. Like, he hadn't even been a coordinator yet. So, let's see how well the Broncos offense does this year. And if they cook, like I'm expecting them to, we can hire Davis Webb as our next head coach. He's going to be like one of those bright-minded, offensive-minded guys. Let's see here. We have not had a defense since Bruce Arians, LOL. Then before that, our best defense was our last Super Bowl in 2002. There were some decent defenses before then. Is Kenneth Gainwell going to be RB2, and what kind of back can he be in Tampa? He's going to be a pass-catching back. Definitely, like, really big on screens and third down situations. I think he's just quick. He's fast. He's explosive. He's not a 3-down back, but he's he's good situational football back. RB2 is definitely probably what he's going to be. USF Bulls can beat my Bucs if they ever scrimmage, which they won't. LOL in my eyes. That's how bad our D is at the moment. It's rough right now. Anthony Nelson is like our starting edge rusher, or Yaya Diaby. Webb not there yet. Guys like Webb and Shishash are getting information interviews. We'll see. I have more insight on Webb just because Broncos are my second team, but maybe you're right. He could be all smoke right now. Golly. Getting close to 6 hours. My neck is stiff. Ooh. What is going on? Broncos are your second team also. Hey, turn me up, Ellis. Turn me up. It's good to have another Bucs than Broncos fan. Oh. What to do? Nothing still. Nope. We're just waiting at this point. Oh man, we keep waiting. I'm trying to stick it out, but about to cross over the 6 hour threshold mark. My brain is fried. But I'm doing it for Tampa. Broncos picked up an RB from Seattle. They got J.K. Dobbins. I saw that. Oh, God. What are we doing? Tampa, come on, man. Come on. Can we just sign Trey at this point? I'm sick of seeing only the Bengals logo up there. No, seriously, man. I mean, I'm surprised Kyler hasn't signed with the Vikings yet. I'm surprised Devin Lloyd hasn't signed with someone yet. Shaquan Brisker. Doesn't move me. Tariq Woolen, also a bit surprising. Leo Chenal. I'd be okay with Leo. Nakobe Dean as well. Just someone, man, please. Can you imagine just like they're just like, we've done enough. We signed 2 whole free agents, Kenneth Gainwell and Anzalone. I hope that they don't think that that's enough. Because it's not. It's such a gaping hole at edge rusher, dude. Oh man. Like why bring back Todd Bowles if you're just gonna this is what you're gonna give him on defense? I know I'm being picky, but do the Titans go with Love or Styles now? Okay, that's an interesting question. Well, considering that the Titans might go and get Dre Greenlaw, maybe if that happens, I think that Love would be the move. You get a stud running back behind Cam Ward. Because they really do, they could use some offensive help. Yeah, no, I actually think Love would be, I like the move. And then Styles maybe goes to the Giants. That'd be fun. think that's where I'm leaning. I'm gonna rank. Let's rank the best moves so far. Hold on. This is objectively, not trying to like be biased about this. So, top five. I'm gonna do my top five favorite moves so far, and then my least favorite five, and just in terms of like the fit for their teams. Top five. Kenneth Walker to the Chiefs, I think, is a fantastic move by the Chiefs. Unfortunately, the Baltimore Giants have improved. LOL. Boye Mafe to the Bengals, I think, is excellent. Let's see. I mean, Evans going to the Niners. I actually really, I think that's a great fit. They've been missing that kind of vertical threat for a while. I'll put that on there. Raiders getting Linderbaum. Love that. And I'll go Dolphins getting Malik Willis. Those are my top five. There's obviously other good moves as well. Least favorite five. Not a fan of. McDuffie to the Rams. Let's see what's going on. There's a new update on. James Pierce Jr. allegedly rammed his vehicle into Rickety Jackson's car. At least 7 911 calls indicated heightened fears from unidentified girlfriend that she was being stalked and harassed. Oh yeah, James Pierce's career is toast. That guy is toast. I mean, you can blame Bowles all you want, guys, for Mike leaving, and it's probably like has somewhat to do in Mike's faith in Bowles' ability to coach. But Jason, that's also a failure on him. It's on both of them. And it's truly a failure if we don't get Hendrickson or if we don't get like any edge rushers. That's where I draw the line. Because you can't convince the fan base to be excited if you don't even improve there after losing Mike Evans. So, but yeah, least favorite five moves. Let's see. I think ETN of the Saints is stupid. I don't know. I just like that they have so many other needs. That doesn't really seem like why overpay for a running back like that. I think Colts like paying almost $30 million to Alec Pierce, ridiculous. I think Kelsey coming out of retirement, or not out of retirement, but like avoiding retirement for an extra year and getting paid almost $12 million, or getting paid $12 million a year, or $12 million for the year is stupid. I think. What else is there? Not in love with the Pittman trade for the Steelers. I love it for the Colts, but I don't love it for the Steelers. And then Tua to the Falcons. I think that's stupid. It's pointless to blame them now. We need to move forward. I agree. Like, you could be mad all you want, but, like, at some point we move. We got to move. We got to try and win. So, but that comes down to can the Bucs land Trey? That's really what it comes down to. And if they can't, then we're cooked. Or we're temporarily cooked until Makes sense for Tua as both QBs are mutant throwers. I don't know what that means. What does that even mean? Woo, 6 hours into the stream. How are we feeling, everyone? The draft is loaded. Trey yet? No, unfortunately, Trey has not happened yet. The draft is loaded with pass rushers. There's some good ones. There's some solid ones. There's no. I don't know if I'm in love with. I mean, I still have yet to. Ooh, Nakobe Dean. Oh, to the Raiders. Nakobe Dean to the Raiders. 3-year deal. Okay, that's a linebacker off the board. Raiders are going crazy right now, but that might take them out of the running for Hendrickson. So, Dean is off the board. Devin Lloyd is the other one that we are still waiting to see where he goes. Has Quay landed anywhere? No. Quay Walker is still... Was he released? I can't remember. Three-year deal with the Raiders. So Raiders low-key, they're cooking, dude. They are cooking. So they got Linderbaum. Hold on. They got Linderbaum. They got... Who else they got? Kwity Paye. They got Nakobe Dean. I think they got... Didn't they get someone else? Okay. Quay Walker just... He just got to the Raiders, too. That's crazy that you just mentioned Quay Walker, and now he's also going to the Raiders. Whoa. Yo, Spytech is cooking. Spytech, you dog. Dude. Spytech going crazy. I forgot Debo is a free agent. If this was Madden 26 franchise, I would have gotten Trey and got Mike back. Yeah, well, Raiders stacking them up. Raiders had the most money in free agency, so yeah, I mean they're using it. I thought he would be an affordable option with leadership abilities. I think Quay Walker has some like character issues that maybe the Bucs are worried about. Not character issues, but like he's had moments where he's like kind of lost his temper on the field and like done some stupid stuff that's cost his team. At least stuff that's what I remember from some games. There's like a Lions game where he like basically helped the Lions win with a dumb penalty. Okay, so does the salary cap tracker update? Probably not, because none of these deals are probably going to actually be official until Wednesday, I believe, is when it officially goes through. But they're like essentially done. Do you see any receivers worth drafting early? No, not for us. Also, not a strong receiving draft, in my opinion. I really liked Ted McMillan last year. He reminded me of Mike to an extent. Just the type of receiver. But a pretty weak... Emeka like just fell off the face of the earth. That should have been his Offensive Rookie of the Year award. And he just allowed Ted McMillan to take it because Emeka like forgot how to catch and Baker forgot how to throw for like a month or more. So, let's see here. Three-year deal. This is Nakobe Dean, $36 million. That's okay. So he's earning $12 million a year. That's good linebacker money for the most part. If I say we get Trey, maybe draft Sadiq, I think we need so many. So much defensive help. I think George Pickens is a free agent. He got franchise tagged right here. So, is Cam Jordan a free agent? I believe he got released, yeah. But I do not want him. That guy is old. And I think he and Jason Licht hate each other. What are we waiting for? Would Keenan Allen work? No, I'm not swapping Mike Evans for Keenan Allen. We're trying to get Trey Hendrickson, bruh. We're trying. We don't need receivers, maybe one late after our needs. Toilet bowls has to go. Well, we don't have a deep threat anymore. I mean, I still say Emeka. If you remember the Seattle game, he was a deep threat. He's a deep threat in a lot of plays early, and then just our offense. I think enough film was there on our offense that I think most teams, most defenses were like, "Oh, this is pretty easy to read." Titans are signing a guard. Cordell Volson. Bowles should have been fired the night we gave up the 3rd and 28, 4th and 14 to keep us out of the playoffs. I mean, yeah, I was in favor of getting rid of Bowles. Wouldn't mind promise. Why are we trying to get more receivers? We don't need more receivers. What about Phillips from the Eagles? Phillips is with the Panthers now. Jalen Phillips signed a 4-year contract, $120 million with the Panthers. Now, we don't need BTJ. Also, he drops the balls a lot. So, not a fan. Oh my gosh. Bro, we need this Hendrickson news so bad. Spytech is cooking. I watched the Oregon Titan highlights, and I watched one play and am impressed. Yeah. Jersey goes hard. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. They will probably draft an offensive lineman too because our depth was tested last year. Maybe, yeah. I don't think they'll draft early. Jason's pretty good at drafting offensive linemen in the mid-rounds. I went to the Bucs versus Falcons game. I was there too. And saw Mike Evans' reaction to the 3rd and 28. Safe to say he was in pain. I think we all were. Did Bradley Chubb sign with the team? I don't believe so. Let me check. I don't remember hearing anything about Bradley Chubb. So he's still in the Dolphins. Oh, man. We could get Chubb. I think the problem is that we would have to trade for him. How your team free agency been? It's okay. It's kind of like, Buccaneers receiver university, or WRU. So if we kept Otten, then maybe we don't draft a tight end this year. I think we do. It's a deep tight end class. I think we just wait until later in the draft to get our guy, someone that we like later on. Let's see. So Quay Walker got a $40.5 million contract, $28 million guaranteed. How long? 3 years. So a little bit more than what Dean got. What type of impact Bosa would make? Not nearly as much as Trey Hendrickson would make. That's for sure. That's for sure. Auden is so mid. Concrete feet. Kayvon Thibodeau, yeah. No, Thibodeau is a trade candidate for sure. What else is there? There's always like someone who gets traded that you were never expecting to be on the trade block. But yeah, Giants don't need Thibodeau anymore. Greenlaw. See, I wouldn't be against getting Dre Greenlaw on the Bucs. He'd probably be a pretty cheap option. What if we got Mahomes? I think Kelsey would be a little upset about that. Just can't, like puts off retirement for another year, and then Godwin as of right now will be number one. I mean, some people might argue that Emeka is number one, but I think Godwin is number one. Godwin, Emeka, and J-Mac is still quite the trio. Tampa fan Bulls is never winning a Super Bowl as head coach. That's definitely possible. I would not argue that conclusion. So I'm here delivering the information and also reacting to it. But Leo Chenal's still there. Like Chenal, Greenlaw. If we got Devin Lloyd, then that would mean Lavonte is for sure not coming back. We've got our quarterback of the future with the Baker. I agree, I think. I think we can win. We just got to build the right team around him, man, and maybe give him the right coach. Godwin is one, but God, please keep him in the slot. He is slot God. I agree, I think. His best stuff really isn't on the outside. What's y'all's biggest signing statement so far? Probably Anzalone. Yeah. Jason Licht is the problem. We might be getting towards that. I think it's a discussion at least, especially if we don't get an edge rusher. But that's still an if. I'm going to trust Light until he completely lets me down, which is still possible. It's still on the board. But, I knew coming into today that Mike leaving was definitely a possibility. So, with that confirmed, now the pressure's on. Just got here, so who are your top free agents for us? I would say Trey Hendrickson is the number one guy. As we've been talking on this stream so far, we have to imagine that Hendrickson is the guy that we're going for, because all the other edge rushers in free agency are basically taken. Boye Mafe's gone. Owe is gone. There's just more Raiders stuff. Raiders. Spy Tech's doing stuff. Can we make up for our minds on Trey? Yeah, no, we all want him. I think most of us are like, yeah, go get him. And if you don't get him, then make a trade. David is too old. I think he has another year in him. I haven't given up on Lavonte yet. We're going to be lucky we win 5 games? Maybe. I think that's on the board, especially if we don't have a pass rush. I like our offense. I don't know really what to think about the offensive coordinator. Light won't make a splash in free agency. He never has. I mean, he got Tom Brady. That was a free agent move. But he can't. I agree with people's frustration. Like, we're over 3 seasons past the Brady era. It's time to move on. Like, we gotta start setting up for the future. You know, Evans is gone now, and Levante might be retired, and it's kind of a new era. Except not really. Bowles is still here. Whoever said that we will be lucky to win 5 games just needs to leave. It's a lot of. I mean, it's a fine opinion. You know, we can't all be overly optimistic. Lloyd is an upgrade over older David. I agree. Bowles is probably. Brady called us. Light didn't reach out. Brady fell in our laps. Okay, Florida man. You can't guard tight ends and running backs. Yeah, I know. I mean, we need depth. We need young guys for Levante to mentor. But I still think Levante's leadership, his mind meld that he has with Todd Bowles and the way he understands his defense would be super helpful. BA said that when we signed him. Who is there even to draft for us? I mean, we'll be talking about a lot of mock drafts going forward. Just free agency kind of sets up where your holes still are. 6-11 without Trey, 10-7 with him. Maybe, yeah. Or just without an elite pass rusher, I think, is how I would go with that. It doesn't have to be Trey specifically, but he's like the last great free agent remaining available. If it comes down to the draft, who do you want? Kenny Pickett to the Panthers. Becomes the draft. My ideal move would be to trade back from pick 15 because I don't think any of the big top names are still going to be there, and get Jacob Rodriguez later in the first round. I think he's the guy that I would want. He's a linebacker. We don't even have needs. We just suck. Jeez, dude. Bowles can't coach up rookie defensive players. I mean, Parrish was pretty good last year, I thought. If O-line stays healthy, Baker and Bucky will have another big year. Cody Mock was a huge missing piece last year. Yeah, Cody, I mean, yeah. I'm going to do a poll. Winfield won a Super Bowl. I mean, not on his own, but yeah. For the Bulls coaching a defensive player. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he can absolutely coach up young defensive players. I'm not sure that makes sense. Oh. I mean, Shaq became elite under Bulls. I mean, you could say that Shaq learned a lot of his stuff while he was in Denver initially, but like he became like Sack Barrett in Tampa. At least we are not the Browns or Jets. I mean, God, yeah. Any news after Mike? No, that's really been it. I mean, everyone at that point, including myself, were like, dude, we just signed Trey Hendrickson, and so like we can ease the pain of Mike leaving. But we're just waiting at this point. We're closing in on 6.5 hours of this stream. It's kind of crazy. But we're just waiting. Vito was great from the get go. Very true. Oh, Seahawks brought back Shaheed. So that's another big one. Yeah, it's hard. It's completely heartbreaking. Oh man, sorry. Oh. I'm just gonna stand up a little bit. Ooh. Wait. If anyone can get Trey signed, it's Jason Licht and Light we trust. See, I'm still on that as well. Now, if he signs with the Colts or something, then, we'll have a different conversation. But I can tell you he's probably feeling the pressure a little bit. So, how many defensive All-Pro draft picks has Jason Licht had? Antoine's one of them. Was Devin White ever one? Do we really think the deal gets done today? It might not. There's a possibility it doesn't. Wow. So yeah, Shaheed's coming back. I see the light, and it's Trey as a Buck. Bring him home, Jason. I agree. Bring him home. Please. Have you met Mr. Bucs Nation? I have not. I would like to, though. He's awesome. Big fan. Wirfs. Well, he wasn't a defensive All-Pro. Was Vita Vea an All-Pro? He probably has been, right? Vita is like a top 5 at his position like every year. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, there was a time where they were like ranking Devin White above Lavonte, which I thought was blasphemous. Vita has never been All-Pro. That's kind of crazy, if I'm being honest. He should be. All-Pro misses the mark quite often. It feels like 3rd and 28. Yeah. We're kind of stuck in purgatory right now until we know what happens to Trey Hendrickson. Because if Trey goes somewhere else, how about this? If Trey signs somewhere else, you guys will get an absolute rage video from me. You'll get like a complete crash out. I'll either do it on stream in the moment, or I'll just make a whole video so you guys can replay it as many times as you'd like. And, because, waiting this long and going for 6.5 hours, I've invested so much time, I don't know. If we get Trey, Light is a genius. If not, then fire Light. Trey might be as long as the fire Bulls train. He knows he has to get this done with Trey. Then we're cooked. This is what I'm worried about, guys. Like, everything's riding on this. That's why I feel like I can't leave. I feel like I'm going to jinx us if I get off the stream. And it's so silly. It's so stupid how, like, sports streams can be like this. But I genuinely feel like I cannot leave until we know. It'll be my fault. So. Oh, God, man. And Spy Tech is cooking too. Like Light's protege. I miss Allstott. I mean, Allstott's still with the organization, but yeah, just as a runner. He should be in the Hall of Fame. Best fullback to ever play. Like, can you imagine being the best at your position ever and not being in the Hall of Fame? I get it. Like, who's going to put, like, isn't there a long snapper in the Hall of Fame? This is a cash out, retool year. No way we go big on free agents. We'll see. Rage video would be great. Okay, sweet. I'll do a rage video if it doesn't happen. Which we're still waiting. I think we should just become 49ers fans. Well, let's hope we get Trey. And then, yeah, seriously, I'm just going to... Golly. I wouldn't hate getting Trey Greenlaw, though. It just really matters on the price. Same for Trey Woolen. That'd be a fun one. Kobe Dean is on the Raiders. That still needs to update. You're a 49ers fan until Bowles is gone? Well, you probably won't have to wait very long. He's probably gone next year, if I'm being honest. Let's see. Surprised Kyler hasn't signed somewhere yet. Devin Lloyd, still there. Foreigners have power issues to worry about. Bad hammy going to be worse. Kanye shrug. If we get Trey, no matter how hard Bulls tries, we are not losing 14 games. I mean, unless Trey gets hurt. But yeah, I spent way too much money on this team over the years to have to watch this garbage Bulls puts out there. Oh my God, dude. It's okay. It's going to be okay. We could be worse. Kyler doesn't have a JV team to go to yet. Fair is fair. Oh, come on, Tampa. Jason, I swear, dude. This is the problem. Bro, Trey said he wants to come to us. So do something about it. man. Oh, yeah, no, I'm almost positive Kyler's going to go to the Vikings. Positive. This team would do better in the MLB. Oh, Kyler in Pittsburgh. That's an interesting one, actually. I think Rodgers going to come back for one more. Maybe. Oh, they're still talking about Shaheed. I mean, Shaheed was a huge move by the Seahawks that helped them win a Super Bowl, if we're being honest. Come on, boys. I could see Rodgers going back for another year with the Steelers. If John McKay were still alive, he would throw Bulls in prison for this atrocity. Golly, that's so much. It's too much. Buccaneers would lose to the WNBA at this point. Defense has more holes than. Oh my god, dude! Y'all are crazy. Y'all just want to hear me vocalize some of these crazy things. Jeez Louise. And now Tua's on the Falcons. Poor guy. Poor guy. Bosa is cooked. There's a reason why the Bills aren't bringing him back, so I don't want to bother with that. Leo Chenal, I'm still open to. Tariq Woolen, I'm still open to. Devin Lloyd still available somehow, and Trey Hendrickson still not signed. So pent up anger, my guy. No worries. This is a little wild, guys. Tua to the Falcons, yeah. Bulls snatches defeat out of the jaws of victory, LOL. Hey, somehow we beat the Seahawks in Seattle. Like, people forget that. That was an all-time game. Jason never goes big in free agency. He throws a dart at a pass rusher in the draft and then probably ends up with another Tryon. Seriously. Tryon was such a disappointment. Did Wagner re-sign with the Commies? No, Wagner's still a free agent. Pickett's signing, is it worth it to looking at Big Red at another depth QB? Oh, like Andy Dalton, the Red Rifle, coming to... I wouldn't hate the Red Rifle as a backup quarterback. That'd be kind of fun. We will be fighting the Saints for last place in this division. You underestimate how bad the NFC South can be. It's almost like we want last place. I would agree with that if we don't get Hendrickson. Jason is the guy who accidentally got the job and has been winging it since. Jameis? I disagree. He built... Okay, can you at least admit that he built the team that Tom wanted to join? Like, he got Vita Vea, he drafted Wirfs and Antoine. He built this squad that Tom was like, okay, I can win with that team. And then he did. So, I think that's being a little too crazy. Let's see. I think the Saints are better than the Falcons. I'm not sold on this Tyler Shuck hype. He was good for 4 games, and now everyone's like, oh, Saints found their franchise guy. I'm not sold yet. You can have it. No, you add division. Tom built that team. I mean, he brought Gronk, and Fournette wanted to join, But like the defense was like completely Jason. So I don't know if I agree with that one. Still nothing. But listen, I'm mad at Jason too. Don't get me wrong. He joined for the practice facilities. The team was just an afterthought. That is such cap, bro. That is such cap. Tom Red crossed out OC plans on game day preps. I would believe that, except when Bruce Arians left, and then it was just Byron Leftwich was the OC. Our offense was horrible in 2022, and Tom, don't get me wrong, made up for it in a lot of like late game comebacks when it was the hurry up offense, and he would like take control of the offense, but I don't think he was like crossing out stuff nearly as much as you think he was. He respects like the coaches almost too much. Bruce Arians, I think, was a huge part of winning, and his relationship with Jason Licht helped us get where we needed to be. I honestly think this goes into day 2. Yeah, this might. There's still moves happening. It's just going slower. I might just be being stubborn at this point because we are, Oh man, there's just been like no sign of. Should I check? I'm gonna check the. One sec. I'm gonna check the odds for Trey. Like, who is the favorite? Risk it, no biscuit. Exactly. Like the iconic Scotty Miller play against Green Bay. Oh God. Just, you guys are trying to troll. Trey is going to Dallas from what I am seeing. I mean, I know that he right now I'm seeing it's between Tampa and Dallas. We got Anzalone. Trey's banged up too, coming off a major muscle repair. I also feel like he didn't want to hurt himself because he wanted to save himself for the next season. But maybe I'm just coping. Medical clearance for Trey? Maybe. We should cut Hassan Reddick. Yeah, no, Reddick's not coming back for sure. For sure. No, we did. We've cut Hassan. Holy smokes. Okay, so honestly, the Saints haven't had that bad of a free agency so far. Well, no, I take that back. I think the ETN thing was a little silly. 4 years, 52 million. I mean, I guess. Get man. I Please don't speak Dalton into existence. Okay, Cardinals just signed Isaac Sumalo to a 3-year deal. Is he on here? Let's see where this guy was ranked. Isaac Sumalo. Dallas Goedert could be interesting, but we already got Kate Otten. We need two very large up front on the 4, at least one that really speedy, strong guy on the edge, no matter who it is. Was Gainwell paid too much? Seems about $2 million a year more than necessary. I think he's about on the same ability range as Algier, and they basically were paid the same thing. So I'm not too upset about it. Did you know that saying "have" as in "I have to" isn't actually right, and it's "I have to"? Who wants to come to this dumpster fire of a coaching staff? Weirdly, the Eagles have been kind of quiet in free agency. Watch them be the ones who get Hendrickson. Why is Baker in my house? Ha! That's a good one. Good question. Cardinals are signing Roy Lopez to a 2-year deal. It's a defensive tackle. Okay, everyone but Hendrickson and Lloyd. We made videos about both those guys. Come on now. It's the end of an era. Raiders with Dean and Walker. Oof. I can live without, if we get Lavonte back and we have Anzalone already, I'm fine. Just get the edge rusher. Because that's just a hole. It's a hole on the team, and we know it. Everyone knows it. I'm so mad Bucs not addressing the needs. Now, we don't have a ton of money. It should be noted that, we are paying, people who are over $20 million. I got to upload a YouTube video. We'll be back later. Okay. The people that we're paying over 20 mil, there's 6 of them. It's Antoine, Gadecki, Wirfs, Godwin, who am I missing? Vita, and Baker. And the Seahawks only had 2 players that they were paying over $20 million. So, goes to show, you can't just pay everyone, whatever you want. Yeah. I personally think that we should move on from Baker and get a second-round quarterback to compete at least. I'm not hating, but we need someone to compete, or need someone who can see higher than the first down markers. They can restructure to create a lot of money. I don't know what's going on. Case, Cade. Baker's the only player still worth watching on this garbage franchise. Florida, man, you are such a hater, bro. That's crazy. No, Otten was a crazy keep. I have to imagine that we're going to be drafting a tight end later. What are we doing? Oh, please just announce Trey. I beg. I mean, he's the guy. He's our guy. If we get Trey and Lloyd and a tight end, we're not getting all of that. Eagles, Reed Blankenship is signing with the Texans on a 3-year deal. Okay, now I'm worried that, with the Eagles losing some of these guys, that they're going to get Hendrickson. Do you guys think that's going to happen? I think if Atlanta didn't tag Pitts, we would have went after him. I think a lot of teams would have went after him. A lot of mock drafts have us taken, Sadiq from Oregon. This feels different from Mike Evans not being here. This one definitely. No, I know. That still hasn't even really registered with me yet, if I'm being honest. So, I'm just kind of. Maybe I'm just like going through this marathon of a stream to like cope and not be alone with my thoughts. So. Now, I mean, here's the. I'm sorry. I don't mean to make you guys worried, but like, the Eagles have been quiet. They have been very quiet. Eagles are aggressive, unlike the Bucs. I think Howie does like to go for big names. Baker is a dog, 1,000%. I don't think it's going to register until we see him. I think it's the same way it was for Brady. Yeah, like you just like him being in a different uniform just doesn't even make sense. Good to see you again, Sebs. Love the content, but let's will Trey into this team. Blades of Chaos, dude. Hey, first of all, great to see you here. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I've been doing this for almost 7 hours because I'm worried that if I leave, they won't feel the pressure. They won't feel the pressure of Trey needing to come to Tampa. I know that they're not aware of this stream, but darn it, something in the universe makes me feel like they are. I wouldn't find Hendrickson unless it's a 22 to 24 million. I mean, that would be perfect, yeah. I say we draft a tall wide receiver late in the draft, but let's be real here. Baker needs a tall receiver as much as he overthrew. He was still overthrowing Mike, if we're being honest. That's hard to do. Eagles are quiet, as they should be, know their role. Got a good Tampa Bay in the chant. My girlfriend is a Patriots fan, and it didn't really register until she seen him in that Bucs uniform. That's when it settled in. Seriously. It definitely settled in once Brady was holding that Lombardi in a Bucs jersey. Eagles are in a better position than the Bucs. We can't outpay with the cap space. I mean, we have restructures coming. We have restructures coming. So, still no Hendrickson news. Come on, guys. Wait. Florida man really hates Todd Bowles. Baker was off once he hurt his shoulder. I think he'll bounce back. Listen. We saw that like he can throw for over 40 touchdowns in the season under Liam Cohen. Like he just needs the right coaches, and he's awesome. Now he did throw like 17 picks. That's still a good ratio. I was at Tom Brady's last game on the Patriots. I got called a fool because I came here to scout my future quarterback. He's coming to Tampa Bay. Long behold, he came to Tampa. Good for you, Louis. Good for you. By Winfield, he should have been restructured last year to open space. Can't believe I've been watching you and all this Fred and Frenzy since 12. That's love, passion, fandom right there. Go Bucs. Appreciate you, Casey. Seriously. I'm trying. About to say the same thing about Baker. That's the thing. I don't know if Baker gets extended or not. I think we got to figure out the defense first and then figure out Baker. But I know that Bake is not going to love us forcing him to play out the last year of his contract. That's what happens. Let's see. How are the odds for Hendrickson? It's still very close between Tampa and Dallas. Whew, Tampa Trey. Tampa Trey. Ooh, Casey. Let Casey cook. No. Casey cooked with that one. Tampa Trey. That goes hard. It's. I also I also went to the game where Brady came back as a Buccaneer. That was interesting. 500 per ticket is nuts. Whew, boy. We're acting like the season is going to start in a week. We still have 7 months. I know. It's ridiculous that I've almost gone 7 hours, but like in my brain, I just go hard on like the jinx stuff. I feel like Hendrickson's going to get announced tonight, but I'm sold on Baker. I wasn't so much when he came over, but he's grown where he needed to grow. Keep Baker. He's worth more. I think Baker is still our franchise guy. I agree. He doesn't even have to be. I mean, as long as he's like borderline top 10, which he's very much capable of being, I think that we can win a Super Bowl with him. I'm willing the Tampa Trey shirts right now. I just can't believe the Glazers chose Bowles over Evans. I don't think that was the case. I don't think they knew that was what they were doing when they did that. They should have talked to Evans, though. I've been watching from work, bro. Play to Chaos 8. Shout out. If Bucs don't get a pass rusher, I wouldn't mind going and get David. I don't think David Bailey's following us, man. He's the guy for this defense. Brings nastiness to the Buccaneers details. Then they desperately. He's going in the top 10 probably. If he falls, then yeah, for sure. He just signed with the Colts. We're cooked. Bro, you've been trolling a lot in the chat. I don't know if I can believe that yet. I've been looking up his name like crazy. Trey in the Bay. Well, yeah, Mike Evans is definitely mentally checked out considering he signed with a different team. I'm starting to think Trey is going to the Chargers. They're a contender for him. Oh, okay, I get you, Louis. I mean, it just depends what the price is. Like I'm not doing what Atlanta did to trade up for him. Kendrick Bourne going to the Cardinals. Saw some guy online say it and believed it. No worries. I think it's the problem, Alex, is that they love Bowles as a person, and they maybe don't check in as much as they should with like how he's actually operating things. And they're like, he's been to the playoffs, and like aren't acknowledging the fact that we've been in the worst division for like 4 years. We have not signed Trey yet, unfortunately. We are still waiting. Kendrick Bourne just signed a 2-year agreement to go to the Cardinals. Oh my god. I got love for Evans. He will always be a Buck, and I wish him the best. He will be missed. It was time. I agree. Or I don't agree. I don't know. I'm just my brain is fried. So if we do get Trey, what would our next move be? Or if we don't get Trey, what's the next best thing? Okay, so that's a good question. If we got him, I do believe that the next move would be shoring up the linebacking room with some depth. I think either bringing in one more tight end, making sure that we get our third running back also might be pretty important. Honestly, we need more than just one edge. I think we could use two, but I might be like some like very low key guy. If we got like Hendrickson, obviously. Dang, it's not looking good. I mean, I don't know. There's nothing really to tell us what one way or another. Right now, it's like neck and on Kalshi, it's like neck and neck between Dallas and Tampa. So, hmm. I don't see us making the playoffs, but I still think we can win 8 games. That's what everyone's worried about. Is it like, oh, great, mediocrity, 8 to 9 games? I'm 100% sure we won the Super Bowl. Nobody has complaints about Todd Bowles' defense. Last I checked, the GM signs the players to build that defense and hasn't done much since. This is what I'm saying. I don't think that Bowles has had the right personnel to succeed. Now, he's called some really stupid blitzes in bad situations, but just in terms of you like zoom out and look at like the forest for the trees, I actually think he's still a pretty solid defensive play caller. He just, defensively, we're not very talented. Which Buccaneers logo is your favorite, including the word logo? Huh? The Air and Raymond James. I'm not sure I understand the question. I mean, like I mean, there's like these classic helmets I have back here. Ooh. Like that was like when we won the first Super Bowl. But I like that when we went to like the bigger logo too. When we initially went to the alarm clock jerseys, I actually didn't hate them. But now they're kind of like, eh. They need an elite pass rusher. Yes, they do. Von Miller and Calais Campbell. They come with a Keenan Walker. He's no head coach. The Jets. That's not a good standard. We saw Sam Darnold play there, and then he just won a Super Bowl with Seattle. So the word logo is the one on the jersey. Like this? Under the NFL shield. I mean, the difference between Max Crosby and Bailey is that Crosby is a known commodity. Like he has had like several years of being like all pro level, one of the best pass rushers in the NFL. Whereas Bailey is a prospect. You don't know if he'll be a bust or not. We've seen so many guys come in with so much promise, like Chase Young, and I don't even know where he is now. Maybe he's still with the Saints. Trey is currently linked to the Colts. Is that true? Okay, Bears are bringing back Braxton Jones, their offensive tackle. The extension that was given to McMillan proves Jason is a bum. Everyone wanted Jamel Dean off the team, and then they shortened his contract, and then he had a really good year, and then he's gone now. I don't think it was worth re-signing him anyway. Zion was a mistake, 1,000%. But he built a great new offensive line after Ali Marpet left. After we lost Big Red at center, Alex Capo, like all those offensive linemen, he like found new guys, Cody Mock and like Bredesen and all those guys. Like Bucs are very slow at making moves. Turtles move faster. Well, to be fair, no one else has signed Hendrickson either. Doubt Bucs get Hendrickson. $83 million deal for Colts for Trey. Are we sure? With free agent edges and linebackers coming off the board, do you like our chances of top 5 edge or linebacker falling to the Bucs on draft night? Yeah, I would say so. It's like the Bulls wants to keep the consensus that he's a huge blitzer and will send huge blitzes even if it's at the cost of the team's success. Maybe, yeah. Trey's going to go where the money is. Unfortunately, it's his last contract. I mean, maybe, but he also wants to win a Super Bowl. Appreciate you hearing my point, but why does Jason get no blame? If he brought in more talent, we probably wouldn't be relying on questionable plays in the first place. GM accounting, I completely agree. I think Jason is just as accountable. I mean, listen, like great coaches will make up for lack of talent. But the GM has to bring the talent in. That's why like the Eagles have been, great for the most part. I mean, they fall off mostly because of coordinator play, but like the 49ers are run really well. The Rams, they are able to cycle through eras. They've been doing a good job of that. Hendrickson was probably asleep when the Bucs called and then the Colts called him. I'm not seeing anything about the Colts. I don't know where you guys are seeing that. You think Mike leaving will affect Trey coming to Tampa? I hope not. We're still stacked. I think so. Bowles' son is here to save the day. Yahoo Sports is phooey. New York Times. Jason is no genius. I mean, he drafted Aguayo in the second. I'm a Noel fan. I knew that was a stretch. I mean, yeah, that was like a really aggressive. I mean, at the time, he was the most accurate kicker in college football history, and we had been like riddled. We had been riddled by kicking like woes, and it really didn't get better. I mean, so basically, Jason was taking a huge swing to try and just solve it for like the next 10 years. But didn't work out. But now we got Chase McLaughlin, who's goated. No, Tampa Trey. That's what I meant to say. Sorry. Told you I was losing faith. There's a reason why the Rams are always in the playoffs and are dangerous teams. They don't give an F about those draft picks. I agree. I think that their GM, I think it's Snead, Les Snead. He runs his team better than the Bucs do. Jason's a bit, he's too conservative. It's a bummer. Do it again. Winston wanted that kicker? Maybe. Well, I mean, that's... So, you say our special team sucks. We did get a new special teams coordinator. The guy from the Steelers. I'm excited about him, actually. I'm forgetting his name right now. That says contract projection. We're back. Whew. We're so done. We're so done. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not seeing anything regarding Trey. I will crash out once I know for sure. But I'm not seeing anything now. Jimmy Smith, he's gonna bring in some. No, I agree. No, he's awesome. I was really excited that we got him to coach our special teams. Starting 2-0 every year is our Super Bowl. Hey, we started 3-0 last year. That's as much as our QB is making. No way Light offers that much to a contract. I'm with you, but I want him. I just don't see Glazers opening the bank for him. Trey Hendrickson is expected to depart the Bengals. I don't know what that means. There's all of that is projection. So far, we still have nothing. Oh my god. I'm so cooked. Guys. Alright, I'm gonna change hats. Okay. Are you going to stream every day of free? I don't think that's possible. I don't know if I can do this again. I'm going to be honest. It doesn't matter what happens. I love my Bucs and I expect us to win the Super Bowl every year. Hey, turn me up, man. That's some good positive mindset. The Bucs and Colts are also considered possibilities. There's a gum shortage in Tampa because our new special teams coordinator. Love that guy. No, seriously. He's awesome. I'm very excited about him. Much respect to streaming 7 hours. That's dedication. I did my show for an hour. I couldn't talk about my Evans anymore. Not gonna lie. That's no reason to do this again. Yeah, I'm going till Trey is announced. And if Trey's not even announced, I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. An incompetent GM that pays $10 million per year to sign Otten will likely re-sign Baker, paying $60 million per year. Light is the most. That's not true. He's not the most incompetent GM in football. He paid market value for Cade Otton. He didn't want to overpay for likely. Said, imagine Bowles were on the phone with Trey right now telling him to go away. Subbing. Hey, Casey, thank you. Oh, man. I'm losing my voice. I'm so cooked. Where is... There... last update was the Kendrick Bourne thing about 10 minutes ago. Oh, I have to eat. I mean, I ate pizza halfway through here, but... Oh, man. Welcome to being the Disney version of a Raiders fan? Bucs trade for Jalen Carter. Now, that would be idiotic. No reason to do that. Subscribe to the channel. Good stuff, man. Hey, Louis, seriously... Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. There's going to be a documentary in 10 years called Bulls Behind Closed Doors, and everyone... Such a hater. Like, we can't do it. He's going to be our coach. We have to work. I mean, I'm not saying you have to like it, but that's, we can't do anything about it at this point. Tampa, I'm begging, dude. I just want a little Buccaneer sign right there. Right here. I am waiting for news. Some news. Any news. I would keep talking to try and keep like the, I know there's a lot of silence, but like, again, my voice is just kind of gone. I've been going for over 7 hours. It was fun. The first like hour, 2 hours was pretty fun. The only person to trade for if Trey doesn't happen is Grenard. I agree. Thank you, Casey. It'd probably take like a third rounder, but Jason has done that before. Yo, Trey's dragging this out, bruh. He's dragging this out. Come on, man. What are the odds saying? Okay, there's no difference. Either Dallas or Tampa, according to Kalshi. Still. Imagine if we unveiled an all-white jersey and the helmet logos didn't have a red flag but a black skull and red swords. You do stuff here on the daily? Yes, Casey, I do. I sometimes skip out on some weekend days, but basically on the daily, yeah. We need this trade deal as fans, bro. I know. I wish that I had like contacts in the Bucs front office so that I could like will this into existence. Sad to say that we're not getting Trey, and Jason probably isn't signing any real impact players. Feels like he's just filling the roster with backups. We never get the guy, always the guy after the guy. I mean, it's been a while. Hendrickson ain't coming here. We will see. Hendrickson, it's important to remember, Trey hasn't signed anywhere else. How the Saints keep having money to spend, I don't know. I have no clue. Man, you guys are negative. I don't think we're a clown organization. We might be a sub 500 team because we were last year. If I see Bulls in public, dude, jeez. Y'all got some anger issues. Sub 500 coach. He's like just at 500, I believe, but or at least with the Bucs. But yeah, basically. Oh my gosh. Why am I still going? I don't know. I'm scared. But Bucs need to prove the doubters wrong. Yeah. What's going on? Why can't I move stuff? Would you take Bosa and Lloyd? Bosa doesn't really move me anymore. I mean, there's a reason why the Bills aren't bringing him back. Been a Bucs fan for 34 years, and this has to be the worst day ever for me. It's up there. It's up there. Joey Bosa. Yeah, after being handed a Super Bowl winning team, he is 500. You let a Bucs Hall of Famer go because you couldn't be real and admit you let Cohen walk for a clown. Yeah, Leo Chenot's still available. So is Devin Lloyd. Tariq Woolen's still available. And Leo Chenot. Those are all guys I'd be cool with. So, what's the holdup? Bowles took one. The Super One said that's. I mean, Bowles wasn't even the head coach, which is crazy. I'd be cool with Chenot. I think an hour ago, the trolls and negative energy are seeping in. Yeah. We just gotta keep it calm. I'll stop reading the negative comments, guys, just because, like, I want to voice your comments, but, like, at this point, you're just... It's too angry. I wish that we moved on from Bulls as well, but we have. I mean, there's nothing we could do about it. Dane Belton went to the Jets. Yeah, we saw the Bourne news. Do you know if we even have the money to get? I think there's like a hold on. There's like a website that can like. I did a video on it. It can be done. Washington went to the Giants. No, Trey is not gone. Oh, whoops. No, Trey's not gone. Still waiting. I don't know what they're waiting on, though. What's taking him so long? Theodore Roosevelt was technically... We have the money to get Trey if we want him. There's some... there is space for him. We can do it. I think it's like... You got to hammer out, like, how many years... All that stuff. But, like... I mean, there was a lot of drama when it came to... like Hendrickson and getting the right deal for him in Cincinnati, but I was kind of hoping that the way he deals with our front office, it would be a bit easier because we're supposed to be a lot better than Cincinnati, at least front office wise. He's going to Dallas probably. We'll see. I have not seen Smiling Friends. I have heard good things though. Juwan Jennings, no, we don't need him. I am a Bolts fan, absolutely. Watched the back-to-back. Was pretty sad that we weren't able to three-peat, but that was still a fun... That was probably the most fun playoff run in terms of, like, improbability. We were pretty close in that. That was a closer Stanley Cup than people thought. Look, I love Liam. I thought he should have been the next head coach of this team, but unfortunately he's not here. We have to get... I agree, Louis. Maybe this is like a Stammer deal. Fans were sad that we let Stammer go. Got Jake Gutzel, and look how that worked out. Yeah. Lightning has Stanley Cup final on lock. I hope so. They haven't been looking too great recently. I am so tired. You still haven't stated your... I don't really... I mean, if we're talking about just, like, the script, I don't really care that much. I just say this one. I know that's not a great answer, but, like, the logo, this, like, the actual picture logo, like, I prefer... I like the modern one. I like the big... I mean, if we're just going to the pictures, I like the big logo that's currently on the helmets. The current iteration of the helmets, I think I really like that it covers more of the helmet. The small pirate flag is all right. The Bucco Bruce is probably my second favorite. The small pirate flag on the helmet always looked weird to me. Rico went to the Panthers. Interesting. Brother, I'm sure everyone in the chat appreciates what you're doing, but let's be real, we're not getting Trey. That's just kind of the move that isn't in Jason's DNA. At some point, we got it. I'm not giving up. I'm. That's not in my DNA. What's up, Shadow? Welcome back. It's not in my DNA to give up on this kind of stuff. I doubt Trey goes to Dallas. They traded for Rashawn. I would be surprised if they got... Oh, Rico went to the Steelers. I guess that's the replacement for Gainwell. What? I feel like I'm not getting a ton of stuff here. No, I mean we have ever since the Mike Evans news, it's been dead quiet on the Bucs front, which tells me we're probably working on Trey right now. Like, it wouldn't make sense to be this quiet if we weren't trying to do something with him. But we'll see. I could be completely wrong. I that's just my intuition speaking. I don't know. It could be bad, but I think that they're trying to make it work. They know how much this means. Did you see Tom Grossi's video, a Buccaneers fan, 49ers, Sam Evans? The Bucs part was accurate because the Buccaneers fans were destroying their rooms and houses. I mean, I was upset, but I emotionally prepared myself. I would have probably been throwing stuff around if he went to, like, the Chiefs or, like, the Saints. But I knew Mike wouldn't do that. Or at least I knew he wouldn't go to the Saints. I didn't know about the Chiefs. We can't suck too bad. I mean, Falcons got Tua. We should still easily win our division. Maybe. Nothing that the NFC South has done so far has really scared me. Which, you know... Well, I mean, I guess Phillips went to the Panthers. That was a big one. What's up with Trey? Marshall, I wish I could tell you. We're still waiting. He is not signed with anyone yet. And like the news has been like quiet. So, I'm not sure what the dealio is. Ugh, man. We're just waiting. I'm being stubborn. I don't know why I'm still doing this. We're closing in on 7.5 hours. And, I feel like if I stop streaming, it's not going to happen. For some reason in my bones, it is telling me that. Dog to the Bucs. Dog. Oh, because you heard my dog barking? In other words, breaking the San Francisco 49ers to sign the Buccaneers, yeah. I'm not going to be mad if we don't get Trey, as long as we did all we could and aren't just here waiting while Jason is at the Mickey D's drive-thru. Yeah, no, Tim, I agree. Like, as long as they're not sitting on their hands. Like, if they are in active negotiations right now and they, like, lose to a team that just had more money than us, then, like, you can't really do anything about that. The minute you stop, it's going to post. No, I know. That's what I'm worried about. Which means I should probably stop it. But then if I stop it and it's posted he goes to a different team, I'm going to feel like it was my fault. So, if you guys are cool with it, I'm going to ride this out. I might eat dinner on stream. We'll see how many of you guys stick around, but I'm kind of a psycho, as you can tell. I do what it takes for my team. Jason Light is watching your stream and waiting for you to stop streaming before you break. Seriously, that's what I'm saying. I won't do it. Bro better get to working on the... Let's speak of good things. Okay, yeah, I am a gamer. Yes, I do play games. Let's see, what was one of my most recent games that I beat? I love Dispatch. That was a really fun one recently. I just downloaded the Game of the Year. Expedition 33, started that. That's been pretty fun. I'm going to dinner, but still listening for the news. I'm too hopeful. Thank you. We'll be right here waiting for it. I don't think Dallas has the money now. We're trying to outbid Indianapolis. I agree, Jones. I got some more to do. I will be back in a minute. All right, see you then. Keep faith, crew. Keep fighting forward. You're doing a great job. Thanks, Shadow. I'll be right here, guys, holding the fort. Okay? I'll be right here. But, yeah, to keep answering just the gamer question, just to keep talking going. Let's see. I'm going to look at what I've recently played. Jason took a look at this roster and he believes we are Super Bowl bound. No shot. No. Oh, I finished the Telltale Walking Dead series. That was really good. That was so good. Very, very happy with that. Ghost of Yotei was pretty fun. I still think Tsushima was better, but Yotei, it was fun. Shadow with the Tampa Trey. Remember, we're saying Tampa Trey because we're trying to influence. Christian Harris is a Falcon. Wait. That sounds like a corner name. Am I wrong? Okay, I'm not getting updates from Adam Schefter anymore. Is anyone like... To be honest, I can't believe Devin Lloyd is still available. Oh, that's what I'm saying. There's some big names still available. Is Diana Rossini still tweeting? Because I feel like Ian Rappaport and Adam Schefter are eating dinner right now. Let's see here. Okay, so yeah, I'm seeing Rossini's tweet about Panthers are signing Rico Dowdle. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I love that. Cooper DeJean said a goodbye to Reed Blankenship because we saw him. Quincy Williams signed with the Browns. The reason I know the information is because from a YouTube channel is showing the highlights of which players is heading to a different team. What's the channel? Brother, we were always quiet in free agency. Last year, Reddick was the big fish. The channel is called YouTube Highlight. I mean, like, yeah, we are quiet in free agency pretty often, but, like, the reason why we're on Trey watch right now is, one, he still hasn't signed with the team. It's been, like, dead silent, and the Bucs have, like, there are betting odds that have us in, like, a death match with, like, Colts and Dallas to go get him, and it's in a place that we desperately need to sign someone. Highlight zone, okay. When we hear the Tampa trade chant at a game, we all know where it started. I wonder if free agents are second-guessing the Bucs being a destination without Mike Evans. I mean, listen, Mike carries weight, but we have a loaded... Thank you, Shadow, for the subscription. Means a lot, seriously. Shout out to you, and thanks for watching. Hope you stick around. But, I mean, listen, I love Mike. He's literally my favorite player ever, but, like, him being here or not is not going to be, I think, the deciding factor of whether they want to sign with the Bucs. It's going to be either do they believe in Todd Bowles, which I know is a big question mark. Do they believe in Baker, the quarterback, which I think a good amount of people are at least huge fans of him. And do they just believe in this roster? Stay the course. Whoever controls the channel sure as heck is fast putting highlights of different players heading. Yeah, I was going to say, I do not have the highlights on my ready to go. I was not ready for that many highlights. We're staying the course. We just gotta. I don't know what's going on. The only thing that makes sense is that they are negotiating. Have you done any mock drafts? Who do you like the Bucs at 15? I like Sadiq. If we stay at 15, that is. I think Sonny Styles will be gone by then. I've been a huge advocate for trading back and taking Jacob Rodriguez, the linebacker out of Texas Tech, later in the first round. Because I think taking him at 15 would be a bit too high, so I'd rather get more draft picks going back and then still taking Jacob. I think it's just the value would be amazing. Welcome to my marriage to this team since 89. Whoa. 1989. I'm trying to remember who was our quarterback during that time. Oh, man. How was your day going? Oh, it's going all right. You know, could be better. We lost Mike Evans, so being with you guys obviously has been making it better. You know, it's a time for us to come together and help each other out. That's crazy. Like, I mean, folks who've been with the Bucs for, decades. I've been a Bucs fan as for as long as I can remember, but I was born in '99, so I'm 26. It's been great. You know, I was really little when we won our first, and then obviously I very vividly remember the second one. I love being here, updating y'all. Hey, appreciate you helping. I didn't even realize you got the Rico Dowdle one before I did. I've got my alerts on, but it seems like Testaverde was the quarterback in '89. I should have known that one. Let's see. Pretty quiet right now on the alerts.
And these, so we have to.
Man, okay, I don't know what's going on. It feels like things kind of came to a halt with all the news. Last one was Rico. That was a little while ago. Been here all day. I thought I had a new friend, but you're a Gators fan. I'm sorry, Jones. I'm sorry. It's listen, we can coexist, and we're in the off season. Like I have tons of fellow Bucs who are Noles, and it is what it is. So, but I appreciate you being here and watching. It's still cool. I mean, there's not much going on in the college world anyway, so right now we're all Bucs fans. Dowdle went to the Steelers. Yeah, we saw that one, Dennis. Thank you, though. I was hoping we'd at least get into Kobe Dean. I feel like we got a better deal with Anzalone. Tony Mayberry put me on his shoulders and ran me around my dad's work. Oh. Diehard fan ever since. That's sick. What's going on with Mike Evans? He signed with the 49ers. 3-year deal, $60 million. Tar Heels fan. Okay. Well, that's got to be weird with Belichick. Go Canes. Oh, condolences for the Natty. That's gotta. So that sucks. I'm sorry about that. Come on. Whew. We're gonna keep fighting. Absolutely, Shadow. 1000%. But it's hard. I'm checking all the guys that I know, or all the reporters that I know. There's Jeremy Fowler. No, why does he keep doing that? Wow. Radio silence. Yeah, it's horrible, but interesting is a word too. On the UNC. Mike Evans is already injured half the year with his hamstring. The substation isn't going to help you up. As much dedication as you put into the screen today, I hope the football gods look down and on you and bless you with Mr. Hendrickson. That's the goal, man. The sacrifices we make for our team. I really hope so. I'm going to go crazy if we actually do it. I wonder if we are interested in DJ Reader. Is he available? We are past 7.5 hours. Bless us. Please. We deserve to be rewarded. Jets are re-signing Andrew Beck. Golly, man. Let's see. Well, this is what we get for living and dying by bulls. Ugh. Woke up, thought it would be a good idea to start a fun little stream. 7.5 hours later, this is generational trauma. Yeah, what we do. Anyone betting that we sign Trey has a better chance of hitting the lottery. Let's be real, Jason's not for it. We all know how this goes. Maybe we get Jadeveon Clowney. Save yourself, brother. Never re-sign K draft tight. Guys, we've already established this. As soon as I turn off this stream, I guarantee the Hendrickson news comes out within 10 minutes. So, if I do that, it'll be with a different team. It won't be with Tampa. I keep this stream out because I'm keeping the faith. I'm forcing Jason to stay in negotiations. Do you know why Evans loves this team? Because undenying faith, passion, devotion, one time, good times and bad times, stay the course. Thank you. I'm glad you're with me on this. Shadow, you get it. You get it. We maybe will trade Baker and Ibuka for more wide receiver trade. That doesn't make any sense. What we got here? Oh, man. Where are the big names? We need big names, guys. Oh, the tag's sticking out. We need Bake. Yeah, we do. We need him. Anyone see any rumors or... Let's see. It's still neck and neck on Kalshi for Dallas and Tampa. Let's be real here. We're not going after any hitters. Trey ain't coming. Ugh. I mean, like if you're losing Mike, you got to go after somebody. I mean, Jason has mentioned on podcast that there are obvious glaring holes on this team, and the one guy that would be exactly what we need, and has said he wants to come to Tampa is right there. That's why it feels like they're working on it. You know, I mean, most people would be like, okay, like they gotta be working something out right now. He wants to be in Tampa. He has a house in Florida. I know a lot of players do, but still, he'd be nearby. Adam Schefter literally said it. So maybe I'm you know, I heard often that the trade was for Mike because he couldn't sign both. That's what I saw in the what? Yeah, we need pass rush and we need another linebacker. We still don't know what's going to happen with Lavonte. He's probably going to retire, is my guess, because he and Mike were best friends, or are best friends. The Eagles haven't been doing much either. Nope, sorry, Casey. Still nothing. We're still waiting. Stay the course. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm doing it. I feel like it'll be worth it. We'll get Trey, and it'll be a moment of triumph, you know? It's so stupid, but I just, that's kind of where I'm at right now. No, I'm pretty sure Schefter said that he would like to be in Tampa. You the man. Thank you, Casey. I'm gonna make sure real quick. Otten re-signing shut the door for Mike to return. That doesn't make sense to me. I don't think that's the case. And with all the prepared statements, it seemed like a foregone conclusion that Mike was already gone. Schefter said, not Hendrickson. No, I know. Schefter said that Hendrickson would like to play in Tampa. So let me just pull up the quote just to be accurate, historically accurate. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so here we go. So during a recent appearance on Pardon My Take, Adam Schefter said Hendrickson would love to be in Tampa. He said he lives in Ponte Verde. I don't think the Jaguars have the cap room for him. Tampa would be a great fit. I think it's a perfect role. Trey would like to stay in Florida. No state income tax. Yeah, I mean, that's basically it. So. But yeah, quote, would love to be in Tampa. That didn't come from nowhere. He heard that from somewhere. Okay, I think Mike wanted out to be on a Super Bowl ready team or close. We need pieces. I agree, defensively especially. It sounds like Hendrickson said something about Tampa. Sorry to be, I'm standing my ground about this. If Hendrickson doesn't come, then I'll back off and be like, okay, I misunderstood. But for right now, that's where I am with it. Like, Kalshi has it right now, 50-50 Cowboys, Bucs. So I don't know what's going to happen. Hey, you're being positive. That's all we can ask for right now. Yeah, man, I'm here to be positive. We are supporting our Bucs. And, I mean, listen, the hype will go up. With Hendrickson coming here, it will absolutely go up. We know that as a fact. It's going to make the hurt of Mike leaving a lot better, especially if it's more than a one-year deal. I feel like Mike wanted to leave because of the coaching staff. I think, yeah, Marty, I think you're onto something. I do think that there's a possibility that, well, one, the receiver room was crowded, and he's like, I'm going to let these guys do their thing. And two, I don't think he thought Todd was a Super Bowl winning coach. Cowboys versus Bucs next year is going to be interesting. Yeah, seriously. I think we're flying to meet him in person right now. Yeah, that'd be interesting, Casey. It is still dead quiet, guys. Agree with that. I'm going to give some food to my dog real quick, and I'll be right back. Okay. All right. Okay. The more the dog is happy, the more the Hendrickson wants to come to Tampa. No, win dog. Thank you guys. That's exactly what we need. Good vibes. Thanks for waiting for me. Okay. I don't know if they have the time to go meet him. He 100% wants to leave because of coaching staff. Remember the 3rd and 28 chant going back to the locker room? Yeah. Yeah. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Bills re-signed a new punter. We're going to win the South again, I promise you that. I sure hope so, man. I did a mock where I traded back and got an extra second and third with my 2 second-rounder picks. Took Anthony Hill from Texas and Chris Brazel. And in the third, took Cassius Howell. Wait. Cassius Howell's not going to go to the third. We're going to go 17-0 under Bulls next season. That would be cool. Wait. Trying to follow you guys here. So, Tim says, I believe. Tony says the NFL Network just says Trey wants a longer-term contract. Titans enter sweepstakes for Hendrickson. They might have more money to spend. If I admittedly know nothing about college football. Do you live in Eastern? Yes. So right now it is almost 8 o'clock for me. We're about to hit the 8-hour mark. This is crazy. And Gene Deckeroff is also not going to be announcing games next year. I would love to do that. That'd be a dream job for me one day. But it's also fun doing the streams here for the games with you guys. Now you have a better idea of where I live. 17-0 means we would see Bulls again and miss another offensive coordinator. But Tennessee's Brazel is interesting. He's got Evans' height with 4.39 speed. That's awesome. How long do you think your cap is? 9 hours? I don't know. I mean, according to Tony, the NFL Network just updated about Hendrickson. I'd rather watch your stream than go to a Bucs game in person. Hey, appreciate you. Thank you. Love that. We get pretty hyped here. You should all my streams are saved on the channel. You should go back and check out the Seattle game was crazy. So yeah, I am in Florida. That's how I got to the games. I drove to the games. Got season tickets for the first year this past year, so I didn't know it was the last year I was seeing Mike Evans play for the Bucs. Or I mean, maybe it's not. Who knows? We'll see. Crazy to think that Thursday night game was as consequential as it probably was. Gonna miss the voice of the Buccaneers. No, seriously. Like, who's gonna replace him? Are the tourists annoying there? At the Eagles game, it was pretty bad. The Eagles game was like, those were obnoxious fans, but it was fun because in the second half, when like the Eagles offense was doing really badly, it was fun to like kind of like talk smack back to them because they got really quiet. So unfortunately, we didn't finish that game like we should have, but still. NFL Today. Well, NFL Network, according to some Tony previously in the chat, said that the update said that Hendrickson just wants a long-term deal, which is why he was angry with the Bengals. But he's 31. Like, I don't know. What happened to the backup, Tucker? Is he still on the team? No, he's not on the team, but he has not signed elsewhere either. So, we could still get him. I mean, in general... Oh, no, like, you know, the tourists are fine. It's kind of like... There's going to be tourists everywhere. I mean, in Florida, like, there's a lot of transplant people who are, like, from all over, but that's kind of fun. I like the more diverse crowd. Like during spring and summer break. I mean, I've been graduated from college for a little while, so I don't really recognize the difference anymore. Also, Gainwell is just like Bucky. Why get the same player? I mean, Bucky can't play every down. And Gainwell is a much more explosive than Rachaad White. Oh, Tucker's not an RFA anymore. He's an unrestricted free agent because we didn't tender him. So, sorry, this is annoying. If we had tendered Tucker, we would have had to pay a certain amount, and I guess the Bucs didn't want to pay that. But so far, no one's signed Tucker, so we still might be able to get him back for cheaper. If you're 30 plus and at the end of your career, stay by your phone. Our GM will be calling you to offer you a deal and gladly overpay. Hey, I mean, that's what we're trying to do with Hendrickson, so Snowbirds pay the bills. Did Rico Dowdle sign in Pittsburgh? Yes, he did. No knock against Gainwell, but they don't seem to be addressing priorities. Well, we're losing Rachaad White, and Tucker is testing free agency right now, so really we only have one running back on the team. So actually, it was addressing something. Gainwell is nice. Enjoy him. Thank you. I love the Gainwell pickup. I mean, it's like... He's like Algier. Like a great RB2. And I thought he was really solid for the Steelers. I remember watching Mr. Bucs Nation's stream after the Bucs lost to the Dolphins and getting mad at how stoic and unemotional he was. Obviously he cares, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I mean... You gotta show something. You gotta, I mean, people take loss in different ways, so I don't want to, like, hate on him or anything like that. Like, I've had those moments where it's, like, you feel kind of numb. Like, if you've been losing a lot or you just kind of get stuck in a way. I don't know. It might just be his personality, like, how he deals with, like, pain. Gainwell is a playmaker and a dog. I agree. And since I have someone's attention live, can we address the Devin Cole disrespect? We were talking about that earlier in the stream. He's good. He's good, but like I need to see more. I think he had a couple touchdowns this season. I think he had a one against the Falcons on that Thursday night game. I like what he has. He has a lot of good physical attributes. I don't know if he can be like, you know, just as good as Cade Otton or like where his ceiling is. So Culp needs more play. You're in Georgia. Oh, Shadows in Georgia. The description of Bucs fans. You upgraded at RB2 tremendously. Game was great. Hey, thank you, Steelers98. Thank you. Pennsylvania. All right. Shout out Casey in Pennsylvania. I don't know why they don't use Culp. He's a baller. I mean, he was getting a lot of hype in the preseason. It's just like they were really focusing on getting like a lot of use out of Cade. I guess Grizzard was a big fan of Cade, but then it just, was not Cade's season for sure. He's good. If we don't have Tucker, that is cool, but I was talking about the $30 million at Otten. Yeah, that was a bit too much. I was hoping to get like $8.5 million per year for him, so $10 million a year is like, ugh. But that was about right where his market was, and I guess the Bucs didn't want to overpay for a different tight end. South Carolina from Mr. One Buck Life. Buck for Life, sorry. He is good if we don't... Yeah. Mike Evans once stated that the 49ers were his favorite team. I am glad that he can live out his dream now. Really? Did he? Oh, that's interesting. I know the Niners were the Brady's team growing up. Culp needs a bigger role or more playing time or whatever to see what he can do. Yeah, exactly. Culp is faster with better hands. Ooh. When I found out that Culp ran a 4.47 at the combine, I was shocked. Not to disrespect, but he's much faster than I thought. Signing Trey Hendrickson would mean that we're all in this year, and I'm not sure that's the case. And you got $20 million guaranteed. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it either, Adrian. Jim Phillips set the market with Carolina. That is true. Two of the Falcons. Are they going to start him or Penix? Who'd you rather see 2 times a year? Evans is going to lose so much money playing in Cali. I don't think he really cares about the money, to be honest. I think it's more about a better chance to win a Super Bowl. Like, Shanahan is miles better of a coach than Todd Bowles. So I mean, Tua is more experienced, but like they're both injury prone. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I really don't have an opinion there. I can face either of them. Grizzly really didn't utilize tight end well. It was either Cade blocking all game or our number one target minus the red zone. Hopefully Robinson brings a more balanced deck. I agree. He's really good in the run game. Robinson, that is. So hopefully that'll be a huge boost for Bucky. They could use the tight end. They drafted. No need to sign or draft one. Yeah, I mean, we've got Kolb and we've got Otten. I gotta go eat dinner. I might return or might not return. We will see regardless. It was fun, and thank you for streaming this. It gave me something to do. I hope this channel takes off. Hey, thank you so much, Petito. I've ordered pizzas for Domino's. Nice job, Shadow. Bowles, Costas, Evans. That might have to be a separate topic. I mean, I need to let, Evans leaving really settle in for me before I just react emotionally. But I do think Bowles as a coach was part of the decision for Mike. So I can't believe 6 punters got signed before we got Trey. That is funny. It's crazy Devin Lloyd and Hendrickson are still available. I couldn't tell you why. It is kind of wild. I should have expected maybe that Hendrickson would be a longer battle. Because we saw how long the negotiations with Cincinnati went on and how that just was an exhausting process for both sides. And he wants a long-term deal. He didn't do himself any favors playing only, was it like 7 games this past season? So are you live till Hendrickson news drops? That's the plan. That is the plan. I'm getting word it might not happen tonight. I don't know. But I've had, this has been a good stream. We got a lot of viewers. So, I mean, as long as y'all are watching, like, I'll keep going. You could have rocked with the Durham, Culp, and co-keeped and saved $10 million a year. Yeah, maybe. Trey wants too much for his age, and his injury coming back from him. I mean, maybe, but we know when he's playing at his best, like, Trey's better than probably any pass rusher we've had in a long time. I thought he'd be the first one off because everyone knew he was out of Cincy. Yeah, seriously. That's cool, nice. Yeah, I like this channel for the Bucs stuff. Thanks. Absolutely. Seriously, please stick around. It's fun. I mean, I love covering Tampa. I love just, we started in training camp this past season, and, it's been a weird ride for sure. And now, like, this is a pretty historic day with Mike Evans leaving. So it's been nice to kind of share it with other Bucs fans. And, hopefully, I'm hoping to share the Trey Hendrickson news with you guys as well, which is why I'm trying. We're past 8 hours. This man's been at it for 8. I know. I don't know why, but I just. Gainwell and Bucky can't block. Baker threw most of his interceptions because of poor blocking. Ugh. I don't know. I mean, I heard that Gainwell is like an okay blocker. Bucky does struggle with blocking for sure. So that's what hurts the most about losing Rachaad White is like he has been our main pass blocking back. And Sean Tucker wouldn't really be much of an addition there either. Like, we would have to kind of do something else. I think they brought in Cade because they know that he's actually a pretty decent blocker. I don't know how some of the other tight end prospects would have been. I can't believe the Dolphins are going all in on Willis with as short as resume as he has with the Packers. Yikes! I actually predicted Willis to Miami, but I also predicted Tua to the Cardinals, and I got that one wrong. I do not know what the Cardinals are going to do at quarterback. I'm still predicting Kyler Murray to go to the Vikings. I've got Kirk Cousins to the Jets. Who do I have to the Steelers? Oh, I got Geno Smith to the Steelers. How old is Anzalone? I think he's 31. Let me check on the list. Hold on. Wait, Gainwell is... Oh, Gainwell's only 26. We're chilling with Gainwell. Where are you, Anzalone? Why is he so far down? Anzalone was the 80th prospect. That's so disrespectful. Yeah, he's 31. It was a 2-year, $17 million contract. I think it's great value. Apparently, he turned down more money elsewhere to come to Tampa. And we've heard that before. Cardinals are tanking. Maybe they're trying to get Arch Manning and do like a the next generation of Manning to Harrison. That'd be pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, they did pick up Minshew. You're right. I forgot about that. Ty Simpson. That's also an option for them. How old? Yeah, it's 31. So. Yeah, I mean, I'd be surprised if the Cardinals don't try and trade Marvin Harrison. But although his value is kind of down right now. And I would like to see what Josh Williams from LSU could do. He had suspension last year, but he was a good pass protector. No, yeah, he was cooking in the preseason. I remember him. We got Tristan Wirfs to go out for passes, so that could be our new tight end as well. That was such a cool play. That was so much fun. I really liked that. Off your gut with what we got right now, what do you think will our record be next year? 6-11, I'm saying. I mean, this just isn't the team that we're going to be fielding yet. We don't have all the answers. Like, we're going to be drafting guys. We're going to be, like, there's all kinds of stuff that's still yet to happen. So it's just, it's such like an incomplete prediction. But for fun, I'll say, I mean, this 7-10. It's just the defense, like, is so incomplete right now. We don't have a pass rush, or linebackers. We have like no idea what's happening there. I'm surprised that we didn't go after Goddard or Njoku instead of Otten with Mike leaving. Yeah, I agree. I thank you for your live today, man. Passionate and loyal fans like yourself make me being a Bucs fan even more worth it. I don't know what about the players, but our future is great with fans like, hey, Jones Sr., that. Thank you for today, sir. Go Bucs. That meant the world to me, and the same thing goes to you. I mean, us Bucs fans got to stick together. It's hard in days like today with Mike leaving, but seriously, that means so much to me. I thank you so much for joining. You said you were going to start a poll a few hours ago, but you never did. What is it going to be? Oh, sorry. Yeah, Tim, I was planning on doing a poll. It was going to be for different draft prospects. But I think something happened and I lost. I have ADHD and I get distracted easily. So Panthers are going to be a problem next year. We'll see. Yeah, they're so inconsistent. Like we gave them the division this year, and yeah, they still have no idea whether Bryce Young is their answer or not. They haven't extended him. I might be optimistic, but I'm thinking 11 wins. Whew. All right, Bragu. Are we drafting a working quarterback later rounds or getting a veteran free agent to back up Baker? Someone suggested the Red Rifle, Andy Dalton, as a backup, and I kind of liked it. But, there's options for backup quarterbacks, but I wouldn't mind. Listen, if Trinidad Chambliss was in this draft, I totally would have been down to have him as our QB2. Just because, like, that Ole Miss Georgia game was so much fun. But since he's going back to Ole Miss for a 7th season, I'd have to look at the QB class again. Because, maybe you can find a diamond in the rough, but, like, it's not like this. We have great experience for drafting quarterbacks either, so we'll see. They're making moves, though, and picked up Kenny Pickett. Yeah, the Panthers did, but, like, no one cares about Pickett. Bryce is trash. That's funny. I mean, he's fine. He put up a good fight against the Rams in that playoff game. I almost feel like if we don't make a splash at edge, Lavonte's retiring, and this season is just going to be like Groundhog Day, 7-9 wins. Then what should have happened this year will happen next. Here's the thing. I mean, listen, I'm gonna lay out what I think is going on right now, and we kind of already talked about it. Trey Hendrickson. The reason why things were so rough at the end with Cincinnati is he was like, listen, I love Cincinnati. I love the fan base. I love all these things. I love that we have an amazing offense. I want to be here long term. We got to work out a long term contract. Cincinnati did not want to commit to a long term contract, and that became a stalemate. Like they were going to go like, oh, we'll do 2 years. And he's like, dude, I want like 4. I want a 4-year contract. They wouldn't do it, and now it's like they franchise tagged him. They had a rough season last year with injuries and all that, and now we're kind of in a similar situation where Trey's like, I want a long-term contract, and everyone's like, dude, you've got injury history. We can do like 2 years. You're 31, maybe 3 years, but they will not go beyond 3 years, and that's probably upsetting to him. But with that being known, I still think Jason should do like if it's overspending, if it's 3 years is too much. I mean, I'm kind of like, just so be it. You need to get a guy with his skill set, with his power, with his leadership intangibles, all of it. It'll convince Lavonte possibly to not retire. There's so much that happens that unlocks the defense by getting a guy like that. So I just think that you kind of bite the bullet on a longer contract than you want to do. You want to do 2 years. He wants 3, or he wants 4. You meet in the middle and do 3. You find the right number and do 3, even if it's not your favorite thing in the world. It's a risk, but you got to do it. All right. I think free agency is over for today. The QB from Arkansas is like 6'6" and ran a crazy 40 time. Oh, I do remember hearing about him. Yeah, that could be fun. Kind of hope we suck so that they will fire Bowles and Jason. I can't root for my team to lose. That's just like it. You'll find yourself doing what the Jets are doing every year. It's like, well, we'll get a high draft pick. Nah, man. You can find really great players in the middle, in the late parts of the draft. I mean, you can miss also just as easily, like high up in the top 10. So it's not the way to go. Diego Pavia, possibly. That's an interesting. It's the Vanderbilt quarterback, right? Maybe. They'd be an interesting QB too. Cade had a down year because he was blocking all year. Anzalone is old. Let's go get Marcus Pierce while we're at it. He's only 33. It'll be the Unchanged, guys. I wanted the Bucs to get Q Williams, but the Browns got him. That one doesn't really move me that much. I'm so cooked. What's the situation, Captain? Not seeing anything. Okay, they're posting like mock drafts now. I mean, listen, there might be I'm still going. I can't root to lose ever. I always have positivity to my team and faith. That's the thing is, like, once you start, like, there is a very slippery slope in, like, rooting for tanking. It just ruins the way that you watch football. And when you root for winning, it's an infectious mindset. You just want to win. You know? Plan A, Hendrickson. Plan B, Bosa. Plan C, trade for Kayvon Thibodeau with the Giants, in my opinion. I think Plan B is trade for Grenard. Oh. I think that's Plan B. I don't know. I think Bosa's washed. Thibodeau is interesting though. That one does interest me. Uh, what other ones are there? I love the Bucs, but I hate Bulls. Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of that today. A lot of that. What is the latest? Yeah, we're just getting punter news. That was, punter news was 35 minutes ago. That was the latest update. Everyone's just posting Mike Evans edits and highlights, and it's really sad and upsetting. Oh, Steve, yeah, more Bulls hate. That's going around everywhere. I'm not defending him, but I'm not going to hate on him either. We can't change the fact that he is going to be our coach in 2026, barring something crazy. Cade is okay, but he was not irreplaceable. I believe Payne Durham could do what he did. Culp's skill set is of a move tight end. Much like Likely, who some wanted us to sign, or Sadiq in the draft. Yeah, I mean, I like Culp, don't get me wrong, but I think that they brought back Cade because they really liked him as a blocking tight end. I can't believe he wasn't fired after that season. No, I know. I mean, we all agree Todd should have been fired, but he wasn't. So here we are. Here we are. Never root against my Bucs, but Bulls ain't it. Time to go. Not to. The balls talk. Okay. I love Bulls, but until he's gone, then I love the next guy. If you're on the Bucs payroll, I'm with you all the way. I'm that way for the most part. I wasn't with Antonio Brown that much when he was on the team. I mean, I guess I appreciated when he helped score for us. Bulls head coach record is 69-74 trash. I mean, yeah, it's not great. But that's including the Jets, isn't it? I think his Bucs record is a little bit better. I feel like the heart of Tampa was ripped out today, but proud of Mike and hope he does well with the Niners, but it still stings. I'm with you, Casey. It took me. I mean, if you were there on the stream, I was it took me a minute. I was dreading it. It happened, but listen, I'm just glad he didn't go to a team that I personally don't dislike. 35-33 Tampa record. Yes, it's not that much better. I know. I think I'm gonna go. Do I want to commit more? I'll go till 9:00, guys. I'll go till 9 Eastern time. So it's another 35 minutes. I think that's about all I have left in me. Keith was supposed to be one of their best blockers. He was coming back from injury this year. Yeah. Wait. Keith didn't play. I'm trying to remember what happened to him. I think he had a season-ending injury pretty early on. But yeah, he's a great. I guess he's considered a tight end, but I've seen him line up as fullback. So when he's screaming 3rd and 28, he knew he was done. Yeah, I agree. That was a big sign. That was a rough night. That was a rough one. $901 Trey signs. Listen, that'd be so funny. Another podcast seems to think Gainwell could take RB1. No. Bucky's RB1. Bruce Arians' record 80-48. Winners win. As long as we have a loser as our leader, we will lose. I kind of agree with that. Winners win, losers lose. Todd doesn't seem to have like a killer instinct in him, especially on game day. Like he's like, he'll talk about an interview. It's like, I can get pretty rowdy at practice. We're like, dude, we don't care about practice. If you don't show it on game day, like, when it counts, then what's the point? Okay, so here's an interesting thing. Nakobe Dean was offered a similar deal by the Cowboys, but he went with his gut feeling and signed with the Raiders. That's quite the indictment on the Cowboys. And that's another thing that, if Bucky stays healthy, it'd be quite fitting if we sign him at 8:55 right at the buzzer. God, I hope so. God, I hope so. Corner Josh Williams signs a 2-year deal with the Titans. Broncos have inquired about Romeo Doubs. But listen, if Nakobe Dean had a similar deal to the with the Cowboys and chose the Raiders, that tells me that if Trey Hendrickson is being offered between the Cowboys and the Bucs, he would choose Tampa. And it's because like state income tax, not nearly the same drama as there would be as being on the Cowboys. Like, if the money is similar, like the Cowboys are going to have to offer a significant amount more. Like several million more than the Bucs are to convince him. The years will also have to. I don't know. I mean, Jason has to know that, like, listen, they are walking a thin tightrope here because after the Mike news, they need to make a move like this. And if they miss Hendrickson, they have to make a trade, which I know would boil his blood. He does not want to give up draft picks. To be fair, Arians had Brady for 2 good seasons that will pad the winning percentage. Not defending Todd, but yeah. I agree. But also, when he was with the Cardinals, Bruce Arians, like he almost had Carson Palmer playing at an MVP level. So, I do think Bruce is a better head coach than Todd. It's a bummer that just Bruce's health situation. The Raiders are making moves. Mendoza is walking into a squad. Maybe. They still don't really have a receiver. I mean, they have Genty and they have Bowers, but the receiver room is pretty lackluster. Still nothing on Lloyd either. Let's see. Again, trading is not in Jason's DNA. Come on, guys. We know this is the last trade. He made it for Steve McClendon. Jason Light has to go. I mean, there is a chance that we clean house next offseason. Todd, to me, just stands there with his arms folded and evilly grins and shows very little emotion. How would you want to put it all out on the field for him? He's my coach, so I gotta like him. I'm back. Pizza's fine. Stay the course, crew. Thank you, Shadow. LOL, Tim. Raiders trash and go be trash. Hendrickson agent is not taking less than 30 per, and based on what the Bucs are doing today, I don't see. That's true. Well, it's crazy. You can't. I mean, come on, Hendrickson. Like, you can't be expecting 30 mil. You're 31. You're gonna be 32 at the start of the season, I think. Like, dog. And you're injury prone. How about you come somewhere, no state tax, you have a house nearby. Just make it easy. Like, you don't have to buy a house. This should be an easy decision, and yet Here we are. Yeah, I just saw that, faithful LeBron. The Niners contract is so 16.3 million guaranteed, but only 42.4 million in total of 3 years. And the rest of it that made it 60 million is like incentives. They just signed the one from Minnesota. Who? Who are we talking about? Yeah, Evans is definitely gonna retire a Buck. Yeah, it was a pleasure, bro. Go Bucks and let's go light. Thank you. Appreciate you sticking with us. I hope Mike Evans plays a Gronk and signs a contract with TB to retire a Buck. He will. He will. Raiders signed Jason Naylor. He's decent. Oh, that's true. Yeah. It's okay. I'll wait for Evans to come back after his contract is up and sign a 1 year and retire as a Buck. Absolutely. He will do that. If Trey's wanting a long-term deal, I'm guessing maybe a 4 to 5 year contract. I don't know how much money I'm willing to commit to Trey at his age if that's the case. So that's the thing is like he's probably looking for 4 years. I'm okay with settling for 3. I don't think we could do 4 because that would just be a lot of dead cap hit, and I know that they don't want to do that. They got a beast tight end. Well, yeah, the Raiders do. If you're talking about the Raiders. Any news on Trey or Lavonte? Unfortunately, not. We are still waiting. All we can do is speculate. We are still waiting. Though you on for about 6 hours now. I'm still checking in. Thanks for doing this. Absolutely. My pleasure. I am probably going to check out at 9. So in about 25 minutes. Because my voice is cooked. I'm tired. I've basically done like a 9 to 5 or 8 to 5 work shift of this stream. And it's probably about all I got in me. Evans is the crew. He'll definitely retire a Buck for sure. I agree, Casey. He will retire a Buck. Just it's gonna be a bummer seeing him on a different team. But I can live with the Niners. It's not as bad as it could have been. Get some Uber Eats. Probably, yeah. I'll order something or get something quick. I've just been eating chips, some water, Gatorade. Go Gators. Sorry to the Noel and Kane fans in here. Our basketball team's gonna go back to back. But man, Tampa needs a basketball team. I love the Lightning. Don't get me wrong, but like, I know Evans Someone mentioned this. I think it was Greg Allman. Evans is gonna be so excited to go to San Fran and be a Golden State fan and like hook up or not hook up. Oh my god, uh, link up with Steph Curry. So he's a big basketball guy because he played basketball for a little bit. So I'm glad he'll get to do that for a little bit. Golly. So much news. I'm sure if something breaks tonight, you can jump back on, but you know how get your rest, bro. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'll jump back on if something happens, but like, listen, if it's Hendrickson, yeah, we're jumping back on and we're talking about it. But I don't. I I think this is much more on Hendrickson than it is Tampa. I feel bad almost in a way for Jason that he's like stuck in a really unfortunate situation where he really wants to sign Trey, but like Trey's probably and his agent are probably like kind of annoying when it comes to negotiations. Like, dog, you're a football player. Like, please, like we will. Mike goes to team we beat last year. Well, yeah, but let's be honest, man. Like Fred Warner got a season-ending injury early in that game. They were playing Mac Jones, not Purdy. The receivers were completely cooked. I don't even think Kittle was playing that game. He might have been, but they only had like CMC. So, I've seen the Chargers Bears and Indy thing. I mean, it's. I'm gonna go back to Kelshi. Let's see what they're saying. It's still like 50-50 Dallas Tampa right now. I don't think the Cowboys can get out of their own division. We've won this thing several times and barely lost it. No bueno, Trey. Let's see. Dang, Siri. I'm looking at the money they spent today. They signed 2 linebackers, 2 corners, edge, and a center, and a wide receiver. Plus, they got 2 first-round picks at 1 and 14, and Ginty and Bowers loaded. Oh, you're talking about the Raiders. I feel Hendrickson is signed, but he's one of the last big ones left, so maybe they're waiting to announce it on McAfee's show tomorrow. No, I doubt that. I just think that they are very Hendrickson's being very stubborn. He wants long term, like apparently that's what they said on NFL Network, that he wants long term security. You're doing a good job on live. Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you, Jamie. Much appreciated. Even when Winston made me mad, I knew I had Evans. Dang, this really hurts. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like he was just always like that rock that we had. And now it's gonna be different. It's gonna be different, and it sucks. Let's see. Why didn't we get that before he was 31. I don't get it. Didn't he get like the long-term deal? I don't know. Maybe just because of injuries? Panthers signed Hendrickson. Cool. Why look long-term now? I think he's just like, he feels like he has one big contract left and he wants as many years and guaranteed money as possible. And, you know, it's annoying. We're just, oh man. I'll be getting off for work soon, going home and cry. That's what a lot of us Bucs fans have been doing today. Not great. He's trying to... No way. No way is he getting 100 mil. That would have to be... What, 4 years, 25 mil per? That's too much for 4 years. He decided to rot in Cincy. I mean, he's not. He's trying to get out of... I mean, he is out of Cincy. He's going to go somewhere else. He already posted a goodbye post. You and Casey got grit. You have my respect. Hey, thank you, Shadow. If the Panthers did sign Hendrickson, just hand the division over now. That would be... Yeah, I don't... Mm-hmm. Three-year deal. Yeah, I think 3 years. We can live with 3-year deals. Like Mike Evans got. He's like around Trey Hendrickson's age. Some injury concerns. Now Trey wants more than Mike, obviously. But oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. He did. Well, I mean, he did go to a Super Bowl in Cincy, so I wouldn't say he was rotting there. They're offering him 3 years and $99 million, and he's saying, "I want 100." I could see it. He wants that crisp 100 in the headline, and they're like, "Are you really gonna come on, bro?" My 9 p.m. bedtime reminder just went off. Oh, well, you need a bedtime reminder? That's kind of interesting. Not so fast, my friend. We still have the best receiving core in the NFC South. I will not give Carolina jack. Yeah. We have better receivers than most teams in the NFL, even without Mike, which is upsetting to say and admit that he's gone, but that's still the truth. I'm just hoping Godwin is awesome next year. AI predicts his deal is 3 years, $99 million. I have no idea what his contract is going to be. I am so ready to sign him, though, so we can move on to what are we going to do in the draft. Oh, look, something happened. Cole Strange, former Dolphins guard, Cole Strange is signing with the Chargers. Whoa. No, I agree, Casey. I'm glad we did something. I can't believe I've been on this stream for an extra 6 hours after we did those things, waiting for us to do nothing, essentially. I know we're probably... There's no doubt in my mind that right now it's Hendrickson or bust for Tampa, and if we don't get him, then we're trading for someone. That is it. That's what's happening. What are those Kalshi odds again? Let me check. Kalshi says... Yeah. Okay. It dropped a little for Tampa, so it's 49% Dallas, 42% Tampa. It was 50-50. I don't know what the deal is. It's been all over the place. We'll see. I mean, it's been going up and down, so I wouldn't worry too much about it going down. I think people are they're just betting on it just for the heck of it. We needed Bucca to get 1K. He was so close last season. Yeah, seriously. Mark my words, J-Mac going to be a problem and be wide receiver. Yeah, I mean, Casey, you're calling it that J-Mac's going to be better than Bucca and Godwin. That's a bold claim. Kalshi odds are just people betting. It's not reliable, in my opinion. I don't know what's the most reliable source then. I mean, you're right. It is just people betting, but... I love J-Mac, man. It was brutal when he got that neck injury in the preseason game. No minor deals so far. There's been no moves from the Bucs front since the Anzalone and Gainwell signings. So all that makes sense is that the Eagles are in on this, the Colts are in on this, the Cowboys are in on this, maybe the Chargers. The Bucs have to be in on this. I don't know what they would be doing if they weren't. I have our young receivers rookie autos, huh? Oh, autographs. Okay, well, that's pretty dope. So you got Mex and Tez's. That's pretty cool. If they don't make a splash, then there may be a mutiny on this pirate ship. Seriously. I love our receivers, love Ibuka, but think J-Mac is more physical and has really good hands. He's shown a lot of really good promise. So, oh my God. We're going till 9. We got 11 more minutes. If Tim says, if we can't sell the Tampa Trey shirts, I guess we can sell some Anzalone wigs. That's good. Come on, guys. It'd be too perfect they drop the news at 8:50. No, seriously, I need it. I need some rumblings or something. Give me something. Still going strong. Yes, we are. Clearance rack shopping. We can't trade. If we trade Chris, it's a $28 million dead cap hit. It's not in the cards. We can trade him next year, but I don't want to. My guess is that Hendrickson's really enjoying being in free agency right now. He's like, oh, ladies, please, one at a time, autograph. Like, he has all these teams who are probably like clamoring to offer him some stuff, but Schefter just said, with the Saints reaching agreement with ETN, there are now questions around the league about whether Kamara will be moving on from New Orleans and whether the Saints would be willing to trade him. Teams are tracking and wondering about it. I wouldn't be surprised if he followed Sean Payton to Denver. We're going to make them walk the plank if we don't get Trey. Seriously, if we don't get Trey, I might call off work with scurvy. Their best chance to trade Chris was with a first-round pick and maybe a third for Crosby. That didn't happen, so like it's up. Thank you, Casey. Thank you. The scurvy comment killed me. Sub and like. This is so quiet. I'm just dreading that like he goes somewhere else. You know? We need not now, we don't have Evans. It's weird, I can't find any new news. There's no news on Trey, like none at all. He's probably like in his like living room just like scanning all the offers that have been put on his table. The last girl to dance. I just don't think anyone is the favorite right now. You know, we've probably offered him a pitch. You know, a pitch can only last so long. And now it's a waiting game. I mean, you can try and be more aggressive, but the Saints had that other back last year that was pretty good too. I can't remember his name, but I think I know what you're talking about. But yeah, Kamara is going to be probably not a Saint after the ETN thing, but he's pretty old. Oh. Okay, Greg Allman says that we will not get news tonight on Lavonte David in terms of whether he's retiring or returning. That I figured he was going to sleep on it. That doesn't surprise me. I think that if I had to guess, we'll know tomorrow whether Lavonte is retiring or not. And also, my guess is that he is waiting to see if we get help with the pass rush. You know? He wants to see what we acquire on defense, and if that excites him enough. And it doesn't excite him, he's just going to retire, because Mike's already gone. So he, yeah. Holy smokes. I am so cooked. 5 more minutes, guys. I don't, crossing fingers for something crazy. Kamala? You mean Kamara to KC? I wouldn't be mad if we got fined for tampering. I would be happy to know we're trying. Well, you can't be tampering now. Like, the tampering thing is open. We're allowed to talk to other players. Or we'll talk to the free agents. I think CG and Emeka is going to play with a vengeance. J-Mac and Tez is going to feed off that energy. 10-7, win the South again. Hey, Shadow, I love it. I love it. I hope that's the case. So, we will see. Dog going crazy again. But Let's see. Been with you for most of the day. Thanks for sticking with it. Mark Kelly, thank you so much. Very much appreciate you guys been hanging out with me. We were trying to manifest, but it's kind of seeming like the deals are kind of winding down. I love Tez. He's explosive and really wants to make an impact. I agree. His backflips are awesome. He brings a lot of personality. Oh, God. Well, listen, we're having a bad day, but so are Falcons fans. They're they got Tua on their team. Michael Penix and Tua is their quarterback room. So, listen, that's why I say stick with Baker. Figure it out. Still at work, but still here with you. Thank you so much, man. I feel we should all take shots if we sign Trey. I don't know when it's going to happen. I'm hoping for like a 9 o'clock buzzer beater. But, no, our receivers are going to be okay. It's the defense, the pass rush, and linebacker play is crucial. Exactly. I think that once the linebacking room and pass rush is figured out, everything else becomes a lot simpler, a lot less dire. But with pass rush, it feels dire. Capital D dire. That's the problem. All right, final countdown. Last minute. Will there be a buzzer beater? Or will it happen as soon as I log off the thing? I'm not seeing any changes. Looking up his name. Falcons made a lot more moves than the Bucs. I mean, yeah. Those dang Niners, they are having a good day. Okay, I'm watching Mario Arc. Thanks again. Absolutely. All right, guys, we've hit the 9-hour mark, and Saints fans say that they should shine Hendrickson, and I said y'all had him. Yeah, they already had a chance at Hendrickson. They already... Not a chance. He was playing for them for a while, then went to the Bengals. Now it's our turn. So hopefully it's still going to happen. We're waiting. We'll be waiting. I will very much love to, come back on if we do make the move, but I definitely need to take a break. But I much appreciate you guys being on this marathon with me. Bummer, huge bummer about Mike Evans. We're going to be okay. I promise. And, again, it was so awesome just talking to all of you guys. I love doing this. We'll do more live streams in the future. Maybe not 9-hour long live streams, but, live streams to say the less. And thanks again, guys, for tuning in. It was really, really tons of fun, just despite the sadness that was going on and all the news breaking. It was fun reacting to all of it with you guys, and hopefully we have more good news to talk about in the future. Hopefully Hendrickson is a Buccaneer in the next 24 hours, and we'll keep updating you guys here on the channel. Stay tuned, okay? Be subscribed, like, share, comment, all that good stuff. I promise I will be sharing as much as I can with you as we go forward. I'm going to go rest real quick. What a marathon. Thank you so much. Been with you since day one. Thank you so much for being here with us. We're going to keep doing more of this, and guys, again, crazy marathon, but not the end. We're gonna keep going. Thank you so much, Casey. Thank you so much. We'll talk soon. Appreciate you guys. I will see you guys later.